Bada bing, baby. We live, baby. We live. We live. We live up in this biatch. We live up in here, my cracker. We live. We're absolutely live right now. Carl. We're live, Carl. There's walkers. I'm gay, Carl. Carl, I'm fucking black, Carl. Carl, I'm black. Shout out Rick Grimes. Shout out Obama, low key. Shout out to Barack Hussein Obama. Obama, he is black. I think he might be African American. I am gay. I am black and I'm gay. Well, that was tonight's State of Play. I didn't even watch that. I didn't know that was happening. I've been like working on video stuff all day. I didn't even know that was happening. Not that I would have watched it anyways, but let's learn the deep lore of the new State of Play. Sony State of Play. We'll just look at the top article, see if there's anything interesting. Probably not. If I didn't see it immediately on Twitter 5 minutes ago, I probably wouldn't have known it. The Marvel fighting game. I heard about the Marvel fighting game. I'm not going to play that because it's Marvel. Fuck that. Ghost of Tsushima 2, The Squeakquel. James Bond, more like gay cum. Fighting a Sony fight stick that looks gay. I would never purchase that. Thief VR, don't care. Digimon, don't care. Final Fantasy Tactics, don't care. Bloodstained, I don't know what that is. 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 Yeah, this all looks like a bunch of fucking bullshit. I don't care about any of that. More like State of Gay, that's what I'm saying. Halo? More like Galo. PlayStation Triple. Oh, no comments.
Sup, bitches? Sup, bitches? It's Chad Warden here.
It's Chad Warden.
Alright, I'm talking about that PS Triple. The PS Triple.
The PS Triple.
That Wii. That Wii shit. Shit, people will be talking about how it's all new and shit. But you know what I'm trying to say? I'm trying to say is that, come on now, Wii? Come on, that little controller, that looks like a dildo. I ain't trying to play my games with no dildo. Alright, maybe if the game is like, you know, WarioWare shove up your own ass game. Yeah, I don't know.
Can I get
any mini games where, you know, you have to shove it up your ass.
What did you say, Halo?
But, come on now, the Wii? Halo. Niggas trying to talk about Halo. About Halo 3. You know what I'm saying? Man, they best rename that shit to Galo 3.
That's what I'm saying. Type shit, dog. Type shit. Type shit. Type shit. That is what I'm talking about, dog. That's what I'm talking about, dog. Let's start this one off with a boner jam. Shout out to white people. Harden the paint. Shout out to whites. This is the only. That's the only good drill song that's ever been made. All drill needs to be removed from the planet. We need to eliminate drill as a genre, except specifically for the Tony Tony Chopper remix. It's the only thing that's allowed. It's the only drill song allowed. If I went to a folder called the drill music, the folder layout is music, genre, drill, good drill songs. The only folder in there is gonna, or the only file in that folder is gonna be Tony Tony Chopper drill remix. It's fucking retarded. All right, let's hop into this Dark Souls. Let's hop into the Soul skis. We could talk the deets about the happenings. I had like 5 topics prepared and I don't remember any of them. So like Obama, you know what I'm saying? All right. Shout out to Barack Hussein Obama. Obama. I'm black. I am Black Trump. I'm black and I'm gay. I'm Black Gay Trump. I love being black and gay. It never does the stinger. I can't believe you've done this. I found a banger video for tonight. Hollywood is after white people. That's what we're going to learn. Oh no. You fix this. I don't like the way that's sitting. Alright, that's better. I don't like the voice for the live action Chopper. I think it's fine. Like, I don't think they could have gotten, like, if they're doing a live action, I don't think they could have gotten away with giving him, like, a voice like he has in the anime. They couldn't have gotten away with that, I don't think. Alright, so what the fuck am I doing? I have 40,000 on me. I don't want to lose any of that. It looks dark down there. Chasm of the Abyss. I almost pronounced it chasm like a fucking retard. I don't like what I'm looking at right now. I am running back to that. I don't like this situation right now. Not a fan. Yeah, I don't know. Chopper looking kind of chopped these days. I feel like they're kind of cowardly for not giving us Fat Chopper. Because if you remember in the originally Chopper was fat. He was a fat little porker. But then after the time skip, Oda liked his voice in the anime so much, he's like, all right, make him cute. We're making him cute now. The hell is this? Why is this thing glowing? No thanks. You suck. You're gay and you're white. Ah, fuck. I pissed one of them off. Boku wa tokita. Tony Tony Choppa. Ah, fuck. The live action voice sounds like TikTok acting. In fairness, that's what most modern voice acting sounds like. To be fair, I don't like modern voice acting. Modern voice acting sounds so terrible. Because all of it, like even in America, I've ranted about this before, but even in like Western shows, even in purely American shows, English voice acting like sounds like anime, and it sucks. Because so many anime dubs these days are being done by like the same group of 10 people. Why is this thing red now? Why is this little thing down here changing colors on me? Yeah, but like, you know, all anime dubs are done by like the same 10 people. They all sound the fucking same. And they're done very quickly. They need to pump these out because anime is such a huge like market. There's just a huge market for anime these days. It's all half-assed. I don't like it. Compare that to like stuff from like, you know, 90s, 2000s. What the flying fuck is that? Is that the anti-spiral? What am I looking at right now? Jesus Lord Almighty, I don't want to touch that. I don't even want to look down there. Need humanity. Is that real? I don't like this at all. You're looking at all the ghosts of the sperms that you shot down the shower drain. I'm not a fucking barbarian. I would never bust in the shower. That's fucking barbaric. I honestly don't want to go down there with all these souls on me. I'm gonna go try to get that item that's over there. And then I'm gonna go, when I have no souls to lose, I'm gonna head in there. Those things are literally the little... They're literally the fucking anti-spirals. Gurren Lagann. It's literally like anime. Oi mate, it's me, I'm Steve Anime. Well, now this guy's been pissed off. Yep, he's been freaking peeved. Jesus Lord Almighty. Alright. You're not a goat if you never waffle stomp before. I've waffle stomped the turd. I know what a waffle stomp. I ain't waffle stomping no cum, dude. I saw my shower drain. My shower drain has unironically been. It's been like bad. Really, it was really badly clogged for like a solid 2 weeks. Like every time I would take a shower, it would fill up. Like it would be like above my ankles. Then like 2 days ago, for no reason, it just started draining normally. I'm like, I'm guessing just the weight of all the water that was just, it just became too much for whatever was clogging it and it broke. You suck so much, Wiener. I'm gonna die getting all that back now. I'm not getting any. That's not coming back. I'm never getting that back again. But I need to. I'm gonna just go in suicide mission. Suicide mission, get it back. No, I can do this practically. Oh, it doesn't spawn right there. It spawns right here. Fuck yes. I'm gonna squeal, dude. Sup, cracker? Dead. Get out of here. Why did the color of this thing changes? It was yellow, then it was red, now it's green. It's the Power Ranger button. But it doesn't do anything, so like, what's the deal, ski? Long time no PA, it's KB. I thought he was fucking dead and gay. Gay-lo? More like gay-lo. Oh, come on. One of those things is true. You're either dead or gay. Well, considering he's talking to me right now, it sounds to me like he's gay. Got him. Got him. We've got him. Oh, Nintendo Switch 2. Let's talk about the Switch 2. More like the Nintendo bitch poo, am I right? Am I right, fellas? Why did it spawn there that time? Oh, dude, this sucks egg. This sucks complete absolute egg now. Oh, fuck. Dude, you suck. Get over here. You fucking waste. This fucking idiot's gonna kill me. I'm gonna die to the dumbest bullshit ever. And lose all that. Nope, I will not allow that to happen. How you guys feeling about the Nintendo Switch 2? I hope your favorite YouTuber, Asmongold, got censored in a music video. Oh yeah, what was it? What's his name? Baby No Money? I like Baby No Money a little bit. People make fun of Baby No Money. I think he's kind of funny. What more can be said about the Switch 2? It's a good point. Though I did see there's a Switch 2 patch for Pokemon Scarlet and Violet that actually makes it run the way it's supposed to. And I'm like, yo, that actually makes me... I almost want to get a Switch 2 just for that game. I'm not kidding. I almost want to become a massive fucking loser and get the Switch 2 specifically for Pokemon. Don't touch me. I knew it. I knew that was going to happen. I knew that was going to happen. I knew I was going to lose all of those to something stupid. I'm pissed. Anyways, Asmongold got censored out of a Baby No Money music video. I think it's pretty gay. On one hand, I think Asmongold sucks. But on the other hand, I think censoring him out of the music video is a little bit gay. If nothing else, I want to get one of those wireless GameCube controllers. I don't know about that. I have no proclivity toward that. So, if I started playing Pokemon X, I haven't played X and Y I haven't played X and Y since they came out. Actually, now that I think about it, it's been over 10 years. I like to replay Pokemon game every like 10 years. That's my new thing. But I haven't done that for anything other than Diamond and Pearl. Asmon Bronze. Or like Asmon fucking Brown for poop color. You suck so much dick. This guy sucks. I fucking hate this guy. Whatever, I just want to get whatever item that is. It's probably not even worth it. I'm already over-leveled as it is. So, you know what? Souls, who gives a shit? You know what's crazy? I'd be watching Dark Souls tutorials on how to beat some of these bosses. And I see some of these guys just going into boss fights with like 200,000 souls on them. As if that's not a big deal. It's crazy. I've been getting more into homebrew, so I just got a Wii U, got it cheaper by importing it from Japan. Oh yeah, definitely. Importing shit from Japan is way cheaper, and they take way better care of their shit. That's how I got my 3DS. I got a Japanese one. I can't read a single thing the menus say. I have to Google Translate it anytime I have to go in the menus, which isn't very often. But it's pretty funny. But yeah, the Japanese take way better care of their shit. It's insane. Like, if you go on, like, Facebook Marketplace right now, look for a used Nintendo 3DS, it'll be in shambles. It'll have, like, it'll have one hinge broken. This fucking sucks. I have to, like, get these two assholes out of here and then somehow avoid this cunt. I hate the fucking mages, dude. They suck. Yeah, X and Y, not the best Pokemon games. Not the best Pokemon games, but they've aged pretty well. In a sense. Like Sword and Shield, those games are not going to age well. Nobody's going to remember those games because they're going to age terribly. Okay, this thing's white. Why do the colors change? I don't understand. That has to mean something. That can't just be an aesthetic thing. Fuck. Alright, I got all of his goons, though. Can't wait for Pokemon Penis and Vagina. It's coming. Emphasis on the emphasis on the cum part. Are you banging away, pussy boys? Get fucking dead, idiots. Alright, I'm gonna go get this fucking magic bastard. I killed that magic bastard and I beat him with a shillelagh. Guys, remember when Liam Neeson talked about committing a hate crime? That was pretty awesome. All it took was one hit from this guy. From the Dark Bead. The fuck does that mean? Well, 9,000's basically nothing, so. Alright, now we'll go fight the anti-spiral now. You can't tell me that's not the scariest shit of all time, though. It's like, oh, the anti-spiral are here. Uh-oh. They're following me. Oh! Okay. You. Why are you... What? Huh? Excuse me? That's the covenant I'm technically in now, right? I have a short to show you by a guy who tries to be wholesome that has the most unhinged title ever. What does that mean? Okay, these guys are kind of pussy. They only give 10 souls? I'm getting the impression I'm not supposed to be killing these guys. Sorrow ahead. Okay, can I fucking do anything, please? Okay, that looks dangerous and scary, and I don't want to go in there. Ah! Don't touch me. Don't touch me. I think if you touch these guys, they rape you. Where'd this go? Oh lordy, this better take me to a fucking... a bonfire or something. The hell is this? Huh. Oh, that's cool. We're back here. That's cool. Oh, that's a nice quick bonfire. I like this. I like this. I like this. Actually, it's probably... the quicker one's probably the one over here, no? Suck a man's penis. Can you dance like this? Suck his penis. Make him speak Spanish. Como se llama? Mi homo. Me like to suck penis. Cholo. Gay Shakira. Shakira. Otherwise known as Shakira. Damn, you know what's crazy? If I didn't lose fucking 45,000 souls, I would be able to level up probably right now. Not that it even fucking matters, but you know. All right. Anyways, topics. I ran it through my. Everybody came in and gave me a different topic at the exact same time, so I ran through all of them. Like my name was Ethan Klein. It's Ethan. Anyways, so live action Chopper. I think he looks fine. Voice is fine. It's kind of just fine. It's inoffensive to me. I wish they made him fat, though. Can you not? Dude. Don't touch me, alright? Don't touch me. I'm racist against your kind. This anti-spiral motherfucker. Oh. Kill this Didier blood. Alright. What do these colors mean? Do they mean anything? Am I schizophrenic? Somebody please tell me if I'm schizophrenic. It's like the man's penis made him come like this. Made him fucking bust his dick. Sucking his penis. And weenus. Stranger Things announced the final season is coming winter. That is true. I didn't watch the trailer. All I saw was people making fun of the kid who plays Will because he's like a Zionist or whatever. He goes, run! Can I burn these things alive? I probably shouldn't, though. Every time I touch these, they damage me. I don't know. Stranger Things, I like Stranger Things, but, like, it's one of those things where it would have been better off if it was just the first season. Like, season 4 was pretty good. Pretty excited since Frank Darabont directed a couple episodes. Oh, deadass. Bars. Ladies and gentlemen, Kino possibly incoming. I don't know. Season 4 was pretty good, despite, like, the whole premise of Stranger Things being pretty played out by this point. White Titanite slab. That's sick. Okay. Like, we get it. It's a bunch of kids in the 80s doing 80s movies tropes. We get it. Like, it definitely... that first season is pretty solid to the point where it's like, we didn't really need more of this. I'm not going to complain that there is more of it, but we didn't need it, you know? I'm just going to take this. These guys are actually pretty easy to avoid. I don't like what's about to happen to me, so let's hit it, baby. Me when I'm Stranger Things and I realize my name starts with B, I'm cooked. True. What the flying fuck is that? What the fuck? I just got eaten by a giant worm. Yo, what the fuck? Is this Ganondorf? This is raw as hell. Dude, that is sick. Manus, Father of the Abyss. That's a sick ass name. All right. Ah! I don't know how I blocked that. Okay. Sure. Thanks, dude. Oh my lord. I'm trying to heal right. Thanks. Okay. Yeah. Awesome. This guy's raw as hell. He's got a sick ass fucking design. It's a bit of a trek to get to him, though. Or at least if I want to spawn there. I don't want to spawn at that other bonfire. That other one kind of sucks. It's probably my best bet. But I'll probably watch the new Stranger Things. They're definitely really ballsy with that release schedule because they're dropping it like first batch November 26th, which is probably going to be like Thanksgiving or at least close to it. And the next batch on Christmas, the third batch on New Year's. It's like, all right, come on, guys, we get it. You think highly of yourself. Though Netflix is definitely they're definitely gonna need a new big show after Stranger Things ends, because that's kind of their homie right now. What the dog doing? What the dog doing? What do I do with the dog? It's the dog. It's the dog that I fought earlier. What do I do? How I do the dog? What the dog do? I can't interact with it. I'm not gonna hit it. Why the dog sleepy like that, though? Get up, big doggy. He's the boss from the other thing. How I saved a dog. Because I don't want to fight these assholes. I don't want to fight the fucking anti-spirals over here. Alright, I'm gonna go fight the ball. I'm gonna try the boss again and I'll come back. DDR blood. Alright, what are we doing? Ow, fucker. Don't touch me. Don't touch me, I don't like you. Alright. Black flame. Just they call my penis. They call my penis the black flame. That's what they call my big freaking pecker. Nice. Netflix could have Avatar's ball rolling if they nail it with season 2. No, the fuck they ain't nailing shit. The only thing they're nailing with season 2 is a fucking lawsuit. I don't know why they would have a lawsuit. Maybe people would sue them because it sucks. I don't know. But there is no way. Even then, that's kind of promised as a 3-season deal. It's not going to keep them afloat for very long. They need something like they need like another Big Mouth. You know what I mean? Not to say Big Mouth is good, but it was very profitable for them. The same way Stranger Things is. They need another thing like that where they can milk it for like 10 years. It's crazy that Stranger Things has been a thing for like 10 years. Like that first season came out like what, 2014? And like 3 of the kid cast members have like their own kids now, which is crazy. Alright, we don't need to see this every fucking time. Alright, it was way late. I mean, they could move to live-action Korra once they finish live-action Avatar. 4 more seasons right there. I don't think they're going to do that, though. There's no way they're going to do that. It doesn't have the same level of appeal as the first show does. I could see them doing like their own original Avatar thing if they have the rights to it. Their own original live-action Avatar thing. Just something completely different. Has nothing to do with any of the other avatars that we know about. Just a completely new Avatar. Presumably set in the past, because I don't think they're going to do anything beyond that, but... I love my character's fucking weak-ass chin. Look at him. He looks like that white guy that speaks patois. It's awesome. Oh, that's right. I wanted to look up the fucking... Can these guys come in this door? Please don't. Stay over there. Stay away. Get away from me. Alright, cunt. Fine. Fine, I'll fucking do it, you dick. There's probably a straighter path than this, but... How did you miss, you idiot? I hope you get peed on, Cracker. Alright. Then I highly doubt Paramount would be like, hey, we're cool with you guys using our property as your cash cow. It's like, no, they won't want that. They want their hands in that basket. And I'm sure they'd be getting paid handsomely for it in royalties or whatever, but nah. What else happened? There's something else. Other stuff happened in the past week. My God. I'm dodging way too early. Again, it did it again. Thanks, dude. Can you not? Penguin C0 came out as transgender. I believe it. No research necessary. Moist critical, trans. More like trans critical. Not even funny. That's nothing. What is that? Oh, it's the coyotes, dude. There's coyotes out there. There are coyotes out there, boy, I tell you. Dark Souls. Ulasil dog. Ulasil sword dog. What's the sword dog called? Dark Souls sword dog. Sif. Dark Souls DLC. Sif. I gotta sit through a captcha for no fucking reason. Okay, this isn't helpful. Why are you not helpful, GameSpot? You're usually helpful. Created. Okay, so he's protected by a magical barrier, which was created by Artorias using his great shield in order to shield the wolf from the corruption of the abyss. Upon reaching Sif after defeating humanity phantoms, Sif will vanish and leave behind Artorias' shield. Sif can be summoned during the battle against Manus after being rescued by the player. Okay, so I have to save him? How do I save him? Save Sif? Come on, alright. Saving Sif and Chasm of the Abyss. I'm so confused. I guess you need Artorias' ring to enter the Chasm of the Abyss in order to save Sif. In order to get the ring, you need to kill Sif in the forest. You need the ring in order to save Sif in the DLC. Just getting the broken pendant in the Duke's archive. You also lose the Covenant of Artorias. Okay, this guy's talking about New Game Plus. I don't care about that. I'm still fucking confused. Dark Souls, Sith Abyss. It's supposed to be the last area, but I'm also found a reason that you can/are supposed to save Sif somehow before that. A young version of Sif in the chasm behind an illusory wall in a room full of humanity. Killing the phantoms frees him and you can summon him for the Manus fight. Okay, so I guess I just kill those humanity guys, and then I save him. The heckin' pupper. The heckin' pupper. I poop him on his snoot. The heckin' Swordo pupper. Anyways. What were we talking about? Whatever we were talking about, let's talk about something else. Let's talk about goblins. I'm goblin maxing right now. I almost walked right down that like a fucking retard. I'm definitely gonna summon the Daug for this boss fight. Apparently this is this is supposed to be the last area of the last boss of the DLC. But like, I've only fought 2. How do I fight the dragon? I know there's a dragon boss. How do I fight him? Saved a Daug. Can you not? Don't do that. I hate that there's baby ones. It drives me nuts. I don't remember the exact steps. We gotta get the giant that's on the tower at the Colosseum and shoot it down. The fucking what? The giant that's on top of the tower at the Colosseum. To shoot it down. Cleansing Great Shield. Well, where'd the doggy go? There's supposed to be a cutscene. That's what the internet told me. What does that shield do? Is that anything cool? Cleansing Great Shield. Well, am I retarded? There it is. It's fucking heavy. So if I go to the Colosseum, I talk to the guy, he shoots down the dragon. How do I get him to shoot down the dragon? This is fucking retarded. I'll look it up later. Because I did go to the area, like... There's like a little valley area where he'll burn you alive. There's like a couple items on there. I grabbed the items, some of the items, and he burned me alive. Oh, maybe I had to be human to do that? Maybe I had to be human to save the fucking Daug. Or maybe the Daug will just show up in the boss fight. Because I already beat the Daug in the regular game. Whatever. If I missed something cool, I'll just look up a fucking cutscene later. I don't really give a shit. Type shit. Maybe if I go human, he'll the Daug will appear. Probably summon him like I did with the other guy. Fuck. Oh, can I cut this guy's tail off? Every time a boss has a tail, I'm like, ooh, I could cut it off probably. Oh, dude, I'm saucing this guy right now. I say that and I take the stupidest fucking damage imaginable. Shit. Fuck. Alright, dude. Chill. The second I even thought about tapping the fucking heal button, he was like, no, you're gay. And then he gayed me. He made me gay. For shits and giggles. Oh, my skin, yes. Bring forth my skin. My skin hath returned to me. Oh, yes, please bring me my skin. Does he look? He looks like he has Down syndrome a little bit. He looks like a fucking mongoloid, dude. He has no chin. That's awesome. He has the Downs, which certainly fits my play style because I play like I have the Downs. Actually, where would he spawn hypothetically? Oh, so like nothing even happens here anymore. He's slaying them at night. I'm slaying them at night. I'm not slaying him at night, Dad. I'm slaying him at night. Sup, Cracker? You're dead, idiot. Fucking moron. All right. Where'd you get them souls, Danny? That's fucking bars. Oh, I think I royally fucked whatever I was trying to do here. I don't see a summon sign anywhere. I think I fucked up. I don't know what I did, but I think I fucked up. That's fine. I don't really care anymore. Oh, I'm slaying him at night. Oh shit. No, don't die. Dude. Fuck you, you bastard. I see the summon sign right there. I don't know if that's another player, if that's the dog. I'm trying to summon the dog. Fuck it, I got the humanities to waste. And apparently, I could probably farm them pretty easily, because apparently those anti-spiral looking guys are just like living humanities. So I'm assuming they probably drop them at a pretty high rate. That's a guess, though. I'm just spitballing here. I'm not slaying them at night, Dad. Where'd you get that cheese? I'm just thinking about Shane Gillis bits. Never thought a pussy could smack like this. I am gay and I like gay dick. What is happening? The fuck just happened? What? The controller just stopped working. What the fuck? Okay, that was fucking weird. I'm glad that didn't happen in, like, the middle of a fight. Because if it did, I would be, like, 2% annoyed. Only 2%, though. I wouldn't be, like, you know... I wouldn't rape over it, but, you know... It is what it is. Fuck you. I hate those fucking magician motherfuckers. Those rat bastards. Those fucking rotting assholes. Shout out to rotting pussy. I'm going on my website, rottingpussy.com. Let's go. Give me the dog. Bring forth the dog. Where the dog at? There the dog at. Get him, Sif. Sick him. Sick him, boy. Holy shit. Get him, dog. Fuck. I probably don't need the dog for this. He's kind of not fucking helpful, honestly. He's kind of not helpful. He just kind of sat there for a minute and didn't do anything. I don't need the fucking dog for that. Alright, maybe I take a break from this and I, needs the DMX ARF noises. Yeah. Don't you hear it? Listen. Look here. Look, listen. All right, what are we doing? All right, I'm going to look up this fucking... All right. Dark Souls... Ula Seal... Dragon. Black Dragon Calamite. Sounds fucking Indian to me. Alright. Calamite appears for the first time when the player is traveling through the Royal Wood. He lands in a bridge and watches the player for a couple seconds before flying away. Similar to the Red Wyvern does in Undead Burg. He can actually be targeted and hit while briefly perched on the bridge, such as by a ranged weapon, but cannot be injured. He is later encountered at the end of a valley going down in the Royal Forest, which I went to. Going through that opposite way where you fight Artorias, the Abyss Walker, you find a very small stairway going down left of an elevator, the body lying at the top of the trail. Follow the trail down. I already did this. 2 dogs. Find Calamite for the second time. If you're feeling adventurous, you can also descend the waterfall by falling down a series of rocks protruding from the water. There's a crystal lizard on one of these rocks, second from the top. If you go to the giant valley where you find Calamite before talking to Hawkeye Gouge about... What the fuck? Who is this guy? Oh, okay, the guy. He will approach you flying from the other side of the valley and fire his fire breath at you. Kills you instantly. Okay. You first need to ask Hawkeye Gouge to help shoot Calamite down so you can engage him. If you venture deeper into the valley, you find a message. You need to see Calamite fly by near the top of the waterfall before his arena, before Hawkeye Gouge will offer to shoot down Calamite. What? This is fucking retarded. Okay. Well, I just read all that, so I'm just gonna hope and pray that I did it from memory correctly. All right. Dog. 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 So you need to see him flying above the waterfall to get him to get shot down. So do I just need to stand here and wait for him to show up? Or... We did it, Reddit. That was totally worth it. The Twinkling Titanite. The Twinkling Titanite, am I right? Am I right, fellas? There he is. Ooh. You wrong, you so wrong. Am I so wrong? Fuck you. Fuck you, I'm goated. Probably missing us. I should probably just look up a video. Alright, let's go talk to the big guy. He'll probably tell me, oh, you're gay. You like penis. Penis come, suck my fucking bum. I still need to edit that fucking parody. I recorded that like a month ago and I still haven't fucking edited it. Gimme his meat, boy, and cream my hoe. Fuck you, I'm not balding. I am balding though. I admit to it because I'm goated. Give me his meat, boy, and cream my hole. I wanna suck on your cock and balls and jizz. I'm gay. Apparently, nobody's made a parody of that song. Like, people have, but nobody's done like an actual full parody of it. Like, the only one that I found that exists is like a YouTube poop edit. Sup, cracker?
Tomorrow, is the black dragon posing the duress?
Yeah, a little bit.
Yes, I thought as much.
Johnny Test intro, but gay.
Calamite, ferocious dragon indeed. Even mighty Anorlando dared not provoke his ire.
Wait, Anne Orlando was a person?
See little good coming from this, but my intent is to persevere to the bitter end.
Yes, sir.
Good, good. What is bravery without a dash of recklessness? I've taken a liking to thee,
Hell yeah.
and I owe thee much for thy service to Artorias. Now, watch, and see how Golf hunts dragons.
Prepare for that parody by having a petabyte of sound effects to use. The Johnny Test intro. I forget how the Johnny Test thing. How does the Johnny Test theme go? I forget. Because there's two of them. Because the season 1 intro is different from the rest of it. It's like it's the same like tempo as American Idiot by Green Day. Oh my god, I can't remember how the fuck it goes. I remember the main part. Johnny Test, Johnny Test. This is the life of a boy named Johnny Test. Get shot, you fucking dumb idiot.
Yes. A truer shot was never loosed. That bat will be grounded for a good spell. The rest is in thine hands. I await good tidings. Dragon slaying. Knighthood's highest calling.
Hell yeah, brother. Shout out to Gaug. He's the Gaug. That was not funny. All right, let's go. So do I have to do this? I'm assuming I don't have to do this every time. Because that would be a pain in the ass. Only once? Alright, bars. I had a feeling because it's like a cutscene thing. They usually don't make you do that more than once. Something turbocharged back. Something to die. He's a turbocharged backpack. Da-na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na. This is gonna drive me insane that I can't remember the Johnny Test theme. Hold on. Johnny Test. And that turbocharged backpack. Use them like a lab rat. Super busy mom. The boy's best friend is a talking dog. I don't remember this. I never understood what they were saying at this part. What do we make of this? Bars? I fuck with it low key. I mean, at that point, I might as well just, if I'm gonna make a gay parody of that, that's bars.
That's called motherfucking bars.
But if I'm gonna
nigga.
make a gay parody of that, I might as well just make a gay parody of American Idiot. I can keep that. I can even keep that line with the F slur in there. Maybe I'm in America, but. Oh, that's right. I killed all the enemies here. Whoops. All right, let's go kill a fucking dragon. Johnny Test. I can't stand that. Ooh, there's a gate here now. This wasn't a gate before. Sick. I can't stand that. Cartoon, like, I guess TV shows in general don't have like long intros anymore. I miss the days of like the minute-long intro. Where he at though? There he is though. Ow, fucker. Oh, that's awesome. Love this guy. It's what Green Day would be if they were a good band. Johnny Test intro is what Green Day would be like if they were a good band. That's fucked up. So stupid. We're the hit if I'm here and a turbo charge backpack. Johnny Testicles, am I right? Laugh, 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 laugh. It's only been an hour. I feel like I've been at this for fucking 5 days. Alright, this dragon's probably gonna be a big old puss. Dude. You're being needlessly annoying. Johnny Dick. What do they call it? What do they call him? Johnny Dick. That was so stupid. That wasn't even funny. That wasn't even clever. That wasn't even remotely clever. Johnny Test. They don't be making shows like Johnny Test anymore. Well, I mean they do be making Johnny Test because there was like a reboot. There was a reboot a couple years ago. I don't know if it was good or not. Oh, thanks. Okay, he wouldn't have fucking done anything. Oh my god. How do you expect me to kill this asshole? Is there a reason nowadays they have to cut in shows shorter since more and more shows get put on streaming platforms, meaning they can be more loose with the runtimes? That's actually a good question. I don't know why they do that. It's probably cheaper. I don't know. Maybe. There has to be a video of someone going through all the Johnny Test enemies and talking about them in detail. Probably. There's probably like a Johnny Test enemy tier list or something. It's probably the worst video you've ever seen, but it probably exists. But no, I know that, like, because back in the day, the reason they would shorten intros would be, like, just to fit in more ad time. I'm guessing that might still be the case, because, like, a lot of streaming services now have, like, ad-supported models. So maybe they're just like, all right, let's make it short so we can still fit in more ads. And a lot of streaming services now apparently just have basically cable. Again, where they just have channels running a show 24/7. And shit like that. Okay, these guys are just being assholes for no fucking reason. Dude. Fuck you. I think honestly, the lack of long intros in modern animation, I guess in TV in general, because actual TV shows don't really do it either. I think it's all because of anime. I think because anime has like traditionally minute-and-a-half long intros. That's why everybody likes anime now, because they're like, oh, they don't cut the intros, they don't skimp on the intros. Hell, if you're One Piece, they used to have 2.5-minute intros every episode, which is insane. That is egregious. That is actually kind of egregious. One Piece is the only thing that could have gotten away with doing a 2.5-minute intro for every episode. The only property I know of that could get away with that. Head of Larry here in a turbocharged backpack. Dude, he just did the same thing to me twice in a row. What am I supposed to do here exactly? I'm like a little confused. Because I can't, so far I have not been able to tell what he's doing that's an attack and what isn't. Because him just walking apparently counts as an attack. That's fucking bogus. I don't know. I hope the long intros make a return in the zeitgeist. At least in cartoons. I don't think cartoons won't be doing them anymore, which is fucked up. Because if anything is gonna have a long intro, it better be a goddamn cartoon. You know what I'm saying? Show me the animation, dude. Like, I don't like. Think the new Gumball show will have a long intro? Maybe. There's a full intro for that show that aired like everywhere but the United States. Because here in the States we just got a title card. But there's like a full song, there's like a full intro that aired everywhere but here. I think it aired here a couple times because I do remember seeing it sometimes. Like once or twice we'd get the full intro airing on American TV. But I'm sure they'll probably just do the same intro, just with updated designs or whatever. Holy fuck. How are you supposed to avoid that? Oh, thanks, dude. Love it when you do that. I hope you get raped, and I'm gonna be the one that rapes you, alright? Thanks, dude. Okay, awesome. Not even remotely quick enough for me to... Oh, thanks. What is happening? Cracker, please. Alright, just 2 more bosses. 2 more bosses, then I could fight the final boss and be done with this fucking game. No way I'm doing it this stream, though. It's been... maybe. Maybe I could. If I sauce it up. If I get sauced. If I pull out the fucking sauce. Fucking sauce up this dragon. Go down and sauce up that fucking monstrosity downstairs. If I can kill both of these guys at this stream, somebody has to donate $100. That's the... That's the vibe. It won't happen. But if it does... Fuck. Me if I was Chuck during his courtroom breakdown. I am not gay. I have relationships with women. Sex with men. This chicanery? Same energy, low-key. What if instead of Chuck McGill, his name was Cuck McGill? That would be really funny. Now that right there is some chicanery. I tell you what. What the fuck? I like bent my mouth in such a way that I fucking tore a fucking ligament. My lip. It fucking hurt. Alright, don't go for the green. Don't care. Don't care about the green. You don't care about that. I literally tried to roll through that, and he just didn't, no takers. I will say, the fire animation is sick as hell. What if Jimmy's name was Penis, and their mom's last word was her calling out for penis? So stupid. Penis McGill. Cuck and Penis. Cuck and Penis McGill. The McGill brothers, Cuck and Penis. What if their last name was McCuck? So his name is Cuck McCuck, Penis McCuck. The firm is Hamlin, and Cuck. Hamlin, and McCuck. That's funny. It's Kanye's new album. Dude. Eat dick. My cock smells like fucking roast beef. Alright. Ah, those are some good neck cracks, dude. My neck is cracking. My neck be crack-a-lacking like a whitey. Alright. Put that in a t-shirt. Chuck courtroom scene, but he does the conquest speech instead. I am not crazy. I'm so lonely. No one talks to me. No one wants to be my friend. He does it in the same like intonation as the original chicanery. Target him. Oh, thanks, dude. Fuck you. You dragon bastard. I'm getting mollywopped by this guy. Absolutely mollywopped. Whatever, you gotta die a few times to learn his vibe, you know? How about, the fuck? Just fell. Oh, it was my earbud. Alright, can you, like... Instead of being blasted by Eve's energy blast, someone blasts Chuck with a low beam flashlight. Ugh. About I like how Chuck is Conquest in this hypothetical. Actually, it kind of works. Not really. Oh, maybe. Kim Sexler Eve. I'll believe it. Bastard. I wasn't even paying attention. You fucking asshole. That's half my fucking health bar, you bastard. Before I even get... I mean, the guy's gonna fucking kill me, but... Jimothy McGill, he's he's solvincible. You better call Saul. You better call him. You better call Saul right now. You need to call Saul. Ugh. What if instead of Calamite, his name was Kalashmeat? He pulled out his fucking Schmeat and fucked you with it. Fuck. I'm thinking the only way to avoid that is to step back, so I should probably... You can't dodge your way through it. Fuck. How do you avoid that? What is happening? Do I need to look up a tutorial right now? I might have to, because I've barely been able to get 2 hits on this cracker. Oh fuck! I probably just broke the whole video game. Okay. But let's do this. All right. You still have that other shield weighing you down. Oh, wait, deadass? Is that how? That's not how it works.
Here is when moving in towards the dragon, always keep your shield up in case he charges you or does an attack you're not expecting. That way you don't get yourself killed. Another thing to note is that you want to try not to be between the dragon's legs as much as possible throughout the fight, because if he decides to do his charge attack where he dashes around and spits fire, if you're between his legs, he'll run you over and it's very hard to see when you're under there. You either want to stand in his chest or to the side of one of his legs if possible.
Damn, this guy is saucing him. Oh, so you can just roll away from that infinitely. Well, I don't have infinite roll, buddy.
A few times during the fight, he'll do sort of a red glowing attack if you're standing directly in front of him, and you just want to avoid this by dodging out of the way either left or right. If you do get caught, however, it'll do a little bit of damage and put the Mark of Calamity on you, doubling the damage you take for the duration, so be mindful while you have this mark above your head.
What the fuck does that mean? Might be the only guy retarded enough to still be fat rolling with no harm. No fucking way it does. Hang on, hang on. No fucking way it works like that. I have it equipped, but I'm not using it. Let's put on like a lantern. Oh my god, it does work like that. That's actually retarded. I hate that. Fucking what? That still counts towards your weight even if you don't have it equipped. That is retarded. Alright, this changes the game a little bit, I think. This switches up the vibe. Epic style. That explains why the other guy was fucking smacking my asshole sideways. Still hits me. Hate this game. Anyways. I'm so close to fucking being done with this game. I could smell it. I can smell it. I be smelling it all day. I'm black. It's a black. I just realized he's Black Dragon Calamite. He's black. He's a black dragon. He's a black dragon. He's got his fucking cack out. Oh my god. Am I dead? No. Well, now I'm about to be. Heal up right underneath him. That was a really stupid idea. I should have done that. I'm still alive. What am I, Osama bin Laden? Jesus Christ, dude. This guy is... Okay, can we relax? Sir, can we please? Would you kindly fucking relax? A real quote from guy from BioShock. I'm dead. No, I'm not. I'm gonna heal though. How do you still hit me? What is this? This is straight chicanery. He was saying, "Ayo to Pete here" before he got shot down. Somebody make an edit of that. That'd be really funny. The dragon just flying by. Ayo to pizza here. Oh, Nick. All right. Well, I definitely did better there without the fat rolling. All right, I just got to get used to him. It's gonna be just like with Artorias. Like I gotta get used to him. Because what's his name? Jacob Sartorius was really fast. But I eventually got used to the speed. I kind of memorized his vibe. This guy's kind of the same. He attacks pretty fast, but you kind of gotta feel the vibe out a little bit. Gotta get used to the speed. It's like playing 200cc in Mario Kart. You know, it's like you try it for the first time, you're like, what is happening? But then you get used to it a little bit, and it's like, all right, I kind of I got a feel for it. Johnny, what if his name was Jonathan Testicles? Johnny Test, real. That's probably the Johnny Test porn parody out there, right? Johnny Testicles. That has to have been done. There's no way that hasn't been done. Sup, Dragon Boy? You want some of this puss, baby boy? Run. Alright, well, that's not an option. So, back up. Knock it. What? That's crazy. This cracker. Feel me. What are we doing? Shout out Tupac. What if Tupac's name was Too Black? That would be pretty epic, I think. All right, somebody give me a topic. I need to rant my way through this boss. That's the vibe. That's the vibe we do. That's the type of thing we be on right now. We gotta rant our way through this. I need it. I need to go on like a Tim Dillon, Bill Burr style rant. I just looked at myself on the other monitor, and I have it scrolled down so I don't see it. I look like a fucking Code Lyoko character. The angle that I'm getting, it's like the top of my hair is just cut off by the screen. So I look like a Code Lyoko character. Oh, thanks, dude. Fuck! I know they can be avoided by just going to the side, which I did, but I apparently didn't do it enough. This is retarded. Oh, good lord. Ugh. I got a royal wood for you. It's the sound it makes. Alright, here's a hypothetical. What would you do if one day you're spanking the monkey, as it were, And when you come, it makes a loud pop sound, like a cartoon pop sound. Like it goes. It doesn't hurt. It doesn't. Nothing's any different. But when your one big sperm comes out, it makes a big old pop sound. It's like audible too. Like you can hear it. You could hear it through the door. Like if somebody were listening through the door, they could hear it. You know what I mean? It does it every. You try it again. He does it every single time. It happens to nobody else. You ask around. You watch all kinds of videos of men coming, as you normally do. Nothing changes. This is a problem everybody is having. Or nobody is having but you're the only one who notices it. Show ass here, motherfucker. That would be a good time to hit him, but I'm retarded. Fuck you! You didn't even give me enough time to run. Gay. Fuck you. Didn't give me time to shield, didn't give me time to do anything. Just the exact frame I was able to be hit. He was like, I'm in. I'm going in. This might be a two-hander. I might have to just go in and start two-handing this cracker. It's Pride Month. Shout out to the gays. Shout out to the gays over on Pride Month. When I say the gays, obviously, I mean the gays, the lesbians, the bisexuals, and the trans. But not the blacks. That's funny. My most anti-woke opinion is that they shouldn't be including. I think it's really funny how they include black people on the pride flag. Because the pride flag is supposed to be like all these people who are oppressed because of who they decide to stick their penis in or their vagina in, I guess. And then that's just black people being included. Because it's not the pride flag, now it's the oppression flag. Hey guys, 2016 here. Am I doing this right? This dragon fucking sucks, dude. Fucking drag my nuts across your goddamn face, motherfucker. That was fucking stupid of me. That was very stupid. What's a topic? What's a topic? What's a topic? My balls. There's a topic. My fucking balls. Sup, soybean. Fucking soybean. That's a good one. Not gonna lie, Tigers. I'm a little soy. You guys see that video of that fat bald guy who's like, I'm a little soybean. Have you seen that? I don't know what the context of it is. Like, I don't know why he made that video, but like, it's really funny because it's the exact type of person you'd expect. You fucking bastard. Get up. Get up and heal. No, get up and... back up. What's your favorite move today? Ah, fuck. That still hit me. I hate this fucking game. Didn't even hesitate. Not a single moment of hesitation between his attacks. It was just one right into the other. Not a single chance to do a single thing. That's great. This guy sucks. This might be my least favorite boss. Purely because of how many runs I've gone through where he killed me before I could do any damage to him. I think the furthest down I got was like 25%. Oh my god, Artorias is way more fun than this fucking guy. Jacob Sartorius. You can wear my sweatshirt. You know what's fucked up? I'm wearing a sweatshirt right now. I put this on, but right before the stream, because I'm like, it's probably gonna get cold down here. It's like not particularly cold down here. I get it. It's fucking June, but like, it's been a cold spring. It's fucked up. That's how you know I have nothing to talk about right now because of this fuck. I'm defaulting to the weather. What are you, fucking gay? Like, oh, thanks, dude. Oh, dude, you're fucking awesome, dude. Okay, so you can't... Okay, what? This guy sucks. Hate this fucking dragon piece of shit. It's crazy. The tutorial I was watching like 2 seconds ago was like fucking... This guy was mollywopping this guy. I mean, he was doing like 60 damage per hit, which is like nothing compared to what I'm doing. But he was dodging and weaving, not getting hit a single time. It's bogus. Did you hear about the passing of Korra VA? What are you fucking talking about? Oh, speaking of voice actors dying, what's his name? John Redcorn is fucking dead. I killed it. I hate crime. I shouldn't laugh. It's not funny. It's not funny, but it's like a little funny. She dead. She's not fucking dead. I know this for a fact. He goes, damn, that sucks. This man's full of shite. If I'm going to Twitter right now, it's gonna be false. We'll sort by. Can we sort by most recent? Sort by most recent. Okay, most recent thing was 6 hours ago. I'm a liar. I'm a lying bastard. Did not happen. I know that didn't happen. I knew because if that happened, I would have known immediately. Fuck homophobe. I guess, yeah. That's fucked up. More like John Deadcorn, am I right? That's fucked up. Somebody has to have tweeted that already. And if not, I've missed my chance, I think. Fuck. Oh, okay. All right. Word. Don't do it. Fuck you. Drinky. Fuck you. Fuck this fucking game. I hate this piece of shit. Couldn't even get a fucking hit in. I'm gonna commit a hate crime against this fucking dragon. Actually, he's black. That would make me racist. Well, it is a hate crime, I guess. So, you know. Remember when that guy faked the hate crime? He doesn't know about the second dragon, does he? Fuck you. His house was burnt down too before he was shot. Yeah, no, it was fucked up. They killed his dogs. They fucking boiled his dog's skull, mailed their dog's skull to his fucking house, then burned his house down, and then shot him. Like, honestly, low-key, you kind of gotta respect that level of hatred. You know what I mean? like it's bad, obviously, but like, he took it to another level. Like, that's another level of hating. You know what I'm saying? That's a level of hating we haven't seen since the KKK. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, he's John Deadcorn now. That's crazy. You know what's funny? I've never seen King of the Hill. Not like in full. I've seen like maybe a handful of episodes here and there when I was like 10. Because it would come on at Adult Swim. But I've never actually. I've sat through maybe one episode in my entire life. You know what's crazy? I would never watch Adult Swim a lot when I was a kid. I would only really watch it at like sleepovers with my friends or whatever. Gay, pause. But whenever I watch it, it was always the same episodes playing. Like, it was always the same, it was the same episode of American Dad. And then, like, 6 months later, the next sleepover or whatever, the exact same episode of American Dad playing that I already saw 6 months ago. It's like, what the fuck? I already saw this. Play a different episode. Play a different episode for specifically me and nobody else. Oh, we did it, Reddit. Bitch. Dude, I'll fucking rape you. I will gay rape you. Fuck, he fucking dick pounded me. He fucking raped me. This dragon just fucking raped me. Did you see that? Did you see that? Yeah, he literally raped me. The police are still acting like there was no evidence of it being being targeted or a hate crime. I mean, the evidence is out there. I think I would have killed myself from grief if somebody mailed my dog's boiled head. Well, you didn't mail the dog's boiled head. They have to. If you want to get an animal, if you want to get a skull, you have to boil the head. Like they used to do that in World War II all the time. They would just take like Japanese guys, cut their heads off, and like boil their heads so all the meat falls off, and then they just come out and it's only the skull. That's why I said boiled, because I'm an idiot. No, if somebody did that to me, I do the opposite. I would do the opposite of kill myself. I would be fucking livid. He goes, that's based. It's only funny when it happens to Japanese guys in World War II. World War II was such a messed up time that, like, all the dark stuff is really funny. Like, you know, all the stuff they did to the Japanese, all the stuff they did to the Jews, you know. It's so dark that it kind of loops around to being funny. I'd go full John Wick or Kill Bill, low-key, yeah. Anyways, yeah, should that dragon rape me? He literally fucking pounded me with his crotch. Fucker. I don't know how my shield blocked that. Crack, I saw him doing that, I rolled, and it still wasn't fucking enough. Fuck. Fuck. Rapist. I'm gonna kill this. I can't kill this fucking rapist dragon. You gotta be kidding me. The only black dragon I like is Gore Magala. What? The fuck did you just say to me? What are you, a rapist? That's the name. What the fuck does that mean? I don't know what any of that means. Is that a dildo? What is that? Like, not too late to get Hamel's armor. It's true, I could. I might do it. I might do it. I don't think that's gonna help me though, honestly. Because, like, one of his attacks already does, like, half my health bar. So you think even with Havel's set, it's still going to be, like... It's still going to do way too much. It's dragon. I'll look it up later. I probably won't, but maybe I will. This guy's going to be a pain in the ass for... I might have to pull out the cheese. Maybe not Havel's set as the cheese, but I might need cheese. It's not gonna help you live. It's gonna help you die with drip. There's a cosplay girl out there who has she has like a thing where she does like a bunch of like armor. She'll do like, you know, standard cosplay girl sets where they're like, you know, they do shit on their OnlyFans or whatever. It shows just like armor shit. There's one of her where she's just like in Havel's set, and the gay joke is like, oh, pick one. It's like, obviously yes, I picked the scantily clad one, but it's like that's also cool. It's a cool dragon that gives everyone COVID. What? All right, I have to look this up now because I don't know what the fuck this means. Oh, it's Monster Hunter. I could see why it gives people COVID. Yeah, look at that. Welcome back to fucking autism. What up, your boy? Your boy George Rape. I like the idea of a guy's last name being Rape. That's pretty funny. It's like, how, like, you know that guy doesn't get any pussy. Last name is Rape. Nothing he's doing is consensual. There's a plant out there called a rape seed. I think that's really funny. George Rape, and he becomes a teacher. Dude, having any last name that's even remotely adjacent to anything that can be easily made fun of is possibly the worst career move you could do. Like, imagine your name is like, you know, Steve Weenus, sounds like penis. And you become a high school teacher, dude, you're gonna spend the rest of your life being relentlessly made fun of by 14-year-olds calling you Steve Penis. You know what I'm saying? Like, fuck off. Fuck you. This guy fucking sucks dick. Get up. And am I crazy, or did it take him, like, my character 15 fucking minutes to get up anytime he's on the ground for any reason? Is it just me? Like, you can't have, anyways, my point is, you can't have a stupid name and be a teacher. Like, if you're like, maybe if you're an elementary school teacher. But, like, even then, with the kids of this generation, even then, no. You're gonna get made fun of by, like a fucking 9-year-old? Absolutely not. I'll fucking drop kick a 9-year-old through the fucking wall. Shout out to Principal Vagina. That's the Rick and Morty one, right? Has anyone been watching the new season of Rick and Morty? Because I haven't. I was going to, but like I guess whatever file I downloaded for the first episode is fucked up, and it won't let me watch it, so I just got lazy. I can't count how many times I sent a 9-year-old to the hospital. Yo. Bars. I think we should normalize fist fighting children. Because like if a kid is being an asshole to me, I think I reserve the right to defend myself as an American and punt him across the fucking pavement. Nanny of the year. Hell yes. What the hell? What the hell? Fuck off! Bastard. Drinky drinky. Fuck off. Alright, dude. Don't. When a new season of a show comes out, I like to rewatch all the previous seasons, get a refresh, so I'm always late to a party when it comes to new stuff. That's fair. I usually wait till the show is done, and then I'll watch a show weekly as it comes out, and then I'll watch the. And once it's over, I'll usually watch the whole thing. I think the only time I didn't do that was for Walking Dead, where I watched. I rewatched the whole show up until season 10 in preparation for 11. Because at that point, I knew I was going to do the video anyway, so I'm like, all right, I should probably do this. But otherwise, I'll usually watch week to week, and then when it's like. Done, I'll be like, all right, I'll probably watch this whole thing. Maybe not immediately. But. Dark Souls, more like fucking cock souls, am I right? Ah, fuck. Just cracked something in my jaw. My jaw. Which smiling friend could you beat in a fight? I could definitely take Pim, that's for sure. I could take Pim, but I think Pim... I could beat Pim in a fist fight. The problem with Pim is that he's too nice that I would feel bad about hurting him. Like, maybe Alan. I could probably beat Alan. I could probably beat most of the smiling friends in a fight, except maybe Glep. Glep, I think, would beat my ass. Maybe the boss. Fuck off! Are we fucking serious? He stun locks me into the fucking thing because I missed the fucking dodge by a pixel. You fucking gay? Fuck you. You hear his British voice and no longer feel bad. Facts. I could definitely beat 3D Squelton. 3D Squelton, all you have to do is just like. You gotta like poke his head like a little bit too hard. You have to put like maybe like 2 pounds of force on his little fucking head with your finger. You gotta press. You gotta poke his head with your finger with like a pound of force. He'll fucking crinkle away and die. DJ Spit would kick my ass. That's for sure. Because one, he's always packing heat, and two, he's Puerto Rican, so. Got the Alan. I am kind of built like Alan low-key. My cheese. The thing with a lot of Smiling Friends characters is that they're every Smiling Friends kind of almost has like the One Piece character design philosophy in the sense that every character is either like super skinny and weird, or like ungodly muscular. Like I'm thinking about like the Yeti from that one episode with the episode with the snowman. Like the Yeti that comes in. He's like, "Is this your fucking guy, dude?" He's just like fucking jacked for no reason. And then everybody else has like fucking Adventure Time noodle arms. I love kids, Charlie. I love kids. Alright, how do you fucking dodge that? He hits me with that every time, no matter how many fucking dodge. And I'm dead. Fuck you. I hate this fucking piece of shit dragon. This fucking cock-sucking motherfucker. This motherfucking titty-sucking two-balled bitch. As they say. Pim after him and Charlie leave Epstein Island. Did you guys hear that they're planning to release they're finally gonna release video footage of Epstein in his cell proving that he didn't kill himself? Which was like, okay, yeah, it's great that you guys waited to release this until AI has become almost indistinguishable from reality. Yeah, I don't know about that one, guys. Let it be known, Epstein did not kill himself. He was murdered. It was probably by the Clintons. It's true. What was the conspiracy that Jeffrey Epstein's still alive? What, actually, was it the video? I think it was the video fucking Chaos sent last week. Or it was like the Parasite conspiracy video. Where like the news anchor was like, we'll be hearing from him very soon. It's like, what? He's dead. What do you mean? Bastard cunt. Alright, so I don't want to roll into him or to the side of him when he does that. Which is exactly what I just did again that time, like a moron. I just told myself, don't do that, and I went and did it again. My testicles itch. Is there a way to like, so I could like, it's like a pill or something I could take where I could just transfer, I could remove all the hair growth from my pelvis. So that instead of growing there, it grows on my head. Not that I want pubes on my head, but just like, you know, can we swap, you know, can we swap locations here? I'd rather have hair in my head than hair in my fucking dick and balls. Guy who gets a back alley transplant where they use his fucking pubes instead of like the back of his neck or whatever they're supposed to do. Guy who gets a getting a pube transplant is crazy. No, I want more hair down there. Better put booty hair on your head? No, I'm not saying shave it off and put it on my head. I'm saying instead of having hair grow down there, why can't it grow up here? Why can't I choose where the hair grows? Why can't this be like a character selector, you know? I kind of low-key hate character creators. Imagine donating your pube hair to cancer patients. That's fucked up. You go to like Locks of Love or whatever to donate your hair. Except it's all pubes. It's fucked up. My razor that I used to shave, I use an electric razor to shave because I never actually learned how to use a regular razor. Fuck off! Fucking rolled, you cunt. And I'm dead. Bastard, you got me on the fucking last pixel, you cunt. Anyway, I never learned how to, you know, shave like a regular razor, so I use like an electric razor. But the electric one's getting so old that the battery doesn't hold the charge anymore. Even when it's plugged in, it lasts for like 30 seconds, so every time I shave my face, I gotta do it like really fast. I have like a minute to shave my face before the razor dies, and it ends up looking like shit. It looks like shit anyways, but... I really should learn how to shave with a regular razor, though. My brother uses one. I don't know how the fuck he learned how to do that. I guess on the internet. He gets like Dollar Shave Club. I should probably, I might start stealing his shit, low-key. Not gonna lie. Fuck off. I use blades. I use pencils actually to shave my beard. I shave my beard with a dull pencil. Don't ask how that works. I use blades. I just didn't learn. I didn't learn. I just did it. What do you mean you just did it? This isn't like swimming where like a baby naturally knows how to do it. It doesn't make any sense. Like what? Okay, somebody explain this to me. What is shaving cream? What does that do? What is the point of that? Why can't I just take a razor and just fucking glide it across my face and that shaves my shit? Why do I need to put fucking gay white cream all over it? What does that shit do? How do I do that? Oh, can't get me now, bitch. Fuck off. Alright, left is his preferred direction is definitely right. So if I'm gonna dodge him, I gotta dodge him to the left. I say that, and then he immediately goes to the left. I don't use shaving cream, but it pretty much lubes you up. You shampoo. This man uses shampoo. Shampoo. Have you guys ever seen this video? I have this video. I've had it saved on my computer for years. I don't remember where I found it. It's probably on Reddit or something. It's this video of like 3 Arab guys in a truck just driving. They're laughing hysterically. They're maniacally laughing. They're going, ah! And then one guy looks in the camera, pulls up a bottle of shampoo, and goes, shampoo! And the video ends. It's like a 5-second video. The liberal woke agenda forced society to start using shaving cream to normalize cream on men's faces. Remember when that was an actual thing? There was an actual thing where there was like a... It was like a... I remember what the ad was. It was like a Gillette ad or something. It was like an ad for like razors and shaving equipment or something. But people were mad that it was like woke. This was before woke was like the crazy buzzword everybody was using. It was still like in the lexicon, but it wasn't like everything's woke. But it was that fucking I forget what the specifics were, but it was a commercial where it's like might be getting it confused with something else. It was something about toxic masculinity being bad or something. But if somehow a razor commercial, I don't really know. I don't remember the specifics of it. I just remember there was an outrage about like a razor being woke. And it's like, dude, it's a razor. Same thing with Goya. You guys remember when I think it was Trump supporters mostly that were like really mad about Goya or somebody. Was it the liberals? It might have been the libs. I don't remember. Somebody was really mad about Goya beans. They're like, this is the bean of the right wing or something. Stop buying Goya products because Donald Trump endorsed Goya. Which, right off the bat, really funny name, by the way, Goya. Because it sounds like Goyim. Shout out to the Jews. Listen, say what you will about the Jews. You know, listen, even if all the Jewish conspiracies are true, which I'm not inclined to believe that they are, but even if they are, I don't know, they did a pretty good job of taking over the banks, not gonna lie. They orchestrated that pretty well. Same thing with 9/11, you know, 9/11 was obviously a national tragedy, in the words of Norm Macdonald. But, you know, you got to admit, those terrorists orchestrated that pretty well. Killed a lot of people, you know. That sounds like the libs. Yeah, it might have been the libs. I don't remember. It was a generic "men are not just this one stereotype" message, and people got pissy and claimed that it was saying men bad or masculinity bad. The woke agenda. They get mad if anything has a speck of right-leaning politics. Yeah, the libs do that for sure. However, the right also does that. Both sides do that a significant amount. If there's anything with even a tinge of slightly right-leaning politics, the libs get furious at it. And if there's anything with even a remote mention of, like, a gay person or something like that, the chuds go fucking sicko mode. If there's even an ounce of fucking trans... of just an ounce of trans, they go ballistic. I will say, what the fuck was it? iDubbbz posted a video the other day. This is related to our political discussion here. iDubbbz posted a video yesterday where it was like, I don't really know what the fuck he was talking about, if I'm being honest with you, but he mentioned Steven Crowder in it, and how Steven Crowder did this thing where he's like, he just dressed up as a woman and pretended he was trans. And the whole point of the video was like, well, yeah, look at these fucking woke idiots not questioning me. And it's like, yeah, dude, that really paints your side in a good light, dude. Yeah, that totally paints the left in a bad light, that they accepted you for who you were. Yeah, dude. The libs are allowed. That is true. The libs are a lot louder. The libs are worse at it. Both sides have whiny bitch. Yeah, both sides have whiny bitches. The thing is, the libs are way whinier about it. Which is why they're probably never going to win another fucking election again. That's why the Dems are not going to win another election ever again. At least not with their current strategy. Ooh, we did it, Reddit. Like, if the left wants to be taken seriously, they can't get mad and start fucking tone policing every tiny fucking thing that somebody says. Like, you know that whole talk about, like, oh, they wanted a leftist Joe Rogan? You could have had that. His name was Joe Rogan. But even if it wasn't going to be Joe Rogan, it could have very easily been a guy like Destiny. But, oh no, he says, like, the N-word sometimes, so therefore we can't platform this. It's like, what do you guys, you're fucking... The perfect person is not going to exist, so... Eat dick. It certainly doesn't help that every single politician, regardless of party affiliation, is like the actual worst human being. Destiny got exposed as a sex pest. That is true. He got exposed as a sex pest, but like, I'm saying before that, you know? That's another problem I have with the left, is that there are no good leftist political commentators. Democrats when democracy loses them in the election. That's my other problem, is that there are no good left-leaning political commentators. Not to say that there are good right-leaning ones. A lot of the prominent right-leaning ones fucking suck. Tim Pool sucks. Matt Walsh sucks. Everybody in that sphere fucking sucks. But all the left-leaning ones suck too. Like Hassan fucking sucks. Destiny fucking sucks. There's nobody on the left for them to be like, to latch onto. Because at least with the right-wing guys, you have like the diehard Tim Pool fans. You have the diehard Matt Walsh fans that'll rally behind them no matter what they fucking do. The leftoids don't really have that. Because even leftoids think Hassan sucks. What's a sex pest? I think I don't remember the specifics of it, but he was like... I remember watching... I think I watched a Willie Mack video about the Destiny situation. It was like, I didn't really care about Destiny to begin with, so like it was kind of in one ear, out the next. I didn't really retain any of it. But from what I recall, he was like fucking girls and filming it without asking, and then sending revenge porn to other girls. I don't remember the fucking details of it. The closest good leftist YouTuber I've seen is Westside Tyler, who has like 17k subs. I've never heard of this guy in my entire life. He sounds black, though. Gonna take a shot in the dark, say he's probably black. I think another thing to note too is that the right-wing grift is so fucking profitable right now. Like, as soon as Elon took over Twitter, the right-wing grift became immediately popular, which is why we saw such a hard pendulum swing towards straight-up fucking Nazis. Like, we kind of knew this was coming, you know what I mean? Because we had, like, the 2014 to, like, 2018 era, where it was like, libs. Actually, okay, hang on, let me put it this way. 2014 to, like, 2016 was, like, a pretty, like, that was the era where everybody realized, like, oh, the left is kind of annoying, I'm going to join the right. And that's how we got the Trump presidency. And then through the Trump presidency, we realized, oh, a lot of these guys fucking suck, let's not vote this guy in again. And anybody associated with him, which is how we got Biden, unfortunately. But now the pendulum is swinging back so hard that it's going even harder towards the right. But now that the pendulum has swung this far to the right, it's going to swing back left soon, and it's going to be even worse than 2016 was. Like, you guys remember all that Gamergate shit and how annoying all that was? Like, the SJW era, if you will. When the pendulum swings back to the left, it's going to be way worse than that. The left don't like to be criticized and can't criticize themselves. That's their biggest issue. He hasn't been around for that long, like a year or so. He isn't that big, but he calls out lefties as well as rightoids. Sounds like a common sense feller to me. It always swings back and forth. It swings back and forth, but it swings back harder every time. Cause like the whole quote unquote culture war wasn't that bad. 10 years ago. Like, it was bad, but it wasn't that bad. It wasn't like what we're seeing today, where there's just straight up Nazis on Twitter.com now. People are just openly being Nazis. We have open Nazis in the government. Elon Musk should rename himself to Elon Sucks, because he fucking sucks. Actually, Elon's out of the government now. Did you guys see that? Did you guys see that video of Elon obviously geeked out on ketamine? He's doing like an interview and he does this like weird body thing where he's like obviously geeked the fuck out. He is through the moon off ketamine. Bastard. Whoa! What the fuck? Why didn't that do any damage? I'm not gonna complain. Oh fuck! I didn't mean to pause that shit. Wasted fucking valuable hit. Shit. I'm doing pretty good here. Not gonna lie. Drinky, drinky. Fuck. I'm dead. I haven't, but then again, I don't keep track of Elon Musk at all. Dude, it's so funny. He's doing this interview in like this futuristic kind of looking kind of looks like a convention center basically. He's on like a walkway, like one of those elevated walkways that kind of like a bridge that goes over like the bottom of a convention center or whatever. I don't know if that's what it is, but that's what it looks. That's the best way I could describe it. But he is geeked. He is so geeked. It's so funny. He's like rolling his head. He's like, he does this weird thing with his chest where he's like, and because he's such like a fucking fat malformed freak, he's all like barrel chested, but not like in a good way. Because like, dude, when you do drugs, especially if you're doing ketamine, or like some kind, if you're doing like steroids or something, you still have to like actually work out and lift to get like gains from it that look normal. It's not. It looks like he's doing steroids without working out, and it's just getting really fucking big, but with no like shape to it. He looks like a fucking amorphous blob. It's so funny. It's funny. A couple of days ago, when he was he officially ended his government contract or whatever, he went on Twitter and just started replying to people. And he replied to this one guy where he was like, "I'm not on ketamine for fuck's sake." And it's like, oh, dude, you do not end a sentence with FFS for fuck's sake if you're not obviously trying to like deflect. You know what I mean? You need that Big Lenny build. No, it's the opposite of a Big Lenny. It's like Big Lenny if he let himself go. You know? Because Big Lenny was shredded. That's why he was called Big Lenny. Big Elon is just fucking fat without being fat. It's weird. He's somehow skinny and fat at the same time. It's so weird. Elon is such a weird shaped guy. Shout out Martin Shkreli. Not really, though. That guy's gay. Fuck you. For some reason, I do really good fighting him in the corner. I don't know what it is, but so far I've had luck in the corner. Oh, fuck. Bastard. Get up and heal ski. Dick. I feel like I've hit him 5 times at least, and he's only like 20%. Oh yeah, that was a nice one. Oh, dude, can we do it again? Get another one? Oh, I missed. How did you miss? What are you, retarded? In the words of Chris Rock, oh, that was a nice one. Fuck you, Hunt. Trump is gonna come out as trans on the last day of June. I'll believe it. They call it Pride Month for the gays. In honor of Pride Month, I will be coming out as gay. In fact, I'm not even gay. I'm trans. I am Donald Trump, and I'm trans. That's not my best Trump. I was walking, and I saw trans, and I thought, I might want to do that. Ugh, I feel like my voice is a little bit fucked because I've been recording the World Beyond video mostly all day. By mostly all day, I mean like an hour and a half straight. Donald Trump. You know what's crazy? If Trump came out as trans, all the MAGA tards would be like, if Trump was genuinely transgender, he genuinely felt like in his last fucking years of life, he's like, you know what? I think I'm a woman, actually. Even if it's 100% genuine, and Trump comes out as trans genuinely, all the MAGA tards are gonna be like, oh, he's obviously doing a bit. He's obviously trying to troll the libs. They would somehow find a way to rationalize the fact that they've been supporting a trans person for the past almost 10 years at this point. Can you believe that? It's almost been 10 years since Trump derangement syndrome became a thing. The internet has not been the same in the past 10 years, man. I've been on Twitter every single day of my life for the past 11 years. And it's kind of wild that everything's just gotten significantly worse. Nothing has improved since I was a lad. Ever since I was a jit, I've been legit. Fuck, why am I retarded? Trump beats both women candidates and becomes the first woman president. Canon. Real. He would. I feel like he would do that genuinely, though.
Laughing Kamala and Crooked Hillary. They lost very badly. I did not lose, and in fact, I am actually a woman.
Trump being trans would be the funniest way to end his run as a president. It really would. If Trump was actually good at trolling, he's kind of unintentionally good at it, but if he was more intentional about it, he would absolutely be like he would do some straight up Nazi shit and then like come out as trans the next day. Like that's how polarizing our fucking political landscape is today. Is that if you said you were a Nazi and then came out as trans the next day, you would break everybody's brain. Anybody who's like even remotely politically inclined. Anyone who has even a little bit of a politically what's the word? Anybody who's at all interested in like politics, like on like further than a surface level, their brain would fucking break. The libtards would go fucking insane. The MAGA-tards would go even more insane. We need trans-Nazi Trump, I think. I think that's what we need. We need trans-Nazi Trump. Hashtag trans-Nazi Trump. Listen, I hope that what all the UFO guys are saying about 2027 ends up being true, because 2028 can't happen. 2028 is going to be the most insane election of all time. So I hope the UFO guys are all not lying about this 2027 thing. How does he fucking... This guy sucks. Drinky. TNT. Trans-Nazi Trump. Hashtag TNT. Trans-Nazi Trump. You know what's you could reverse psychology a lot of manga guys to like support fucking trans rights and shit if you just said like if they're so susceptible to reverse psychology, it's insane. You could convince them of voting for progressive shit if you just convince them that their thing is actually woke. Drink up. Drink up now. Alright. What is he doing? I couldn't even see what the fuck was happening because my camera decided to fucking spaz and not target him when it was fucking supposed to. He was right fucking there. What rights do trans people not have? Well, some states are trying to outlaw they're literally trying to outlaw being trans by classifying being trans as a fetish. Meaning, if you're doing it in public, you could be arrested for it. That's one thing I've read about. So like basically, it's not literally making being trans illegal, but it is like a roundabout way of doing so. They can't join the military anymore. Granted, I don't think that's necessarily a right. That's not a right, but being trans isn't a right, it's a choice, or they're born trans, if that's what they believe. Well, that is what they believe. They believe that you are born trans. I don't fucking know. I'm not trans. I don't know any of this shit. I'm not woke enough to know any of this shit. All I know is that, like, as long as you're not molesting kids, you're fine in my book. You when I see World War III coming, I come out as trans. That might be the wave. If they bring back the draft, that might be a way to draft dodge. Like, sorry, I'm trans. No joining the military sounds like a good thing to me. I mean, it does sound like a good thing, but what if you wanted to? They're also trying to take away access to certain healthcare for trans people. I don't know the specifics about that. I'm not the person to ask about this shit. I would not say that I am educated enough about this. Even if it is a choice, taking certain stuff away from people just because they're trans is stupid. Kinda, yeah. See, my balls, you know what I'm saying? You just gonna do that move over and over again, buddy? Or are you gonna like, ah, you fucking cunt. There he goes, he's doing it again. I broke his brain. His brain broken. Fucking dickhead. Don't touch me. Cunt. Didn't even get to hit him. Slavery? That sounds like a choice. What if Kanye was like, transgenders? That sounds like a choice. It's so funny when you get to a point in a boss fight where the boss just starts spamming his move over and over again. Yeah, like I don't know why he did that. He did that fucking fire move like 5 times in a row for no reason. Balding? That sounds like a choice. It is, dude. That's why I'm hitting the Rogaine soon. I've been off the hymns for like a week or two. I have noticed it is looking a little worse. I'm gonna hit the Rogaine. See what that does. Though I have been told, I think Rogaine and Hims have like the same active ingredients. I think they're both finasteride, but I don't know. Maybe it's stronger. I don't fucking know. I hope it makes your balding worse. Fuck you. Though I will say before before I go fully, before it gets to a point where it's undeniable. Which it already kind of is, but like before it gets to a point where I should just probably shave it, which I won't do until the absolute last minute. I want to do like a bit. I want to do a bit with this. But I just constantly call back to it. Like a long hair Matt bit. It's like, you guys know, if you ever watch Internet Comment Etiquette, he has that bit where he's like, he 5-10 years ago he filmed himself just talking about a bunch of celebrities dying. Like, oh, did you hear Barack Obama died? And then he'll just put that in a random video. It's like, oh, it's a long hair Eric from 10 years ago. I want to do a bit like that. Maybe not the exact same thing, but something similar to that. I'll just put like a bunch of shit of me today, and then like over the years just start like putting that interspersing that in videos where it's like, oh, long hair Matt predicted it. Did your hairline get thinner than it was in the last stream? At this, the hairline isn't even my issue anymore. My issue now is like up here is starting to get bad. It's starting to get real thin up top. Like the receding hairline, it's like, all right, I can live with that. Walton Goggins lives with that. Walton Goggins is becoming the new sex symbol. It's going to be a Norwood summer. However, like I can live with the Norwood. It's the up here that's thinning that's bothering me. Gonna be like AVGN. AVGN's is crazy. His balding is crazy. Because if you look at episode 1 AVGN versus like today, it's actually insane how bald he is. Like that actually makes me a little bit angry. I need to become not bald. I need to become not bald. This is all I fucking have, alright? But, you know, listen, I've said it before, I'll say it again. Every comedian has a bit. They have a period of time where they just look like shit as a bit. They just have a shitty haircut as a bit. Every good comedian does it at some point or another. Eric Andre did it like 5 times. Not the only thing you have. You still have your virginity. Yeah, you know. I really should have lost that years ago, you know. But I was too preoccupied trying to be a fucking famous YouTuber. Eat dick and pass away. You Your bit has been going on for a decade now. When will it end? My bit has not been this long. I've not been balding for this long. I've been balding for like 3 years. Let's relax. Let's all calm down. I think like my last year of college is when I really started balding. That's when I started getting noticeable. It was like, oh. Some people choose their bits, and sometimes the bit just comes by itself, or because chat keeps roasting you for it. I'm gonna keep it up, you know. No, this is all I have, man. This is all I have. My hair is all I have. How am I gonna get pussy if I look like a fucking receding freak? You know what I'm saying? Every time I look at my balding head, I have genuine body dysmorphia with this shit. Because, like, every time I look at myself in the mirror, I see the fucking cul-de-sac. I see where the cul-de-sac is gonna be. I can see it. I'm like, oh no. And then that gets me to start rethinking all my life choices. It's like, oh, I should have fucking got pussy in high school. I should have tried hard to get pussy in high school. Because now I can't get put. Now nobody's gonna be like, you know what I mean? Your only path is to go to the ripped bald guy build. I might have to, but I don't want to have to. I don't have the time. I don't have time to go to the fucking gym and get swole, dude. Listen, if I was doing YouTube full time, absolutely I'd make time to go to the gym. Or at least I'd at least do like a home gym thing. Because I don't like going outside talking to people, because fuck that. But maybe I would. Maybe I would go to the gym for real ski. I wouldn't even know what to do with the gym, if I'm being honest with you. Because they have all this equipment, but I don't know what any of it fucking does. I wouldn't know where to start. I guess I could ask my brother. 'Cause my brother, like, he's a manager at a Planet Fitness. Not to dox him or anything. He's a manager at a Planet Fitness, and he goes to the gym quite frequently. My brother's actually fucking jacked. So I guess I could ask him, but, like, he doesn't really like me, so, like, you know. Fuck. Fucking bitch, cunt, whore. Fuck, shit, pussy, ass, motherfucking damn, bitch, motherfucking ass, pussy, shit, fuck. Matt's actually schizophrenic. He isn't balding. Only his chat viewers can see that he has a full head of hair. I have to become a hat guy. Problem, dude, I would totally be down for it. Dude. Being a long hair beanie guy is kind of sick, honestly. But I can't do it in the summer, because why the fuck would I wear a beanie in the summer? I'm visiting every Planet Fitness in your time zone to find you, brother. Don't do that. He's going all up and down the eastern seaboard. Go the Sean Total Drama build? Who the fuck is that? Maybe I should go the swole bald guy route. I don't feel like I have a swole bald guy face, though. I'll recognize him from your schnoz. Is your brother balding too, or does life specifically hate you? No, it's starting for him a little bit too. He's rocking like the mullet that all the fucking dudes are rocking these days. So it's not as obvious. But it's starting. I come from a long line of balding men on both sides. I'm just gonna start streaming with a beanie. I should. I've been wearing. I filmed a batch of YouTube shorts recently. just to like, you know, keep my channel from dying when I'm not uploading every day. But like, I just filmed a batch of those. I had to wear a hat in all of them, because I'm like, I can't do it. I can't. All of them, I'm wearing a hat. Granted, the hat bit is something I've wanted to do for a while. Well, I wanted to do like an ongoing bit where I just have like a different hat in each video. I kind of do it sometimes. I kind of do it on the streams for a while. Like every time I did the Sonic thing, I was wearing the Sonic thing. Every time I do an Avatar video, I'm doing the Avatar beanie. Ugh. Should get an airbender tattoo if I go bald. No. I will not be doing that. Under no circumstance will I be doing that. I don't fuck with tattoos, honestly. I don't think I would ever get a tattoo. I don't know, I think tattoos are kind of gay, I'm not gonna lie. It's like, oh, I'm letting another man stab me in the arm, paint pretty pictures on me. What are you, gay? Matt's head would look like Milo's in Korra. Exactly. I don't have a bald. I don't have a. That's why I can't do bald. I don't have a bald-shaped head. Gotta have like the right shape for it. You know, it's like, what's his name? Like the guy from Stranger Things. What's his name? He plays Steve in Stranger Things. Whatever that guy's name is. That guy could not go bald. He does not have a bald head. His head is too square. He's got a square head. That guy could not go bald ever. It wouldn't look right. Oh, we're just gonna do this again? Alright, dude. Go bald and play a Lego character. The live-action Lego movie starring the guy from Stranger Things. Alright. Can we sauce this in the next 5 minutes? I don't think so. Can I survive for the next 5 minutes? But only one will survive. I wonder who it will be. This is the ultimate gay down of ultimate gay PP. Woo! Let's get a double hander in there. Hit you with that quarter pounder with cheese, motherfucker. Alright, that wasn't quite what I was going for, but I'll take it. Alright. Oh, dude, he's giving me dubskis on a silver platter right here. Keep doing whatever you're doing. Keep doing that. Well, maybe don't hit me when you do it, but... Shit. Saw that coming. Ah, shit. I don't know how the fuck that didn't hit me. Shit. Don't do it. Okay. No! No! I got stuck on a rock! You can't be serious, dude! That's how I got killed. Dude, I was almost halfway. That was pretty good. But I got stuck on a rock and couldn't dodge. Dude, I was saucing him. He was getting sauced. If you were allowed to do YouTube full time, but you had to go bald with a shiny head, would you do it? Oh, absolutely. I would. My only stipulation would be I have to film. I get to film a bunch of stuff with a full head of hair. Not like full videos in advance, but I want to do that like fucking internet comment etiquette bit. Or just long hair me predicts things. Can't wait 7 weeks from now for you to beat this boss. No, I could definitely beat him. I'm not beating him today, that's for damn sure. But next week, I think we can sauce him. Oh, yeah. You know what I'm saying? Type shit. Old Godzilla was hopping around Tokyo City with a big playground. Alright, this will be probably the last attempt, assuming he doesn't fucking rape me instantly. I don't know, for whatever reason, I do really good whenever I'm over here. In this corner. I don't know what it is about this corner. The starting corner. This is my safe spot. This is my safe space. Remember Snowflake and Safe Space from Marvel Comics? They introduced their woke superheroes. You guys remember that? It was pretty epic. Alright, dude. We get it. We get it. You're white. Oh, you suck, wiener. Drinky, drinky. Fucker. Rat bastard. Get up, you fucking asshole. Alright. Why you take so long to get up? It's annoying. Barely, because that comic was never released. Well, even if it did release, were you gonna read it? No. No wonder the MCU hasn't been doing so hot. They haven't introduced those big names on the big screen. Yeah, we need to see the MCU introduce Snowflake and Safe Space. We need them. There was a couple other ones, but Snowflake and Safe Space were the funniest. There were a couple other like woke, from like the new woke Avengers or whatever they were called. Matt's gaslighting us into thinking he's balding when he's not. Yep. You guys know me, master gaslighter. Oh, you're a rat bastard. I wasn't even standing. I was fucking... He like stood up while he was in the fire and then took damage from it. It was fucking bullshit. Alright, we have to stop this. I have to. Next week, we're gonna get him. That's a promise. Next week, we're gonna get him.
We're gonna bring the water back. We're gonna bring the water back.
Send me videos. Ugh. I should take the sweatshirt off. It's really not that cold in here. I got the sleeves rolled up like it's because it's fucking. Hassan Piker, I'm coming to kill you. Ah, fuck! I didn't want to put OBS there. God damn it. Whoops. All right. Oh, hell yes. Oh, we're Walking Dead maxing today. Oh, there's a fucking dude. We're we are fucking we're vid maxing today right now, dude. We are absolutely vid maxing. All right, I'm gonna go pee pee. I'm gonna shoot pee pee out of my pee hole. And then I'm gonna come back with snacks. Snacks. We're gonna watch some fucking epic videos. I gotta do something about this, man. I don't know what the fuck to do. I hate making decisions, and I don't want to do it. All right. At this point, my thing with like, I can't shave my head at this point. You know why? Because like, as soon as I do, everybody who knew me before the head shave is gonna be like, oh, you shaved your head. Oh, it's like, shut up. Don't react to things. Why are you reacting to things? Don't react to me. Don't tell me things about myself. Go away. You know what I'm talking? Anyways, I'm gonna go pee. Ah. You know what I'm talking about? I went full goblin right there. That was goblin mode. Goblin mode. I'm gonna go pee. Take the sweatshirt off. Cold. It's cold. Hey, man. It's cold, man. I don't even know why I grabbed this thing. It's not cold. Ow. Stubbed my toe because I'm black. Literal diabolical shit. Reddit.com, baby. Ah. Matt's been playing a character his whole YouTube career. He isn't balding, he has a GF, and isn't a virgin. Yeah, that's totally what happened. Yeah, I'm totally in character right now, guys. Woe is me. My life is terrible. It's my character, obviously. You know, the real Matt is very successful. That didn't do shit of hiding anything. I'm not fooling anybody with this. And he's black, but has the white face every time he makes a video or streams. Yeah, I had to use I went with the white privilege approach. KB, what the fuck did you send me? We're gonna start with this one. That KB sent, and then we'll get into the sauce, the real sauce.
So this guy.
This video was titled "He Got Married to a 4-Year-Old." Wholesome. I got news for you.
And I got news for you.
That means you're a pedophile. I'm guessing this is probably like a born on a leap day type thing. Like, oh, you were born on February 29th, but like, so technically you're only 4 years old when you're really like, you know, how old? That wouldn't make any sense. Even that math wouldn't add up, because if you were born on a leap day and you were quote unquote 4, that would still only be 16. That's sus. When Matt goes off screen, he's reapplying his white makeup. I'm the Joker, baby. I wish I could replicate that the way that guy screams in that. It's so awesome.
I got married to a 4-year-old for a really wholesome reason. You see, Matt.
Oh, is it a
message
Make-A-Wish
telling him
thing?
that this 4-year-old wanted to marry him. As it turns out, Abby had been telling her mom all week that she'd be married to her favorite nurse soon. Despite being just
This is a
4,
Make-A-Wish
Abby had
thing.
cancer and
Yep,
had been regularly
Make-A-Wish.
getting chemo treatments. But although she obviously felt horrible, she had developed an amazing connection with Matt, and he always made her feel
Why does he
nice.
have to have my name?
So when Abby just randomly
We not?
decided that they'd be getting married soon, her mom just let Matt know so he wouldn't be thrown off. But although Matt was just as surprised since he was 30 and married already, he and his coworkers just soon actually began planning a wedding. You see, Matt wanted to create a memory that Abby could always look back on when she was going through her worst days. So they
Or, you know, when she's up, when she's like dead because of her cancer.
ended up surprising her with an entire ceremony with flowers, candy rings, and delicious cake. Abby just couldn't have been happier and was actually able to become cancer-free sometime after.
Oh, so the cancer didn't kill her? This isn't even a Make-A-Wish. That wasn't even Make-A-Wish. This isn't even the Make-A-Wish thing. He just did that. I wonder if that's legally binding. Should have divorced her and cheated on her before she met. Yo! Cheating on and divorcing a cancer kid is crazy. Did you ever join the 2 Gay Matt channel? The what? Oh, I think I know what you're talking about. No, I don't know what the fuck that is. I don't know how I would join that. Because there's already 2 Gay Matts. And I'm not gay. Like, for the bit, sure. But, like, not really. Matt is a white face wearing black guy with a full head of hair and a hot girlfriend. Dick Dastardly. Fuck! Alright, let's pull up the queue for the night. Most amazing title. This is a crazy title. I like how none of the comments are making fun of the title either. They're just like, mad respect. Okay, this one. It sounds horrifying without context, but it's such a beautiful story. No, it's not. It's really fucking up. I fucking love this video already. Power scaling is dumb and stupid. Type shit. We have... I love this already, too. Racist liberal agenda from the Walking Dead premiere exposed. And this is from 8 years ago, so this is from 2016, so this is pre-woke. This is before the woke. The Walking Dead Part 3. Oh, you're gonna make me watch fucking YMS? You fucking bastards. It's from 2013. You would be their straight next door neighbor who is also named Matt. I'd rather be a power scaler than a power failer like you. Nah, I've beaten Goku before. I win. And this motherfucker sent a second one about music. We'll watch that if we run out of time. Or if we don't run out of time. Anyways, let's learn about why power scaling is dumb and stupid. You brought up in the last stream, so why not? That's fair. It came to me in a dream, he said. I mean, I will watch this. I will absolutely watch the YMS. We'll actually finish with the YMS video. Because I could probably make content out of this one. Alright. The guy's video I sent, editing style and jokes are the same as what you like. Are somewhat like you. I feel you. Alright, power scaling is dumb and stupid. I already agree with this based on the premise alone.
Hey, you there. You look like a nerd. Is this you? Nah, don't lie to me. I ain't smell it on you. I saw you buying Funko Pops. Get over here.
What am I,
got
gay?
something to show you. Power scaling to the human brain is what the crack cocaine that the CIA created was to predominantly black neighborhoods. It will ruin your life. We've all asked the question, who would win in a fight? And then we would...
By the way, okay, can I just say points deduced for the vertical monitor. I've never seen anybody use a vertical monitor in a way that wasn't extremely gay. If you have a vertical monitor, you should actually rape and kill yourself. Granted, the cock piece meme is pretty funny. Shout out, cock.
to argue with our friends over which fictional character was better. Now, with the invention of the internet, we no longer have to have these fun thought exercises with our friends. We can now argue with strangers whose entire personality is who their favorite fictional character could beat in a fight. Power scaling is dumb, and today I'm going to explain why I think that power scaling is dumb and stupid. For those of you that know what parental love
Based. Hello, base department. Boop, 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 boop. Oh, hello, base department. Yeah, I'd like to file a complaint, or not a complaint. I'd like to file a claim. I was thinking of getting a monitor at some point. Any recommendations? They're all the fucking same. In my opinion. If you ask me, they're all the fucking same.
feels like. Power scaling is the act of taking two fictional characters of either the same series or separate ones and using math, physics, and Rev says Desu mental gymnastics, seeing who would win in a fight. Now there's a couple terms I need to teach you because I'm going to be bringing it up many times throughout this video, and if I have to suffer knowing this nerd jargon, then so do you. Feats.
And I'm not talking kind.
A feat in regards to
Type shit.
power scaling is something that a character has done before that showcases their power, abilities, or techniques.
Anti-feat.
Fucking
Him putting
stupid
Germa as a
name. An
fictional
anti-feat
character.
is a showcase of a character's
Is he not?
failures.
Is Germa not a fictional character? Like, I know he's a real person, but, like, he's basically a character. He's basically a fictional character. The shit that happens to that guy, for no reason, there's an energy about him. I'll look for the cheapest monitor. Well, maybe not the cheapest. Don't skimp out on other shit. But you know, our 1080p monitor is a 1080p monitor.
In regards to their canon. For example, Peter Griffin being able to weave the fabric of reality by using cutaway gags.
Hey Goku, this reminds me of the time your balls exploded.
But losing in a fist fight with a chicken. There's a bunch of other bullshit words that power scalers use that are just an excuse to let their favorite character win. Okay, so now that you're all caught up, Pop quiz. If John Fortnite is mountain level but uses his super secret move,
自慢の毛皮で覆われたおなら
and that temporarily boosts his speed to massively faster than light, and he attacks a street level Joe Swanson who possesses the hack's ability, which literally stops everything. How would you cope and mauled John Fortnite into winning the fight because he has prep time? If that sounds moronic to you, then we need to talk about feats, power levels, and speed tiers. Here is the metrics that power scalers use when determining who would win in a versus battle. I'll just give you a second to let you read them because there's a lot of them. Okay.
You couldn't pay me to fucking read that. Well, you could, but I'm not gonna.
I always let you know that they are calculating them based on physics and math.
200 trillion light years wide. Instead, we're going to look at our observable universe, which is 46.5 billion light years.
Professor Vaughn is talking to Silver, and he mentions the dimensional matrix. The dimensional matrix is string theory terminology because you're talking about matrices.
By measuring the size of the island and comparing it to the clouds above, we can determine they dispersed over 63 trillion kilograms of water.
That's the weight of the Great Pyramid of Giza. 12,000 of them.
And they are getting all of this information from the source material, aka feats. We got speed feats, power feats, anti-feats, hacks feats, battle IQ feats, and my feats.
I love the Filthy Frank example. The Filthy Frank example goes raw. Because you could absolutely power scale the fuck out of Filthy Frank and none of it's gonna make sense. So I think it's the perfect example of this.
Here represents what a character could realistically destroy and or some arbitrary
This gif always fucking gets me. It's me, the Lightbringer. I was just watching Gamer from Mars' documentary about Linkara. It was nothing I didn't already know, but I think it's really funny.
And he talked about the famous Power Rangers red, right? He said, it'll be out when it's out, and we like that. It'll be out when it's out. But great work ethic. When Iron Liz was there, the great Iron Liz.
speed that they can move faster than. So we start at the bottom of the tiering spectrum with the most interesting categories. And they're interesting because they allow for fun, creative fights. So for power levels, the sweet spot
Matt
is between
Feet went
low hypo...
right fucking now. Those are some grippers, aren't they? I kept getting recommended an Invincible video where a guy kept bitching about how Mark should have used his speed abilities to stop a lot of things. Like, man, people really have nothing to talk about. That's what this is the thing that bothers the fuck out of me about power scaling. In fact, I actually made a tweet about it recently. Let me pull up the tweet. Actually, I know some of you have you've all probably seen the tweet already, but it's a good example of what I'm talking about. I don't know why I went to my likes immediately. All right, so this is a power scaling adjacent tweet. So this guy goes, so the crux of it is power scaling son or shipping daughter. All right, it's like the gay son thought daughter meme, but like power scaling son or shipping daughter. And this guy goes, son understands importance of stakes, narrative cohesion, world building, and developing character through external struggle. Daughter understands importance of dialogue, chemistry, growth, emotional tension, and developing character through internal struggle. Through internal struggle. I quote tweeted that saying, vastly overestimating the intelligence of the average power scaler shipper here. Because no. The average person doing either of these things doesn't know what the fuck they're talking about. Like, the average power scaler is not power scaling because they're like, oh, the stakes are really high. It all comes together as a narrative fucking device. The world building is so fucking, they're not thinking of that. They're just like, can Goku hit really hard? How hard Goku hit? Goku go really hard. And then the shipping daughter isn't thinking about like dialogue or character growth or emotional tension. They're just like, I want to see these two characters fuck hard. That's what they're thinking. Avatar, perfect example. Perfect example. Because, the Avatar fandom is flooded with both of these types of people. There's the power scaling half that are like, could Aang beat Korra? Could Kyoshi beat Korra? Zuko versus King Boomy, who wins?
Azula versus Katara, who takes the dubski?
And then their reasoning is always the dumbest thing you've ever heard. It's always selective cherry picking events, not taking any context of anything into account. It's retarded. It's retarded. It's people just trying to get their favorite character to win because they like their favorite character. Meanwhile, the shipping side of the Avatar fandom, you got the Katang people, the Zutara people, the Korosami people. They're all fucking annoying. They're all like, oh, they're so wholesome and cute together, and it's like, I just want to see them like be happy and succeed. And it's like, you should stop. You need to stop. Just they had 30 seconds of screen time. Some of these have had 30 seconds of screen time total. You cannot possibly be that obsessed with this. There are more. My point being, with the Avatar example specifically, there are a million more interesting things to be talking about in regards to Avatar. But we're somehow stuck on shipping and fucking power scaling as if it fucking matters. It doesn't matter. Shut up. Shipping daughter easy. You guys are all saying shipping daughter. You guys are crazy. What up, Unami? I've had an easier time ignoring the shipping shit than power scaling discourse, so it wins. But both are stupid. Shipper's the most retarded anime or any show fan. I don't know. Our minds are shipped. That wasn't funny to laugh at that. Same. Anyways, no, I can't. No, this is why I can't fuck. This is why I cannot fuck with power shipping. Power shipping. That's what we're talking about. Shipping daughter at least makes it funny, even if it's unintentional. Chaos chooses the power scaling son. Listen, if I had a power scaling son or shipping daughter, I would abort both of them. They would both be aborted. You know what I'm saying? Like, if given the choice, abortion. That's my choice. If this is like a would you rather where you can't kill yourself, it's like, all right. Fuck. How about a post-birth abortion? Can I get a post-birth abortion? No, this is... no. My point is, neither of these people are intelligent. It is a waste of time and energy to care about either of these things. Talk about something intelligent, please.
And planet level. Same goes for speed. In between immobile and supersonic, I'm chilling, smoking that chronic. If we go any higher, I want to die. Anything
Same.
above these feet levels ends up boiling down to bigger number win. I like it when number big. Punch hard, run fast, big strong. You're telling me that Superman could destroy a multiverse? Well, edgy anime boy 13, he can destroy a super mega giga ultra hyper omniverse.
Man, this sucks. Breaking Bad really fell off.
Checkmate, liberals. Now, I hate every single type of fan power scaling, whether...
This guy strikes me as European. I don't know what it is. He strikes me as not American. I'm getting the vibe. I find both to be retarded. One is just funnier and easier to ignore in the fandom I'm in. In the fandoms I'm in. That type shit. Dax Flame is on top of any power scale. Dax Flame is fucking omniversal, dude.
It be within the same series or cross universes, because a majority of power scalers' mothers drank while pregnant. If I were
Big
to scale
facts.
them, an anti-feat would be reading comprehension. In regards to cross-universe battles, the author did not write their story with power scaling in mind. The author doesn't care if their characters could beat Goku, because Goku is not in their story. Does Walter White scale above Gojo with prep time? No.
Hey, Mr. White, you take the amplified and the reversal and use it to create imaginary mass. Imaginary technique. Hollow Pinkman. Bitch.
Walt hits the domain expansion. Jesse! Domain expansion, Jesse! And it's like, and they just go into like the meth dimension. Hopefully he isn't in the species known as the British. He's definitely not British. He definitely strikes me as vaguely European. He's got a slight accent to him.
All of these versus fight channels that you get your opinions from because, let's be honest, most power scalers have not seen
Maybe
the
not.
source
Maybe I'm wrong.
material,
Maybe it's Canadian.
hyper-focused on who the winner is and not why the winner is the winner. Characters are strong because of what they are, not what they do. Take Single Strike Man, for example. Saitama, by all accounts, is a gag character. His bit is that he is the strongest. He destroys everything in... That's
That was a bad joke.
the name of the show. But One Punch Man is
He kind of saved it at the end, right? That was kind of a bad joke.
not the story of the world's strongest man. It's a tale about dissatisfaction, about people rising up against insurmountable odds, and also some pretty dope-ass fights. Saitama is a god, but at the same time, he is uncomfortably human. One Punch Man is about finding a reason to keep going when your life becomes boring, meaningless. When you can do everything, all of a sudden, you don't want to do anything.
Type shit.
And that wouldn't work in this
I
story.
actually genuinely, unironically relate to that so hard. It's insane. Like the past couple of days, I've been trying to write this a couple videos I've been working on, but I just couldn't, like, I kept getting distracted because I'm just like, oh, there's this streamer, the stream is on, I'll listen to this while I edit or while I write this, and it's like, oh, I've just been watching this for 45 minutes and I haven't actually written a single word. I don't think that's exactly what they were getting at with One Punch Man, but I can relate to that. It's like when you can do anything, you don't want to do anything type shit. I fuck with that.
Story of gods and monsters and sperm men if he
Shout out
wasn't the
Sperm Men.
strongest character in the universe.
I really should pick up the
Using
manga.
feats as a way to determine one's power is inherently flawed because the authors did not put those characters in those situations to be scaled. They did it.
You can relate
because
because you're gonna be
it activates the
bald.
neurons
Fuck
in
you.
our monkey brains that goes, oh my god, that's a cool fight. If you're telling an action story,
Is he? How is he doing his green screen shit? Is he? I wonder if he's. Is he just filming all of his green screen shit separately? Because he's got an obvious background here, unless this is also green screened. So he has to be filming that separately. I wonder how he's doing that.
great way to progress the narrative is through the battles. Hunter x Hunter is one of my favorite series because all of the crazy powers that the characters possess tie directly to who they are as people. Guys, look at this. I got the figures and I got all of the manga. Go ahead and power scale my grip strength.
That takes a lot of energy.
Gon is a lovable idiot who's very straightforward in his motivations. His powers mostly revolve around punching things really hard. Killua is a
That's like literally every shonen protagonist, by the way. That's Luffy. That's fucking Goku. That's fucking Naruto. That's fucking Ichigo. That's fucking, what's his name? Yuji. Hell, that's like that's half the characters in fucking Jujutsu Kaisen. That's every shonen protagonist. That's Deku. Most shonen protagonists revolve around punching really hard.
boy raised since childhood to be an assassin and tortured with electricity. Therefore, his powers involve him inflicting the same pain on others using electricity.
You get the vibe.
Apika, edgy anime boy, bent on
That's a guy.
revenge at any cost.
Looks gay to
except
me.
for his friends. He's also hyper-intelligent and analytical, meaning that his powers require 3 years of schooling and a doctorate to even start to understand. He is broken, but only in hyper-specific circumstances or at great detriment to himself. He has a power that is, he can access all of the power, but every second that it's active, it takes an hour off of his life. He can bind anybody in unbreakable chains that nullify their ability, but if he uses it on anyone but the 12 people he wants revenge on, then it will kill him. Kurapika wins because he is so driven by anger that he doesn't care about his own life. He will throw it away in pursuit of his goals. Nen as a power system is so good because it allows so much expression of character through battles. It also has an insane amount of rules, and it wouldn't work if you removed a character from Hunter x Hunter and put them up against another power system. It's not designed like that. A character's win-loss ratio is
That's very
determined
funny.
by where the author wants to take the story. I know power scalers are sick of hearing this, but Stan Lee said it best. Hey, it's me, Stan Lee.
Hello, super fans. It's me, Stan Lee. Excelsior! Power scaling is gay. I'm Stanley. No, I'm not going to say that. I'm Stanley. I made Spider-Man. Also, I'm gay. Excelsior. That's what he says.
So true. Throwing out everything a character is and boiling them down to a ranking on a tier list is bad and stupid. Batman, with prep time of course, according to the tier list, is solar system level. I'm sorry, but Batman is just a dude. Like, he's a really strong and smart dude, but at the end of the day, he's still just a dude. What makes Batman interesting is that he is a human amongst gods. But because feats are all that matter when you power scale, we lose that human character and end up with a cope machine. Prep time, prep time. Do they beat Batman with prep time? If I have to hear that one more time from you mouth-breathing mongoloids, I am going to turn into Lay Epic Joker. You wanna know how I got AIDS? Now you will hear the word prep time in...
That's actually bars.
Do you want to know how I got
Hey, that's a good joke. I wish I thought of that. That's fucking funny.
reference to Batman
I like this
a lot,
guy.
because in order to beat his villains, he needs to be smarter, resulting in him needing to prepare for every contingency. And that works. He wins within the
Hello, it's
context
me,
of his
Batman.
stories because he's
I
the
love being
main
smart 'cause I'm
character. It'd be a
Batman.
pretty short story if Batman died because he was scaled wrong. But as long as these feats and prep time stays consistent within his stories, it works. Batman beats Superman because it's awesome. And it's because the story in which this is told is not about who's stronger, or your favorite, or who can go 80,000 megashits per second when scaled correctly. It's a battle of ideals. If we used power scaling logic and real-world physics to determine this fight, Batman, 11 out of 10 times, becomes a small bloody bat stain. If we're not emotionally invested in who is fighting and why, what is the point of having them fight at all? Why not just grab a stick and a rock and just start smashing them together? Actually, you know what? Never mind. Power scalers would find a way to scale that and show that the stick actually had multiple anti-feats against the rock, and the rock was going light speed. Speaking of anti-feats, oh my god, do I hate them. Anti-feats only exist because power scalers need their favorite characters to win. And pointing out that a character couldn't do this thing because of story reasons is a pretty easy way of doing that. I will see JJK fans froth at the fucking mouth that the main villain that we have been told is the strongest in history, been demonstrated is the strongest in history, the strongest characters say is the strongest in history, doesn't die immediately to the power of friendship. Spider-Man, who is tiered at
hypersonic
speed, cannot stop Gwen Stacy from hitting the 2-mad.
Good night, girl. I see you tomorrow.
That is not
R.I.P. Too Mad. You can decide what the P stands for.
an anti-feat. That is character progression. Let's talk about cannons. I like cannons. They go in the context of power scaling. Canon simply refers to whatever the author has deemed official. A story's canon to a power scaler is held in higher regard than the Bible, which is ironic considering they only care about the parts of the canon that refer to punchy kicky. But then that poses a question. What do we consider canon? For anime and manga, pretty straightforward. Point A to point B, whatever the author has deemed as canon. Video games get a little bit wonky because do we only take what's happening in cutscenes or dialogue? Or do we believe that Nathan Drake has killed tens of thousands of people in pursuit of ye old lean cup?
Hey, I'm Nathan Drake.
And when it comes to comics, my brain liquefies into a tasty soup because
Yeah, comics fucking suck.
Different stories, 8,000 reboots, countless authors and character iterations,
and my higher functioning has stopped working, and I have soiled my pants. So
Literally, that's the only reason I've been able to get through Invincible. I was able to get through Invincible is because like it's written so straightforward. It's so linear. There's no like random fucking reboots. It's one writer. It's one writer's vision. It's basically a manga. It's literally white people's Dragon Ball. That's why it's the only one I can stomach. I want to get into Bone. I want to read Bone. I wanted to read Bone ever since I was a kid, but I never got around to it. I still haven't gotten around to it because I finished Jujutsu Kaisen and I haven't picked up another comic in a while. I've been behind in my manga. I just caught up with One Piece again. It's like, yo, that's kind of fucking nutty. But anyways, I'm gay. Let's continue. Play what are you, gay?
what do we go with? Do we take all of the iterations? Do we only focus on one? Or do we cherry pick the feats that make our favorite character look better and ignore the aspects that would make them lose? Now you might be asking, what gives me the right to speak on power scaling like I'm some sort of authority? Power scaling is just an idea, and one person isn't able to dictate that all of it is bad. And I'm glad you said that, because in my story, Flazefire in Another World with 14 Werewolves, it is said that I am the smartest, and the strongest, and the most handsomest, and also I am never wrong. And if for some reason you think you can counter that by saying, that's not how power scaling works, you can't do that. Well, tough luck, Chucklefuck. I've had 72 years of prep time.
I love the word
Ethereal
Chucklefuck.
Ghost
That's a good one.
Remove their urethra. I'm going to put an end to the power scaling debate forever and finally decide who is the strongest character in fictional history. You are going to hate me because it's
Jesus
true,
H.
but based
Christ.
on all of the feats, all of the canon,
Could
that you
Goku be
power
Jesus?
scalers hold so dear. The strongest character in history is John Fortnite. He has survived black holes that have destroyed reality on a multiversal scale, was instrumental in the defeat of entities the likes of which Gojo, Superman, Mr. Beast were incapable of beating on their own. When all of these multiversal, faster-than-light characters were unable to escape the loop, Fortnite Jonesy was. When a creator signs their soul away to Epic Games, their characters are added to the Fortnite lore. Therefore, they must adhere to the Fortnite canon. There is official DC
Mr.
and
Breast,
Marvel
that's what I'm
Fortnite
saying.
crossover comics. Batman Fortnite. There is official Fortnite collaborations. This is all canon. It's so stupid, but it's true. And if we're talking only gameplay, then at any given time, any character has the potential to be the strongest. All that matters is who finds a shield pot and a golden pump first.
Type shit.
Power scaling as a concept is fine. When it's just you and your buddies, it can actually be kind of fun. But the second you start arguing with strangers over why your fictional character is better than theirs, and you start doing college-level research into why theirs would lose, well then I'm sorry, but you lose my respect and are government mandated to take a shower. I have a channel member program you should join. It gets you.
I like this guy. I like this guy's style. What does he talk? What does he do? Other shit? Internet horror, pack god. So he's kind of like a general commentary guy, but he's like seemingly pretty funny. Does like reviews type shit. I like this guy. I fuck with him. Turkey Tom hit piece. I like that. I'll subski. I'll like and sub. Like and subscribe to fucking Flazefire. Is he on Twitter World? Hey, Twitter World. I'm gonna follow hit him with the follow on Twitter World. Hey, Twitter World. All right. Hang on, let me pull this up so I don't forget it. What are you, gay? Where'd you go? What? Am I retarded? All right. Ooh, this is actually a good debate. A good debate topic. Or Jet and Hama, right? Well, we'll do this one second to last. I'm definitely ending with the YMS video. His outro song goes hard, dude. Oh, does it? I need to hear it.
Nothing. And gives me money. I also have a Discord you can join and a Twitter you can follow, both of which are great ways of losing in a debate to me.
I shit it in my pants. I am for real. Never meant to make my booty shit. I apologize, I shit my pants. I shit it in my pants.
I shit it in my pants. Ooh, I am so gay. I fuck with that. I love it. I like this guy. All right. So this is going to be a good one. I'm sorry, Miss Jackson. Ooh, Oh, no, we're back. Are we back? Chat. Are we back? I think we're back. Okay, we're back. Yeah, I don't know what that was. OBS decided it wanted to disconnect for no reason, so that's sick. All right. Chat. We're back. Chat. Refresh. Everybody spam in the chat. F5. Refresh. So everybody knows to come back. The 5 of you. The 7 of you out there. There's not even 7 of you. That's being generous. All right. Anyways, I don't know what got cut off, so we're gonna do this. So this came out in what, 2016? So this had to have been like the season 6 premiere of the main showski. My pee-pee itches. That's what I'm saying. Type shit. So this is called Racist Liberal Agenda from the Walking Dead premiere. It's a peanut butter protein bar. I know. Season 7 premiere. Was it season 7? Okay. Oh, anyway, that reminds me of another Walking Dead thing. What's the most heartbreaking thing Morgan lost? And it's Dwayne, Grace, or the protein bar. And I said protein bar, and I'm not even remotely kidding. I will not elaborate, and I will stand by. Ow, fucking bitch. All right, I really need a more comfortable setup here. This is kind of like, we're getting too complacent with this setup, but it's not as, I don't know. Anyways, racist liberal agenda from the Walking Dead premiere exposed. Has not even 400 views. OBS be shitting. It's doing it again? Fuck. Is it my Wi-Fi? I'm sorry, Miss Jackson. Ooh. Nope, it's not my Wi-Fi. It's just OBS. They're Epsteining me. They're Epsteining me. We back? Chat, we back? All right, chat. Chat, I think we're back, chat. All right, we're green. We're green. Let's hope it stays that way. I don't know what the fuck. It wasn't my Wi-Fi, because my Wi-Fi has been acting up the past week or so. It would just randomly disconnect for like 10 minutes at a time. But it hasn't done that for the past couple days. And I checked on my phone. My Wi-Fi is working fine, so I don't know what the problem is. But I think we're back. Chat, I think we're back, chat. Chat. Hello, I am XQC, chat. Why does it feel like I'm desynced? Am I desynced? It looked like I'm desynced. I don't know. Maybe I'm just fucking autistic. All right. Well, we're just going to get on with it and hope that this doesn't happen again. All right. Anyways, racist liberal agenda from the Walking Dead premiere exposed. Every time I've read that title, the stream has died. So we'll see if that continues. All right. Let's see what this cracker has to say. I'm starting to think he might not be white.
Hello, everyone.
Is he a Chinese?
I want to expose something about AMC's The Walking Dead. The whole series
Is this music going to stop at all, or is he just going to do that the whole time?
has become one giant.
Oh, by the way, he wants to be like fucking Matt Walsh, Ben Shapiro so bad. He's really trying to have that fucking, that kind of noir vibe. You know what I mean? He wants to be like Gavin McGinnis real bad.
Psyop. Of course, everybody is talking about the season 7 premiere, where we saw the devastating results of Negan's introduction.
Oh, he's got two
But
camera
I
angles.
want
Fancy.
to analyze what it is. Why is it that certain people were selected for execution, and then what is it about the rest of the clan that?
Oh my God, he's really gonna pull the race card. He's really gonna pull like, oh, Abraham was killed because he's white, and Glenn was killed because he's Asian. Never seen an Asian with a beard. Now that I'm thinking about it. What about like an old kung fu master where he's got like the Fu Manchu? You know? Does that count?
Are left behind. Why is it that they are left behind? I think there's a very
modern Asian guys don't be hitting the beards though. Like modern day Asian guys, they don't be hitting the beards.
clear political and racial agenda here. Number one, the first victim, and of course there's going to be spoilers. I'm sure everybody has seen the episode.
Stream's gone again. You're a liar. I know you're a liar.
Here we go. The first victim was Abraham. Now, I think we can all agree that Abraham was the white man's white man. He was strong, tall,
He's
rugged.
doing it.
Essentially, and
He tried to put a curse on the stream to stop me from seeing this video. He put an ancient Chinese curse on my video and was like, "You mustn't spread the anti-woke agenda." My PC just like, my fans just went to like fucking top speed for 30 seconds and then went back down. What the fuck is going on? Am I being hacked? He's using his Chinese magic to hack me. Anyway.
Correct. He had the best dialogue of the whole series. I mean, he would just say whatever is coming in his, come to his mind, and he would just say it with that, you know, with that that southern charm. He was a straight shooter. Again, a white man's white man, and he was boom. He was immediately executed.
The white man is back.
Get out of here.
The white man is back, baby. The white man is back.
Yeah.
Get out.
Type shit. All right, let's go. I like how he's only the white man's white man. I mean, he's a ginger, so like he's Irish, so like, is he even really white? You know, he's one of those swarthy Irishmen.
And then the second victim was Glenn. Why was Glenn picked? Well, he's Asian. He's the only Asian.
Why was Glenn picked? Because he was Asian. This is exactly what I was hoping for. This is exactly what I expected. I'm getting what I paid for, which is nothing, by the way. I didn't pay for this.
Asian person in the the Walking Dead universe, and pretty much with the character Glenn, with him being gone, you pretty much don't have any more Asian people on TV anymore.
I remember how controversial it was when Negan said, "I'm gonna squash you, Bugman." God was so based for making white people. Not so much when he made the black. That sounds like a Trump quote.
I think God was extremely based when he made the white people, the white race. The blacks, not so much the blacks.
That was part of the impression, by the way.
Yakub is my N-word.
He would just say.
Okay? Except for like one or two buffoon characters, you don't see Asian male characters on TV. Boom, they're gone. So
I like how you can probably easily debunk that point. I'm too lazy to do that, but you probably could.
it's symbolic in the way that
I don't know. This was 2016. They were really pushing for that that Asian representation around that time. And you know what? Ironically enough, because Steven Yeun was written out of The Walking Dead, he ended up going on to bigger and better things, and was probably I would argue was pretty instrumental in helping like the Asian representation movement in film and TV. It was crazy when Negan yelled out, "Fuck them crackers," before killing Abraham. He's like, It's like, by God, you're a swarthy Irishman. Goddamn cry, almost don't even consider you white, you goddamn cracker. And he fucking bashes him in his fucking head.
Liberal Democrats hate Asian people. I go back to the Los Angeles Times article where it was confirmed and it exposed that liberal universities, they deploy this system where they target Asian people and they assign them -50 bonus points on their standardized testing because there's too many Asian people. And so there is a systemic racism
Is that real?
by the liberal
I'm not gonna look that up
machine
because I don't care.
against Asian Americans. And what you saw, the brutal death of Glenn, the brutal execution, that was a perfect metaphor of just how much vitriol and hatred the liberal machine has towards Asians. So I don't think that it was any mistake why those...
Hashtag stop Asian hate. There's a fucking fly in here. It's been summer for a day. Can we not with the fucking mosquitoes? There's skeeters all over the place. There's a skeeter on my Peter. Whack it off. I just fucking spit all over my fucking mic. That's awesome. I should really get a new mic, new fucking pop filter. This thing is probably disgusting. There's a skeeter on my Peter. Whack it off. That's my point. Anyways, this is the first time I'm hearing about this.
two characters
Yeah, the liberal media doesn't want you to know about it. I'm sure if you looked it up, you could probably find it. But
were picked. And now you have to consider why the rest of the people, the survivors, are surviving in the first place. I mean, basically, you have Rick, who is the leader of the show, but you know that Rick is politically correct. I mean, he has,
he's woke, dude.
You know, he has to basically, he's like a
woke
corporate
Grimes.
man. He's like the corporate white man. You know, he's white, yes, but he's the corporate white man. He's the white man that's following rules. And you know,
Craig, he says the N-word in like the very first episode. Can we not?
notice that when Negan was in the process of breaking him, he made it a point saying, I have to break you. You can't look at me that way. So we saw basically a portrayal of a proud white man transitioning to a cowardly corporate white man. A white man that's a yes man. Yes to the corporation. Yes to the corporation because he needs that pension and his 401k plan. He's a very corporatized person.
He's like not at all. Like, what are you fucking saying? Rick kisses the feet of his black queen every night. That's my guy.
So we basically seen the deaths of two white people. First, the white man's white man in the portrayal of Abraham, and then we saw the death of the white man's spirit in the breaking of Rick. And then the other characters, I mean, let's face it, we have a couple of African Americans, Hispanic Americans. These are the demographics that the liberal Democrats love to pamper. I mean, it's always about the blacks, it's always about the Hispanics, and, you know, let's roll out the red carpet.
Passing out ICU. I don't know why the fuck you're... What are you gay? Guy goes to bed at midnight. What are you, fucking gay? Walkers are LGBT allegories.
There's walkers, Coral, and they're gay. There's gay walkers, Coral.
Oh yeah, we're schizomaxing today. Fuck yes, dude. Schizo time.
For
Hell
African
yes.
Americans and Latino Americans, and so it's no, you know, it's no.
I like how he says Hispanic Americans and Latino Americans as if they're even remotely different.
Why?
Rick lost his white card because he likes chocolate milk too much. He's a race trader. Rick Race Trader Grimes.
And it's no surprise why African American characters and Hispanic characters are chosen to survive. They are the pet projects and the pet puppets of the liberal democratic machine. And then you have a couple of gay people on both the Walking Dead and Fear the Walking Dead.
Oh,
Again,
I didn't think he'd mention Fear. That's interesting. Okay. This is before Fear got bad, too, so he's only talking about Victor Strand. Actually, was Strand the only gay? Was he the only gay in the first couple seasons? It was Strand and his gay boyfriend, but like, who else was gay? Was there any other gays? I can't think of any. I don't really care.
Gays are a favorite pet project, favorite puppets of the liberal agenda. They want to promote homosexuality. They want to promote the destruction of the family.
Shane was gay.
That's also why Glenn was picked, because he's Asian and he's also a family person. He's a family man. They're going to grow a family. Same thing with the white man Abraham. They had to kill Abraham.
Was Jesus on Fear? No. Actually,
in love.
Jesus was technically on Fear. Like, he wasn't an actual character, but he made like a cameo in the first episode of season 4. But that didn't air at the time this came out. Nick and Troy would have been gay. That's the real reason Madison killed Troy. She's homophobic. I have seen that theory that Nick and Troy are gay. I don't know if I believe it. I don't know if there's enough evidence of it. But I have seen that theory that they're gay. Again, I don't think it would be the case, because I think Nick is canonically straight because he was with that girl at the beginning of the series. He could be bisexual. I don't know. He's into drugs and all kinds of weird shit, so maybe he's into that. But I'm pretty sure Troy, with how conservative he is, he would not be gay. And if he was gay, he would absolutely suppress it. And obviously later in season 8 it would be confirmed he's not gay. But, interesting to think about.
And he was going to start a family. And we can't have a
by the way, that's another reason why we can't have shipping daughter, by the way. Shipping daughter cannot be allowed, because they're going to think every same-sex friendship is immediately a gay relationship. Oh, Nick and Troy are really good friends. Must be gay. Rick and Daryl? Couple queers. The middle and lower class are so homophobic they can't even afford a home.
White man
It took me a second.
starting a family, just like we can't have the Asian guy starting a family as well, because they're going to create progeny that are going to be thinking for themselves, that are not politically correct. Whereas Rick and his family, they can survive because they are politically correct. They've been re-educated. They are corporate yes men. So they're white on the outside.
They're like, I hate this fucking idea that Rick is the corporate yes man, because he's in fact the exact opposite of that. Rick has always gone against the grain and fought for what he believed in, regardless of if that's what was allowed in whatever community he was in. Like, that's the whole point of the Alexandria arc, is that, like, all right, well, you guys aren't going to listen to me, so I'm going to take drastic measures that aren't really allowed in society, and I'm going to do this to get you fucking people to listen to me. If anyone was the corporate yes man, it was Spencer. Spencer was absolutely a corporate yes man, for goddamn sure. Because he was literally, not only was he like, man, Rick sucks, my mom was the best leader. Rick sucks, fuck that guy. Keep the status quo. But he was also sucking Negan's dick. But he has a mixed race child, so he's clearly corporate. Yeah, of course.
On the inside, they're no longer white. So we saw a racial destruction there. What we saw in that season 7 premiere was the destruction of freedom. We saw the destruction.
Well, yeah, you're kind of right, but not in the political sense at all. Like, yeah, Rick and his group are being stripped of freedom because the saviors are literally taking their freedom from them. But, go on, sir.
Of independence. We saw the destruction of independent thinking. We saw the sadomasochistic fantasy of liberal Democrats of beating down those who would dare challenge the politically correct agenda.
I don't know. My guy, listen. I don't know how to tell you this. Negan's supposed to be the bad guy. So if this truly was like the liberal agenda trying to prove something, why would they portray themselves as the villain? This is retarded.
Down those who would challenge the status quo that the liberals are trying to impose. This is definitely an agenda. And you have to ask yourself, well, who's creating the agenda? Well, of course, that is Hollywood. Then you have to ask the fundamental question, who runs Hollywood? Well,
we're getting into dangerous territory here. We're getting into some very dangerous territory here. This is about to take... This is about to take a real dangerous turn. This could go south real quick. Listen, the thing about the red hat that drove me to a point of exhaustion, which was misdiagnosed by I'm not going to say what race or what people or what media it went to, doctor. It was a Jewish doctor. Democrats are the villains, though. They're their own worst enemy. I'll put it that way.
According to LA Times journalist Joel Stein, he said that the...
Stein? We're getting a little close. We are indeed close.
Jews...
I knew it! I knew it would be about the Jews! Somebody please clip that. That's too funny. Oh my god. It was the Jays, dude. The Jays did it. He went full Kanye. He went full Yeezy. Can this... This guy went full Yeezy. George Bush is a Jewish doctor that thought I was gay. George Bush is a Jewish doctor that thought I was gay. He really... Oh my god. He hits you. He's got to hit you with the J's in the last 2 minutes of the video. This is awesome. Oh, my face fucking hurts.
Totally run Hollywood. But what Mr. Stein really means is that the Pharisees and Sadducees, the modern day Pharisees and Sadducees,
I don't know what that means.
Elite are controlling Hollywood. That's what we mean. We don't mean the average Jewish family controls Hollywood. No. We're talking specifically about modern day Pharisees and Sadducees, the people
the hell does that mean?
Jesus referred as a brood of vipers. That's what we're talking about. That's who our enemies are. The elite. Back then, the Pharisees and Sadducees were the religious elite. They poisoned the minds of the community. And they poisoned their minds so that they became a stumbling block to people who wanted to have a genuine saving relationship with the Lord Jesus. That's why Jesus spared his most biting criticism against the Pharisees and the Sadducees. Well, it's the same principle here. The modern day Pharisees and Sadducees, they're not quote unquote religious leaders, but in many ways, the mainstream media is a religion. We all worship on the altar of the television screen or the computer screen. Media is our new religion. Media is our new God. And so you can definitely say that the elites that control Hollywood, the Pharisees and Sadducees, they are the modern day religious leaders, the religious elite. And they are poisoning the minds not only of their own community, but the entire world. Thanks to
This took a fucking turn that I wasn't expecting. This video isn't even about The Walking Dead anymore. This video is about the Jews. What does he keep? What is he keeps saying? The Pharisees and the Sadducees. How would I even Google that? I'm just guessing how you spell that. Of course, feces comes up immediately. Okay, so it's with a PH. Okay, Pharisees and Sadducees. All right, Pharisees and Sadducees. Okay, what is it? Okay. The Pharisees and the Sadducees were both religious sects within Judaism during the time of Christ. Both groups honored Moses and the law, and they both had a measure of political power. The difference between the Pharisees and the Sadducees are known to us through a couple passages of Scripture through the excellent writing of the Pharisees. Religiously, the Sadducees were more conservative in one doctrinal area. They insisted on a literal interpretation of text Scripture. The Pharisees, on the other hand, gave oral tradition equal authority to the written word of God. If the Sadducees couldn't find a commandment in the Tanka or the Tanakh, they dismissed it as man-made. So these are just like. So this is just him getting away with saying the Jews. Hashtag Jesus was gay. Tweet it. This is the kind of thing the deep would get indoctrinated into without questioning anything. I'm just imagining him now being like, yeah, this makes sense. I'm gonna go fuck an octopus. Nazi motherfuckers when there's no more juice.
Hollywood, the United States, is the machine, the albatross. We perpetuate and proliferate.
These comments are
all
probably
the
absolute
violence
cancer.
and the debauchery to the rest of the world. And I think it's very powerful that we do this, and we continue to do this, and nobody dares criticize, nobody dares point the finger at who controls this this agenda, this Hollywood.
We have a lot of people who point the finger towards who controls the agenda. And there are people who agree with you. It's the Jews. Now listen, the people in power might be Jewish. Very well may be true, but listen. If there is a shadow government up there pulling the strings behind all world events, there's certainly no religion we've ever heard of. Let me tell you that much. The shadow masters there's certainly no Jews, and there's certainly no Christians or Muslims or anything. There ain't no religion we've ever heard of. They pray to fucking Moloch the fire god or some shit. They're not sitting there praying to Jewish God and being like, "Ayo, Jewish God, smite down the non-Jews, smite down the fucking the goyim." The Jew. He really went and said the Jews.
What agenda? We fear pointing
The Walking
out
Dead.
the finger because of the fear of being called racist or anti-Semitic. But the facts are the facts. That's why Jesus leveled his most pointed criticism at the religious elite, at the Pharisees and Sadducees. And my friends, I'm here to tell you that the Pharisees and Sadducees are still here today.
He says that this is a roundabout way of saying the Jews control the world. But continue.
In this age, they're just called Hollywood.
This video was a fucking roller coaster. This was 10 minutes. It felt like a fucking hour. These comments. You know what's crazy? This guy put this out there and didn't make a fucking cent off of it. Because he has less than 1,000 subs. You have to have 1,000 subs to be monetized. He's doing this for the love of the fucking game. These comments are so cancer. I noticed the same thing. It's not just that show, but many others too. Very interesting. As was Native American, What you are suggesting rings true. As a traditionalist, we believe truths will prove themselves 3 times. Personally, I myself will never see the series because in 1965, I took part in the official beach landing of the Marines. What? I have no fucking idea what is happening right now. Just watched the 2-hour mid-season special this evening and am very angry at what is happening. There was a clear agenda to create division among people in reality because of the constant racist narrative in Fear the Walking Dead. I am so disappointed in this show. We have decided to quit watching future episodes. Killing zombies, obvious fantasy apocalyptic show. But our world is in such stressful times with all the isms and ists, we don't need to be kept being fed this bullshit. It's obvious the writers are running out of material. That's a great way of writing down a lot of words but saying nothing. It's not that they run out of material, it's that they're incorporating nonsense SJW shit into the show. I don't know how to tell you this. The Walking Dead was always woke. They killed Abraham, and then they killed Jesus in season 9. Plus, they created the charter, not a constitution. Steven Yeun's contract was up, and racist Hollywood didn't want to pay Steven Yeun the same as Rick and Daryl. Steven Yeun helped build the show and didn't reap the rewards, but no lines Daryl and punk-ass Rick does. It's so funny how he says this when Steven Yeun is probably more successful now than he ever was in The Walking Dead. This is one of the most retarded videos I've ever fucking seen. I almost don't want to give it time of day, but it's old as fuck. It doesn't matter anymore. This is so funny. That was the thing about the Jews kills me. Oh, you cut out the beginning part where he says, I think I unpaused it and he said, the Jews! And then I paused it again, and that's when I started smacking it. Plus, didn't Steven Yeun say he wanted his comic death? I don't know if he said that, but that might have been true. My name, Pussy Slap. All right. So, this is the video Unami sent that he's not here to watch. Hey, Unami, if you're watching this in the VOD, fuck you. So, this is an Avatar video that says, are Hama and Jet right? A video with 70 views, not even, so... Now, this is actually a really old discourse that I've seen. Because there's this account on Twitter, I forget what it's called, but it's like fucking Avatar Moments or whatever. And it's like obviously some like 17-year-old, because he uses all like the Zoomer slang, like he the goat for real and shit like that, but says it completely unironically. I wanted the chance for a Matt out of context clip. There you go. I want the clip that says, maybe I'll make this myself, but I want one that just says, where he's like, the Jews, I know it. Anyways, there's this old this account that would constantly post things like, it would just post like basically power scaling bait, like, Aang really beat the Fire Lord with all 4 elements. He's the goat for real, or something, gay bullshit like that. He's the power scaling son, But this guy would often go on he'll randomly just start doing like a burst of posts one day, and he'll randomly go on a rant about how like Jet and Hama were actually completely justified, or how like Jet was reprimanded, but Hama was right or something. He one way or the other. I forget how the specifics of it go. But this video is basically positing the question: are Jet and Hama right? Are people who were victims of war right to go against their oppressors in the way that they did? This video has less views than the other video we just watched. Oh, so we're definitely punching down. Unami L incoming. We'll see. Because the fact that this video's been out for a year and only almost 2 years at this, a year and a half, and it doesn't have 100 views, doesn't bode well. Well, let's see.
The original tweet. This could
Oh shit. Is this actually it? No, it's not the one. No, it isn't. This is the exact discourse that I was talking about. I think it was this tweet here. This is like tweetception here. This could cause controversy. I think this is the Avatar account, but I don't know if maybe it's not. I don't remember. This could cause controversy, but my biggest problem with Avatar is how it depicted colonized people as villains for using violence against settlers. Characters like Jet and Hama get horrible treatment simply for fighting back the oppressing nation. Well, okay. For starters, the reason they get horrible treatment, quote unquote, isn't because they were rebelling against their oppressors. It's because they were doing so in a fucked up way. Jet was trying to kill civilians, and Hama was kidnapping innocent people for shits and giggles. It might not be that bad since it's only 12 minutes. Maybe we'll see. And this person responds saying, "Media loves doing the extremist rebel with stapled on evil traits as a way to slander radical activists. Oh, the guy wants to force good change in the world and he's willing to do real damage and violence for it. Oh, he eats babies for fun. That's why violent protests are bad." This is an obvious straw man, I think. Because, like, yeah, that is bad. Because, like, yeah, you could be fighting for a good cause, but if you're fighting for a good cause and eating babies, it's like, okay, maybe I shouldn't side with you. Like, I agree with what you're fighting for here. Like, I agree you're fighting for equal rights or whatever. But this eating babies thing, I don't know if I fuck with that. You can't be selective with that in this day and age, unfortunately, but
cause controversy, but my biggest problem with Avatar: The Last Airbender is how it
so this guy's just going to read what I just wrote. That's great.
Colonized people as villains for using violence against settlers. Characters like Jet and Hama get horrible treatment simply for fighting back the oppressing nation. Media loves doing extremist rebel with...
You can kind of tell what side of the spectrum this guy falls on because of the way he's reading these tweets, very condescendingly. Did he do the Jew one? Yeah, we got the Jew one. Hold up. Oh, come on, load.
Joel Stein, he said that the...
Stein? We're getting a little close. We are indeed close.
Jews...
I knew it! That's fucking bars. I need alright, well...
stabled on evil
That's one of my
traits
best clips
as a
ever,
way
I
to
think.
slander radical activists. Oh, the guy wants to force good change in the world and he's willing to do real damage and violence for it. Oh, he eats babies for fun. That's why violent protests are bad.
Not only is this a good take, it highlights my least favorite trope ever, which is, F, this villain has legitimate points. Let's have them do something irredeemable so we don't sympathize with them.
If you could actually think critically, you'd realize it's not a bad take and that this is a repeated trope in most shows with this type of politics. Not a bad take, and let me speak on a huge issue I have with the Avatar fandom when people are like, you forgive Azula because although she was a genocidal imperialist maniac who manipulated her friends and brother, she never had a chance with how she was raised. And in the same breath say Jet and Hama are evil and should not be forgiven or understood. I know they were systematically oppressed and watched their people and loved ones be violently murdered or kidnapped in front of them and grew up in war zones, but they should have been better.
I agree, Tigress. The voice isn't doing it for me. You can immediately tell by the way he's reading those tweets exactly where he stands on the spectrum here. This guy's very clearly not he ain't a bleeding heart liberal, I'll tell you that. That's what I imagine Unami's voice sounds like. No, Unami sounds like you guys know Frankie McDonald? This is Unami right here. type shit. Okay. Jews, Matt goes schizo mode. They got me.
Greetings, fellow mortals.
Oh yeah, this guy's definitely a hard rightoid for sure. He's portraying himself as the epic white man in a suit. I know exactly where this guy's going.
Just a reminder, saying it's just my opinion is for cowards. If you get defensive, it's because you feel insecure about your opinions.
This guy's Twitter bio definitely says, if you're reading this, then I probably offended you. That's...
Speaking of which, I have been seeing a lot of terrible opinions on Avatar: The Last Airbender. Now, people are allowed to have terrible takes. If we tried to purge the world of all stupidity, there would be no one left. And yes, that includes me. Of course, I have bad takes sometimes. I just know when to shut my mouth and when I don't understand something. Not like a lot of people, especially about this particular
Is that art
show.
AI? It certainly looks
way,
like it.
I feel like Avatar
looks like AI Rick Grimes, honestly.
Show that we didn't actually deserve to enjoy. It seems too good for everyone. It's up there with Breaking Bad and Better Call Saul. But
please watch more shows. Listen, I know I mentioned Breaking Bad a lot, but I need to do this myself as well. I need to watch more things. Because Breaking Bad and Better Call Saul are not the fucking end-all be-all of good television. All right, we need to...
at least that series does a better job of pushing out the crazies. But Avatar is a family show. Kids can watch it. Adults can watch it. Everyone can watch it and enjoy it. It has a very low barrier to entry, and it perfectly ingrains you into this fantasy setting. At the same time, it has extremely dark themes. From the start, it shows you just what the consequences of war truly are. Villages without men or benders, destroyed warships, skeletons, unjust imprisonment.
I love how skeletons is included as like super dark subject matter. It's got, it has empty villages with no men because they all died in battle. It has prisons where people's spirits are broken because their identities have been destroyed. Families ripped apart by a genocide. Skeletons. I want to break bed with Kim Sexler and call Saul the cuck and based? What is it with people like this and bringing up Breaking Bad in unrelated videos? Deadass. I mean, I say this as somebody who has also done that. We need to stop. We need to collectively stop doing that. I like how the dude's just chilling in the corner, not moving. This guy, he has like the same editing style as Raven Knight. You guys remember Raven Knight? Shout out to Raven Knight. Watch real sophisticated television like Desperate Housewives. Fuck yeah, dude.
Broken spirits and a burning, hateful desire for revenge, to the point that a few characters themselves become monsters from looking into the abyss for too long.
By the way, I love how his character is like super suave white guy, super suave Aryan white guy, but his voice very much reads as like fat autistic guy. You know what I mean? You know what I'm talking about? Like he's projecting a little.
There are consequences to saying the N-word.
Just look at Jet and Hama. Now, their hatred for the Fire Nation makes perfect sense. I totally get it. Jet lost everything to a raid. He's seen soldiers slaughter innocents. At the same time, his interactions with adults probably only further ingrained his never-ending hatred for the Fire Nation. They probably mentioned to him time and time again that they needed to slaughter every person from the Fire Nation to protect their home. In many ways, he was a product of his environment. Plus, he was not an adult yet. How was he supposed to handle being thrown into a war and being in
Let
charge?
me fix my audio because it's being gay.
Of a large group of
Didn't
children.
work. Great.
Hama's case was even worse.
Okay, it's a
she
little bit
worked to defend her home from invaders, only to see everyone that she fought with taken. When kidnapped herself, she was in captivity for years, with even more restricted movements than in real-life prisons. Her access to water was restricted so much that she was probably dehydrated at all times. I could even see the soldiers holding a spear to her neck whenever she had to use the restroom. Don't want her to use that water after all. Isolation, anxiety, torture.
Oh yeah, I never thought of that. That's actually an interesting. I never actually considered how do they piss in the waterbender prisons. Because there's water in there, especially if that's all they're drinking is water. They're definitely pissing out. They're definitely pissing out some fucking white piss. And maybe their piss is probably pretty yellow. They're probably pretty sickly. They probably eat fucking gross slop food. They're probably sick from all the fucking rats. So yeah, no, regardless, they probably shouldn't have. They probably shouldn't be able to piss with their arms free. So I wonder. That's interesting. How do waterbenders piss in the waterbender prisons? That's an interesting concept.
Honestly, I don't blame her for losing her mind. Both of these cases are very heavy.
Whoa, this is heavy. There's that word again, heavy. Why are things so heavy in the future? Is there a problem with the Earth's gravitational pull? What?
The show does a phenomenal job explaining and implying just why these characters are the way that they are. We understand them and sympathize with them. At the same time, the show also never condones their actions. It's obvious from the start.
Yeah, you shouldn't condone their actions because their actions are what makes them fucking reprehensible. All right, let's continue.
That they're going too far. What they're doing is wrong. If Jet was attacking Fire Nation soldiers and taking their supplies, it would have been fine. If Hama escaped and used her abilities on the military, that would have been good too. But that was not the case. They clearly wanted cold-hearted revenge. They didn't go after the real threats. They wanted to make other people suffer just like they suffered. That's why they targeted civilians. But there seems to be a weird group of people in real life that seems to think that these characters' actions are justified. It's fine that Jet was...
Well, no, Well, yeah. I was about to disagree with that, but I do agree with that. Their actions weren't justified, which is why that's reprehensible, but you understand why they did. So, okay, depends on your definition of justified. Was it right that they did it? No. Were they justified in wanting to do it? If the answer to that is they had a reason to, that makes valid sense, then sure, they were absolutely justified. Now, granted, I don't think that's right. But this whole video is going to be making a non-point out of something that's... I know exactly what this video is going to be. The video is going to be what I said the first 30 fucking seconds.
Was targeting old, weak civilian. It's fine that he was going to flood a town, slaughter children, and destroy the ecosystem.
I don't give a shit for kids.
It's fine that Hama kidnapped civilians and held them in a mountain.
Yeah, no, none of that stuff is okay, obviously.
Food and water like she experienced in prison. All of that was okay because they were wronged first. They have to get revenge. There's no other way other than the obviously right way to go about things. And of course, these brilliant individuals have to compare it to real life situations. Speaking of which, I will reveal exactly what I think and feel about each conflict in the world right now.
Uh-oh! It might be the Jews again. The Jews might be coming back, dude. It might be the Jays. He might hit us with the Jays once more. Delusional justice. That's a good way to put it, yeah. He said, this cracker says, I'm about to give you my thoughts on every political event going on right now. Oh, good Lord. I don't know if I'm ready for this. Chat, are we ready for this? I'm prepared to go schizo style on him. Can we be dead ass? Can we? This almost pissed me off more than whatever political opinion he was about to espouse in this video. The fucking royalty-free game show music, the fucking Kevin MacLeod game show. Fuck you. What is that? You're going to put Sneaky Snitch in the background? dun 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 dun. The Jews be like William Afton. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So he's one of these guys. It's like politics. Who cares about that? You fucking Jew. Cartman, did you just say the F word? What, Jew? I've never seen South Park in full, but that fucking joke gets me.
I have no understanding of politics at all when it comes to the greater world. I barely understand what's going on in America right now.
That's a lie, and he knows it. Anybody who says that is actually so fucking conservative, it's insane. Anytime somebody's like, oh, I'm not very political, they're conservative as fuck. Now, and depending on how far they go with it, there's nothing wrong with that. But I don't know.
I do not comprehend the intricacies of war, territories, foreign affairs, or international conflict.
Well, maybe you should if you're going to talk about a topic this fucking deeply political. But sure, okay.
Cannot give you an informed opinion on this.
Then do not. Then do not give us an informed opinion on this.
I focus on fake stories, where I know every single detail about what's going on in this tale. I cannot do that with real life. Also, you probably shouldn't get your opinion.
You absolutely can do that in real life, by the way. It's going to take a little more effort, but you can absolutely do that.
Based off some random dude on the internet. All I can say is that war doesn't make a hero of anyone, and that retaliating to evil with evil is still, in fact, evil. As an American, I can admit that dropping nuclear bombs on Japan was terrible and horrific. I am honestly surprised that the Japanese still don't want us all dead, but they don't.
I mean, with all the streamers that have been going, the American streamers that have been going over there causing a ruckus, I think being annoying might honestly be the breaking point than fucking atomic bombs. Going out of your way to be apolitical is also a political statement. It kind of is, yeah. And stuff like war is political, even when talking about fiction. Yeah, a show like Avatar is inherently political. Like, you can't be an apolitical person and be like, oh, I just enjoy it for the storytelling. No, there's a lot of political shit going on in there. You have to be at least a little bit politically inclined.
There isn't conflict there anymore. Although there will be if these damn streamers don't...
Yo, it's crazy that we had the same idea with the streamers. That's crazy.
Stop going over there to harass those poor unfortunate citizens. And in the case of Avatar The Last Airbender, the writers seemingly agreed that an eye for an eye makes the world go blind. Jet was shown to lose everything 2 separate times during the course of the show because he was unwilling to give up his hatred and desire for revenge. He did not care about making the world a better place. He cared about taking his own personal suffering and shoving it at other people. His little Lost Boy Neverland group disbanded, and the parallels to Peter Pan should have hinted that this guy was messed up in the head. Peter Pan is not someone that you should want to be. He wants to be a child for his entire existence. We should all grow up at some point. But even...
No, being a child sounds fucking lit right now. I'm not gonna lie. I don't gotta worry about shit. I don't gotta go to fucking work every day. I could sit around and play fucking Roblox all day. Sounds fucking lit to me, dude.
When he did learn his lesson,
I guess I could sit around and play Roblox all day as a grown man, but at that point it's just sad.
He threw his second chance away the moment he suspected someone of being a firebender. It did not matter if he was right or not.
Stupid is stupid does, Mrs. Blue.
I guess.
With
shout out to Bubba. Can you fucking level your audio, please, dude? Because his clips are like so much quieter than the rest of them. It drives me fucking nuts.
I do feel a bit more sympathetic. Jet was close to adulthood. He had support and admiration. Hama was completely alone. She might have lost part of her mind. but she had enough of her faculties to start a new life in the Fire Nation to target civilians in the most cold and calculated way possible. This proves that she could have made better choices. She could have targeted soldiers or entire military bases, and no one would have been able to stop her. Or she could have used all of her skills to sail away from the Fire Nation, return home, or go to the North Pole to train others in bloodbending and actually help in the war. This proves that she was just out to make other people suffer like she suffered. She wanted innocents to experience her misery. In a lot of ways, her story in the very art of bloodbending itself was to show the horror of this mindset. The twisted results of bloodbending were to demonstrate just how destructive Katara's hatred could have been if she followed through with it. There's a reason that Katara never used that form of waterbending again once she gave up on her revenge. It was supposed to be as symbolic as it was powerful. Of course, the beauty of this writing was thrown away in the sequel series.
All right. I didn't want to say it because I didn't want to be like, oh, I gotta bring up Korra every time. But I was about to. I had an inkling that this guy is not a fan of Korra. But you know, when you're a kid, this more or less confirms it. When you're a kid, you don't need to worry about having to stack paper. Oh no, you absolutely do. Being a kid with money would be the sickest thing of all time. Because now I'm an adult with money, but I can't spend it on kid things that I want. You know what I mean? There was so much shit I wanted as a kid, but I couldn't afford it because I was a kid and had no money. But now I'm an adult and have money, but now I'm not a kid. So I can't buy it. Firebending, more like fascist bending. Hail Ozai! What are we doing?
When someone could just do bloodbending whenever they wanted. God, I hate the sequel series sometimes.
Sometimes. Interesting take. Okay.
Why are you the way that you are?
Because I'm gay.
I hate so much about the things that you choose to be.
Look, I'm no saint. I'm a very justice-oriented person. If someone kicked my dog, I would break that person's leg. If someone attacked my wife, I'd be going to jail that
This motherfucker don't got no wife, I'll tell you that. This motherfucker ain't married.
night. But I wouldn't want anyone else hurt, just the person responsible. And if I had to kill a kid to get at that person, I'd give it up. Of course, obviously, only the people that did wrong should be punished. Not gonna lie, if I was in Katara's shoes and I had that guy at my mercy, I probably would have either snapped his neck or...
Media literacy is communism. That's a real comment that I got, by the way. Me when I'm retarded.
Dumped him at a military base for execution because no one else would have suffered but him. So in a way, I can't judge, but there needs to be limits because punishing the wicked and causing needless suffering to innocents need to be separated. It just keeps the circle of violence going, and we as people need to take accountability for our own actions in our own lives because that's all we can do. We need to look at objectively bad actions and call them out, especially in fiction, especially in a show that blatantly spells it out for you. Avatar isn't a series with a lot of gray in it. Maybe a little, after all.
It's got a lot of gray in it, actually, but continue.
Does seem to agree with me that evil needs to be stopped before it can hurt more innocent people. Jet, Hama, Firelord Sozin, and even Chin the Conqueror. Kyoshi was awesome, by the way, for admitting that she killed him. Even if she didn't attack him directly, she took responsibility for his death, and that's great. Roku...
This guy has not read the books. He has not read the Kyoshi novels, dude. Kyoshi is not the fucking... Listen, Kyoshi is a badass, but she's not the badass you think she is. You know what I'm saying? I don't believe that this guy has any bitches. I'd believe you.
Who admitted that he was wrong for having too much mercy. So raw forgiveness isn't something to be admired either.
Really makes you think.
If you expect me to go on a rant about real life issues happening right now, you won't get that. I just want people to look at Jet and Hama and realize that they were wrong, of course, but people have messed up moral compasses apparently, and some delusion that they should share this with the world. Jet and Hama were in the wrong. It doesn't matter that they suffered a lot. Just because someone has a hard life doesn't mean that they get to take it out on people who had nothing to do with it. That is called being an asshole. You're welcome to disagree with all of this. That's fine. After all, everyone is entitled to their objectively wrong opinion.
and swallowed. I'm gay.
Yes, I am.
My name's Jeff.
Hey, do you like...
Somebody making my name. So, okay. So I ultimately agree with what he's saying. Like, yes, Hama and Jet, what Hama and Jet did was bad. It's their actions that make them reprehensible. But I think that what these people in the beginning are saying isn't without merit either. Because what these people are saying is, these people aren't saying like, oh yeah, we should kill innocent women, men, women, and children in the name of our crusade, right? That's not what these people are saying. What these, like, at least what this person is saying is like, how do I put this? Writers do this thing where they'll take a character that has like this is especially the case with Jet and Hama, where they have like, you know, these people are essentially victims. At least that's because they were mistreated so harshly by the Fire Nation and all that shit, right? They had fucked up lives that justify their hatred for the Fire Nation. And they become, well, at least Jet becomes a revolutionary. Hama, not so much. But at least Jet becomes like a revolutionary and like tries to rebel against them, right? But they have to add in those stipulations like, okay, they're doing fuck shit you shouldn't do. Therefore, nothing they say is correct. When it's like, it's not exactly what they're getting at. It's like these people, like, I don't know if I'm not explaining this well because I'm fucking retarded, but I think this illustrates my point. It highlights my least favorite trope ever, which is this villain has legitimate points. Let's have them do something irredeemable so we don't sympathize with them. That is essentially what they did with Jet and Hama. Is like, yeah, they have sympathetic backstories. That makes you want them you want them to get justice for what happened to them, but they go about it in such a horrendous way that makes them kind of irredeemable. That you're like, okay, well, I can't sympathize with that. It should be about the actions, which is what I agree with this guy with is it's about the actions, not the thing that leads up to it. Like you can sympathize with what led up to it, but you cannot sympathize with the actions. But I think he's completely misunderstanding what these people are saying. Because these people aren't saying, yeah, it's right that they did that. They're saying, yeah, these people were victims and that led them to do that. But also the fact that the writers included that they did that kind of undermines the point of like, you know, victims of oppressive governments and shit like that rising up against them is bad. Or something like that. Kyoshi didn't do it to admit she was wrong. She basically said, fuck that guy, I'd kill him again if I could. She also didn't say that. Kyoshi didn't even kill him on purpose. He died as a fucking complete accident. She took credit for it, because her actions did eventually lead to it. But she didn't outright kill him. Kyoshi is not a killer. People think Kyoshi's like a cold-blooded killer. She ain't. Hama was wrong because she was a woman. Jet was right because he was a man. Hello, base department. Almost like if they don't do those irredeemable actions, they're no longer villains. Exactly. That's what makes them villains. Is that their actions are irredeemable. Now, hypothetically, if Jet was like, all right, some fucked up shit happened to me. I don't like the Fire Nation, but I'm going to take this to the top, right? I'm going to go in, I'm going to take out the generals, I'm going to take out the fucking... I'm going to take this out I'm going to go against the Fire Lord himself if I have to. I'll leave the innocents out of it. But I'll take out the people in charge. If that's what he was going for, it's like, all right, sure, fair. That guy's based as fuck. Hell yes. Fight the power. Row, fight the power, motherfucker. Do the impossible, see the invisible. Row, fight the power. But that's not what he did. So, you know. Same thing with Hama. If she was like, all right, I'm going to use my powers to free all my fellow waterbenders and, you know, take this prison over in the name of the Water Tribe. And then, you know, maybe help rebuild the Southern Water Tribe and eventually build us up to fight the Fire Nation. It's like, all right, cool, she'd be based as hell. But she didn't do that. She just tortured innocent people for shits and giggles. I think we're all on the same page here. We just have different ways of going about it. I say this is a fucking turbo lib But like, yeah, we should normalize killing politicians. Keep the innocents out of it. I drop bombs like Hiroshima. Like, someone not liking that writing trope isn't even a bad take to have. Yeah, exactly. It's also it's also like apples and oranges a little bit, because like these people are complaining about like the way these characters were written in a way that undermines genuine social movements. Like, for example, like a easy comparison would be like the BLM riots from 2020, because it's like, yeah, those people were ultimately rioting for a good cause. They were causing violence and doing all this shit for a good cause. But they were doing it in the stupidest fucking way possible by taking out, you know, innocent small businesses and you know, burning down their cities and shit like that. When what they should have done was organize together against their government, their local or federal government officials, and be like, hey, fix this shit. Make sure this shit doesn't happen again. Which, in fairness, some people did that. But that didn't exactly work. So, what else are we to do but fucking riot? Like, that's the easiest comparison I can make. It's like, yes, you can sympathize with, like, you know, what they're fighting for. It's like, yeah, you know, equal rights for black people, stopping police brutality, shit like that, right? Stopping obviously racially motivated police brutality. I think most people would agree with that sentiment. Most sensible people, anyways, would agree with that sentiment. It's the fact that the way they went about it was like, oh, a cop killed a black guy. I'm gonna go burn down my local mom and pop shop. It's like, you know, listen, if you're gonna burn anything down, burn down like a fucking Walmart or like a Target or like anything that takes money away from a multi-billion-dollar corporation, because fuck them. Or hell, I'm not saying I'm gonna do that. I'm full disclosure, for legal reasons, I'm not saying I'm gonna do this, but I'm just saying, like, hey, maybe if you maybe want actual change to happen, maybe instead of burning down a small business, burn down, I don't know, a congressional building, or you know, a federal office of some kind, or you know, maybe City Hall. You know, just, you know, something to make these politicians fear for their lives just a little bit. Just a little something for these politicians to remember that they serve and work for the people, not for the corporations that fucking also pay them. I don't know. Sorry, I'm getting on my soapbox here. Fuck corporations, fuck politicians. Do the impossible, see the invisible, row, fight the power. Hashtag Gurren Lagann, I'm gay. Let's watch this Walking Dead video. All right, so this is Your Movie Sucks. Walking Dead Seasons 1 and 2. Now, this video, for those who are unaware of this video, this is a video I remember watching way back in the day. I haven't seen it in fucking years. This came out when? September 28th, 2013. So they were probably on season 3 or 4 of the main show. From Your Movie Sucks, a YouTuber that I don't like very much. Whoops. A YouTuber that I'm not particularly a fan of, because I don't like the way he criticizes things. A lot of his videos now are just like fucking reactions. So this is fucking lazy as shit. But yeah, he's one of my least favorite critics, because I don't like the points he makes are so fucking, at least in this video. I haven't seen much of him, but like this video in particular, I remember having such surface level criticisms. And people like ate this video the fuck up. Like, this video is part of the reason why The Walking Dead has had the reputation that it had for as long as it did. But you know, I remember not liking this. I also just don't like the way he talks. He talks really like fucking deadpan and annoying. It sucks. I know that, you know, it's coming from me. It's pretty funny. But what I hate the most is all the videos agreeing with him. But like, but it's all right. But I might turn this into a video. So let's do the intro. G. Williker. I already did the intro. That's gonna be. I don't care. I don't really care. Fuck this. Anyways, ladies and gentlemen, let's finally get in to a video I haven't seen in years but remember hating. Your Movie Sucks. The Walking Dead seasons 1 and 2. The Squeakquel. All right, let's get into it. Oh, you can tell this came out in 2013. Goddamn.
The Walking Dead is one of the most overrated TV shows of all time. And that's not to say that it has no redeeming qualities whatsoever. The pilot episode was incredibly well done for a TV show, and it did have a really solid first season. But season 2 done goofed. Nobody really seemed to...
Oh, that's how you know this is from 2013? They said done goofed unironically. Where did that... Didn't that phrase come from the Jesse Slaughter video? You done goofed! I'm gonna call the cyber police! The consequences will never be the same! Shout out to that guy. I wonder where is that guy dead? He might be dead. I think he's dead. I just made that up. I don't think he's dead.
care. I think in this day and age especially, a lot of people are just drawn to it because it's a TV show about zombies. And holy shit, are people obsessed with zombies nowadays. You can slap that on just
a big
about
thing back in the
anything
day.
and it'll sell.
I'm shocked that it's one of the biggest things at Comic-Con, because like I said, I thought it was an obscure little zombie thing. Well, of course, 5 years ago, zombies were not in the cultural mainstream as they are now. When I was a kid, most people wouldn't know what a, mainstream viewers wouldn't know what a zombie story was. Now,
there's walkers, Carl. My internet went out. Don't mean to backtrack, but my problem with that second tweet, they weren't villains until they did the irredeemable action, so that take doesn't really work with them that much. Yeah, understandable. I agree with that. Yeah, for sure. But anywho, editor, cut this out. If you're going to make this a video, editor, cut this out.
it's like Grandma goes to this Barnes & Noble and buys the zombie survival guide joke book for her grandchildren. It's like...
Oh, did I ever... Okay, sorry, tangent. This has nothing to do with the video. He mentioned the zombie survival guide. And I wish I remembered this when I was making my Lost Media video. There used to be this fucking, this fan film based on the zombie survival guide. It's fucking gone now. I can't find it anywhere on the internet. Let's see if I can find it just for shits and giggles. Zombie survival guide fan film. It was formatted as a trailer at the beginning, but then became not a trailer. No, it's not this. Yeah, I can't find it now. It was based on the Zombie Survival Guide by Max Brooks, which is a famous book. It was the guy who wrote World War Z. He wrote an actual unironic zombie survival book. And these guys made a fan film about it. It starts. It's weird. It starts off like a regular fan film, but then ends as a trailer, which is really weird. But the video begins with some guy sitting on a roof cutting himself for some fucking reason. And then they have a joke in there where he's like, "Do you have the RoboCop gun?" I can't fucking find it for the life of me. I have that video saved on my PC. Are you dead ass? Are you dead ass? You fucking with me? You better not be fucking with me. I know you like to fuck with me. Do not fuck with me right now. I need this video. I need to see this fucking video. I completely forgot that. I didn't even realize that video was lost until I tried to find it again for that video. I was editing the Lost Media video, and I was like, oh, I need some B-roll in the background for this. Oh, I remember that video. Let me find that. Gone. Can't fucking find it. I'm like, fuck, if I knew this was lost, I would have put it in the video. I'm being a little joker. You're a cunt. You're a fucking cunt. Chaos, you're a cunt. All right. But anywho...
Come so mainstream, and honestly, it's literally in the last 4 years, it's exploded into this mainstream.
You got pranked, dumb balding white boy. Man, fuck you.
Overhyped this show eventually became, I still think its roots are pretty admirable. The show was originally a graphic novel by Robert Kirkman, and then adapted by Frank Darabont for television, which is kind of awesome because we already know how well he can translate literary works into film.
How do we make a great episode here? How do we tell this story the best way? And if we're going to veer away from Robert Kirkman's material, how do we do it intelligently, respectfully, and in a way where we're going to be able to veer back to it when we need to?
One of the really great things that Frank is able to do with the show is he just takes these little bits that I just blew past on my way to get to the next issue, and he'll expand it and turn it into something remarkable that I didn't even know could be done.
Frank Darabont had no intention of milking a cash cow, and he only wanted to create the fresh but faithful adaptation that Robert Kirkman himself would be happy with. One could also say that Frank Darabont's familiarity with film helped turn the pilot episode into more of a movie experience.
We're making a movie, and whatever we need to do to have that sense of scale and quality is what we're going to do.
And although I do really love Frank Darabont and his involvement with the show, the first season isn't exactly what I'd call flawless. But if there's one thing I really appreciate about it, it's tone, which is driven forward by its incredibly selective use of background music. Some composers are great, but it shows a lot of self-awareness and maturity to know when not to use music. Could you imagine how cheesy the opening scene would be if there was a scare cue when she turned around? And speaking of cheesy, does anybody else feel that way about the opening title sequence or what?
Absolutely fucking not.
We kick off the series with...
I think the opening title sequence is fucking masterful. Maybe not masterful, but it's fucking legendary. It's iconic. Like that theme song is like that is the sound of zombies to me. You know what I mean? Like when I think zombie apocalypse or whatever, I hear those fucking violins in my I hear that string section in my head. That's what I like. That's I don't know about you. I think that's perfect for what it is, for what it's supposed to be. Like opening for a zombie show, it's exactly what I expect.
With the main character Rick waking up in the hospital from a coma, which seems a little too much like 28 Days Later, especially considering the film came out a year before the graphic novel was made. But even though it kind of bugs me, I'm willing to say that was probably more of an homage than a ripoff. And hey, it's a good way to introduce the main character and thus your viewers to this world. Just
hold on, the guy who made the music for The Walking Dead also did the music for the AVGN movie and God of War 2016. Oh yeah. I knew about what's his name, Bear McCreary. I knew about the God of War thing. He did the fucking AVGN movie. That's fucking crazy. That is actually fucking crazy. Speaking of the music of The Walking Dead, the latter couple of seasons of that show have like some pretty fucking great tracks in them. Like that main track that plays at the very end, like we're the ones who live. Like that track, that fucking slaps. I'm pretty sure he did. His name is that has to be real. Bear McCreary. Pull up his IMDb. He did Lord of the Rings, Godzilla. The Walking Dead. He did the new Percy Jackson series, God of War. He did Forspoken. Paws of Fury: The Legend of Hank. Apparently, this guy's fucking repertoire is insane. Snowpiercer, Child's Play. When did the AVGN movie come out? Oh, there it is. The Angry Video Game Nerd. Oh, but it wasn't the AVGN movie. It was How the Nerd Stole Christmas. It has to be in the movie. No, there's no way it's not in the movie. Oh, yep, there it is. Angry Video Game Nerd, the movie, 2014. He did it. He was the composer. That's actually crazy. I love the soundtrack where Maggie shoots the Reapers in their backs. That one goes raw. Yeah, that's an iconic one. Hang on, I'm gonna look through my I have some of these tracks downloaded. Yoink. Walking Dead. Season 8 had a good one where no, was it season 8 or I think it was the middle of season 7. It's where Rick and Daryl reunite and Daryl gives Rick his gun back. That one that OST goes hard. Oh, when they take back Alexandria in season 6, like when they fight off all when they fight off the herd, that goes hard. Bear will do anything for a paycheck. I mean, the guy like a name like Bear.
Dive right into the action and come to the horrific realizations yourself. Don't dead open inside. Okay. One thing
Did he pioneer that meme? There's no fucking way.
To know is where did his pee go? Even if you're being fed through a tube, you still pee when you're in a coma. Sometimes they use catheters.
Firmly pinch the end of the penis for several minutes to retain the lidocaine within the urethra. Place the tip of the catheter into the meatus and advance it slowly and gently through the urethra.
But if you're
He definitely only mentioned the piss nitpick specifically so he could show that.
you're gonna be out for a while, they'll just put a big diaper on you. And it doesn't look like he's wearing a
Yo!
diaper.
Is that a fucking Pampered You reference? What the hell is happening?
If some
This is giving me whiplash.
How he is wearing one though. For the amount of time he's been unconscious, you would probably see some wet spots. Come to think of it, if no one was taking care of him for 45 days, wouldn't he have some pretty horrific bed sores? Nurses are required to move patients every 2 hours to stop that from happening. And if left untreated, it could lead to an amputation. I know, The Walking Dead's not the
This is literally nitpicking, by the way. And also, they actually explain this in one of the webisodes. Granted, it's fucking, it's not part of the show, so it doesn't really count. But this is, like, objectively nitpicking.
only thing that's guilty of this, but I still feel it's at least worth pointing out. And
It's really not. It's literally not. At all.
remember, I actually really like this episode, so it obviously didn't ruin it for me. It's okay to recognize flaws in something and like it at the same time.
Okay, that's true, but, like, that's not a flaw. That's such a minor nitpick, it's insane. That is such a minor nitpick that should be going through nobody's head when they're watching this for the first time. When they're watching when you're watching that scene for the first time, you're not thinking, how is he pissing and shitting? You're not supposed to think about that. It's like that comic book writer, like this quote from some comic book writer went viral recently, where it's like, people are so serious about storytelling these days, their stories these days, like, what happens to the buildings when Superman destroys them? Who cleans up the superhero destruction? It's like, nobody, you fucking idiot. It's a comic book. Who cares? Same thing with this. It's like, who cleans up Rick's shit? It's like, nobody. It's a fucking TV show. And also, there is an answer to who cleans up his shit, and it's in a fucking webisode. But, sure, whatever. The zombies are the poop. The zombies ate the poo-poo. The zombies see the anus, and they put their mouth on the anus, and then the poo-poo come out of the anus, and then they eat the poo-poo. Yeah, man, I wanted it with Rick waking up having his pants solid like Hector, his pants soiled like Hector shitting his pants. As I read that as solid. I'm like, yo, he shat so hard it crusted. It crusted his whole pants. He pissed and shat so hard in his fucking adult diaper that it crusted over. It's like a fucking, it's like armor over his pelvis. Rick is cute, but I don't want to think about his bathroom habits. I'm not even gay, but I want to see Rick piss and shit. Let's continue.
There's plenty to appreciate early on in the show, and if you mostly watch it for the zombie makeup effects, I don't really expect you to give a fuck about the script, because Greg Nicotero does a pretty good job. Anyway, Rick decides to sit down in some random place, and he gets clocked in the head by some fucking kid. The kid and his dad take him in and nurse him back to health. Then Rick's able to get a bunch of guns from the police lockers.
It's not a toy. Always remember that, Dwayne.
And he invites them both to go with him, but instead the conversation goes like this.
Sure you won't come along?
A few more days. By then, Dwayne will know how to shoot and I won't be so rusty.
I don't understand how that's an excuse. I'm okay with them not joining along, but you think they could have found a better excuse. We're not really good at shooting zombies yet, so we're not gonna try and join you to try and escape the zombies.
Cracker, are you retarded? He's literally showing the scene that provides an explanation as to why Morgan didn't want to go with him. Morgan didn't want to go with them because he wanted to put down his wife. But as we see, he couldn't bring himself to do it. I like how he skipped over everything involving Morgan being fucking, you know, his whole character arc, basically, in this episode. Obviously, Morgan was lying because he had unfinished business. Yeah, he needed to save the peanut butter protein bar.
We'll just stay back here where there are a bunch of zombies around. So you're using the fact that you can't shoot as an excuse not to be around the guy that can? Wouldn't it be in your son's best interest to be around someone that can protect him well? Do you not consider yourself extremely lucky that your house hasn't already been overthrown by zombies? Despite how inevitably stupid that decision is, it is possible that he's lying. He goes home and wastes no—
It's possible that he's lying. No, he's obviously lying. How do you call yourself a film buff and can't see the obvious fucking storytelling that they're putting on screen? This is why I don't fucking respect you. Because this is the type of shit you've been putting out for a decade plus, apparently. Has he gotten better? I don't fucking know, but this is why I haven't.
no time trying to hunt down his dead wife with that new rifle, and it leaves the impression that this could be some unfinished business. But at least it provides an excuse to show some really good reincorporation. Rick mentioned that—
You know what's crazy? That scene of Morgan trying to kill his wife but not being able to do it, that was the scene that got my mom hooked on the show. Like, straight up. And this guy gets trying to tell me, like, oh, this didn't really make any sense. This is fucking gay. Fuck you. Morgan, more like wife gone. That's crazy.
That he knew that his wife and son were still alive because the photographs were missing. And then Morgan says how his wife had their photo albums in high priority.
There I am packing survival gear. She's grabbing
Ammo albums.
The reason why I think it's so incredible—
His acting is insane there. Lenny James is killing it there. If he brought that same energy to Fear, that would be crazy.
Incredibly well reincorporated is because there's no indication that they're going to bring it back until it actually happens. The original conversation served more than one purpose, rather than just planting it there for the explicit purpose of bringing it back. Why can't more things—
I like how he's also skipping where they directly address Morgan's wife. Because like there's a scene in the pilot where he's like, my wife, she shows up, I see her, but I can't do it. And Lenny did bring that energy in the season 5 finale. He wasn't in that very much though, was he? Like that scene though where he's like, he's explaining the photo album. There's a fucking fly in my camera. You fucking cunt. Fuck out of here, bastard. Oh, I see you fucking little mosquito. There's a skeeter on your Peter. Whack it off. But like when he's talking about, he's like, she's grabbing photo. Like he can't even bring himself to finish the sentence without breaking down. Like that's fucking good acting right there. He was not bringing that energy in the rest of the show. I'll tell you that. Like he was still one of the better actors in the show for sure. Like even in Fear, he was a pretty good actor, but like he was bringing his A game in this one.
Things be written like this. Anyway, Rick makes—
But anyways, my point is, he literally mentions his wife and not being able to put her down directly to Rick. So like this motherfucker was just clearly not paying attention to the show. There's another fucking mosquito. Where the fuck are they coming from? There's like 8 fucking mosquitoes, dude.
Atlanta and finds a horse along the way, and because of his carelessness it gets murdered. Yep, he just ran into a conveniently placed wall of zombies. Now I get that we're already supposed to believe that zombies are things that can survive as long as their brains aren't damaged, and despite how that's partially forgivable just because it's a zombie thing, the super strength kinda bugs me at times. I could reasonably assume that a bunch of them could overpower a person, and also overpower a horse, but to just start eating it like that, I don't care how strong the muscles on your fingers are, they would break if you tried to rip open a horse's stomach with them. Their skin is not that thin. Suddenly the horse's body is the consistency of mashed potatoes. Again, it's not—
This is such a fucking nitpick, it's insane. Like, oh, why are they able to do this? It's a fucking TV show, dude. We're really power scaling the zombies now.
Not something completely damning, but I think it would have been kind of cool to have the zombies struggling to try and break open the skin.
I pull on it so hard, I rip the skin.
You know,
Pretty sure that's from a gay porn, so that makes sense, because he's gay.
having a couple of them biting the jugular at the same time and then pulling in opposite directions, that might work. Having super strength is within my suspension of disbelief, but having like steel reinforced fingers and fingernails that are able to rip open a horse's stomach is kind of dumb. Anyway, I thought this...
Well, listen, I'm just spitballing here. I don't know how accurate this is, but I would imagine the thing that prevents human fingers, like if I press really hard on my wall, it obviously wouldn't break through the wall. It probably could break through the wall, but my pain receptors are telling me, hey, stop doing this, you're going to break your finger. Even though the wall would probably break before my finger would. I think it's kind of the same principle there. I don't know. I'm just spitballing. Maybe that's the case. Maybe it isn't. I don't know. I'm retarded.
This episode was great overall, and it was a pretty awesome way to start the series.
Welcome to my world. Welcome to my only world. It is full of space junk. I'm gay.
Episode 2 starts, and we learn that Rick's wife's slutting it up. Yeah, I get it. It was a fake scare, and we were supposed to think she's in danger and then be like, oh, haha, she's not actually in danger. But how stupid is Shane for doing that during a zombie apocalypse? I don't care how lonely you are. That should be a deal breaker. What if you had a knife on you? Oops, I accidentally just stabbed you in self-defense. Sorry. Anyway, Rick manages...
Well, you also have to remember. I don't have to like. I have to go against every fucking point because he's so retarded. You also have to remember, this is like maybe a month or two into the apocalypse. They don't really know the severity quite yet, especially Lori. A lot of the people at the Atlanta camp, mind you, because a lot of the people at the Atlanta camp, they've been living at the camp for this entire time, basically. They haven't really seen the extent to how bad a walker really is. You know what I mean? They don't really know what they're getting into. They're just like, maybe the fucking, type shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm retarded, by the way. He's retarded, but I'm also retarded. So there's two retards fighting. That's what this video is.
Just to shoot his way out of his situation. Man, you're really making every bullet count. Fucking headshots while you're running. He meets up with the rest of the group and we see a zombie trying to smash through the window with a piece of concrete. Why do you need that? Why don't you just puncture the glass with your super fingers? They then need to escape the building, so they come up with a
That is actually... Again, that's a nitpick, but that's a pretty funny point.
brilliant plan of pretending that they're zombies by putting a bunch of zombie blood on themselves. And it actually works. That is until it rains and then all their zombie smell washes off somehow.
Everything was going great until it started to pour with rain, that the zombies started smelling them and realized that they aren't zombies, that they're actually real.
I was about to say, is that Denise Huth? Yes, it is. I know more about this production crew than I reasonably should.
People, which means food, and they go after them.
Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know.
Still smell like a zombie, but just a wet zombie. Have you ever heard any testimonials from crime scene cleanup? Anyway, these two create a diversion and pick up the rest of them, except the one really racist guy that got handcuffed upstairs. Oops. Season 1, episode 3 is where the pacing starts to change a little. It becomes much less about the zombies and a lot more about the characters.
Are you retarded? That is the most retarded sentence I've ever fucking heard. It becomes less about the zombies and more about the characters. Crackhead, it was always about the characters. I like how I love, and by love I mean hate with immense passion, that this guy is fucking just ignoring and skipping over all of these pivotal character moments in the first 2 episodes. Just to shit on and instead of talking about that, nitpicking tiny fucking details that nobody fucking cares about. Their smell would be diluted by the water, by the rain, yeah. Like, okay, episode 1. All right, we have this scene where fucking Rick, he goes into his house, doesn't find his wife and son there, freaks out, starts crying. He's like, fuck, shit is fucked. They're all dead. There's the character thing with Morgan where he's doing the whole thing about his wife. Rick makes it to Atlanta. He's under the tank. Lori, Carl, I'm sorry. About to kill himself. But he makes it out alive because he's Ricky Dicky Doodog Grimes. Even in the second episode, he skips over, like, you know, meeting Glenn, meeting Andrea. All these character interactions that are very important for Rick. Hell, even Morales at this point. Even though he doesn't make it to the end of the season. Even Morales. More character building for this guy. But you're gonna tell me it was about the zombies the whole time. No, the flying fuck it wasn't. Hell, episode 2, we get Lori and Shane. We get some lore on them. Very important stuff. It was always character focused. What in the fuck are you talking about?
There's been a lot of shit going on, and the characters need some time to process it. Not to mention that it's good that we learn a few things about these characters, too.
I miss my vibrator.
One thing I do remember from these videos from watching them years ago is he kept reusing that scene, and I love it. Of Jackie going, oh, this white girl crazy.
The episode we get introduced to Daryl, everyone's favorite.
It's a fun weapon and everybody looks cool holding a crossbow. It's not a M16.
Anyway, a few of them go back to save Daryl's.
Everybody does look cool holding a crossbow. Crossbows are fucking awesome. I want to get a crossbow, deadass. I would have no time to use it because I'm so fucking busy all the time. But like, I would deadass get a crossbow.
Racist brother, but it turns out he already left. Oops. Episode 4 continues developing characters, but also keeps the action moving along as well. But if there's one thing that I kind of dislike about the television slot formula, it kind of makes things a bit more predictable.
We pull a surprise or two out of the hat in episode 4 that I think will really surprise.
When you've got a shit ton of B-side characters that have all been relatively equally ignored throughout the series so far, and then you give some of them an extremely abnormal amount of screen time and attention, all it makes me think is, hey, I wonder what's gonna happen to these characters by the end of the episode. And wouldn't you know it, shit goes down. And it's not something that's exclusive to this television show in particular, but it's kind of annoying that most TV shows have those constraints in the—
Yo, damn, it's kind of fucked up that if they knew about the amputation thing, they probably could have saved Amy. They didn't know about that at that point. They didn't know if you cut off the arm, you could save her.
First place. I mean, you have
Actually, doesn't she get bit in the shoulder too? I forget.
Imagine that only really happens because the writers expect people to be watching this episode without having seen the first.
Damn, I forgot how much of a baddie Morales' wife was. I'd crash out too if I was him. God damn. Guy's horny on Maine.
So rather than building her character consistently in a way that would surprise you when she dies, they just throw in as much shit as they possibly can in one episode.
It's Amy's birthday tomorrow. And didn't Dad teach you to tie nail knots? It's not his fault we were born 12 years apart.
Our dad. Mom and Dad.
Did Dad teach you mostly dry lures?
Don't get me wrong.
Notice how a lot of those are from the exact same scene. So you act like this is like a recurring thing. Most of those are the same scene. I don't know.
I think it's much better for a person to have character before they die. But if she was anything more than just an expendable nobody before this episode, then it wouldn't seem so out of place for a character to finally be explored in what just so happens to be the episode that she dies at the end of. Yep.
I mean, I understand what he's saying. I kind of agree to an extent. I didn't really give a fuck about Amy, and this episode is like, oh, guys, you hear about Amy? You guys know about this character, Amy? You guys care, right? She's gonna die at the end. Did you know that? It's like, even if they didn't know, they probably didn't have the materials to treat it and to keep it from getting infected over time. That's probably true. Or maybe it isn't, because they were pretty stocked. They were pretty good on supplies. They just made a big supply run, didn't they? I feel like they could have figured it out, because they didn't necessarily have the materials to treat it at the prison either. They just got lucky and found the infirmary, but I think they would have been able to figure it out regardless. Why, it's Amy Rose, of course.
Yep, I get it. They're sisters. Thanks for telling me. Thanks for telling me again. Yep, they're sisters. Now I feel really bad because I know that they're sisters. And what's the deal with people when they die from zombies anyway? Yep, let me stand perfectly.
Okay, yeah, okay, so they couldn't have saved her because she got bit in the neck. Speaking of which, there's something I learned this recently. And the show didn't do this, which I think is kind of a missed opportunity. But in the comics, the walker that bites Amy is the same guy that Rick kills in the police shootout where he gets shot and puts him into a coma. The guy that he kills there ends up being the walker that bites Amy, but in the show that's not a thing, which kind of pisses me off.
still while this person bites me so the blood explodes on the right spot for makeup purposes. Does that not take anybody out of it at all? We can't have somebody like violently spazzing out while they're getting eaten or what? They're all just so scared that they don't move and that's why it's happening. Every single person ever does that, don't you know? Episode 5.
Dude. How are you a film buff and don't know what fucking choreography is? Like, yeah, it's a little obvious, but like it has to be obvious so the fucking retards in the audience, which are apparently you, know what the fuck is going on. Because like if they were just spazzing and fucking freaking out when they're getting bit, it's like how are you gonna know they're getting bit? Unless they directly show on camera that they're getting bit. Like, yeah, you could argue that, like, the choreography there is a little especially with, like, Amy getting bit in the arm. Like, that's kind of silly. But, you know, can we be dead ass?
Comes along and Andrea finally decides she needs to kill her zombie sister. That would probably hurt your ears. Now, you've probably noticed that I'm skimming through these episodes in Season 1 just so I can get to the colossal fuck-up that is Season 2. But there's something in this episode that I feel that I need to point out. Please, somebody tell me that they recognize this song. No, it's not just that one song from Kick-Ass. It's called Adagio in D minor, and it was composed by John Murphy and Underworld for the film Sunshine. And ever since then, people have destroyed it by feeling they have to put it in everything.
I need you to trust me.
Okay.
I see you. After all this time, I actually see you. On an incredible IMAX 3D journey through time and space.
That's actually cool. I didn't know about that.
See you and no one else can.
You're not a mundane.
Striker said we'll be making a difference.
You don't discover this essence. It discovers you.
God, can we not?
I actually never would have known about that. That's actually very interesting. This is just plot slop with nitpicks. It is a little bit low-key. It's a low-key plot slop. It's like snarky plot slop, but like... It is a little... Yeah, you know. I mean, didn't he establish that the walkers can rip through a horse? Holding down somebody, especially in a group, would be no big deal. Yeah, that sounds like kind of consistent logic to me. Okay, a group of walkers are strong enough to take down a fully grown horse. Stands to reason that one of them can deal with a regular person. Like, sure.
Not have one great song that isn't shamelessly regurgitated throughout every trailer and advertisement ever. It kind of fucking ruins it for the people paying attention. I'm not saying you should hate this episode because of it. After all, the decision to include it could have been before this rush of blatant recycling. But now that you know where it's from, could you at least pay a bit of respect to its origins? It's a good movie. So it's the
YMS was really one of the OGs of YouTube plot slop. He might have been. Nostalgia Critic was low-key the first plot slop tuber. But at least Nostalgia Critic was like, he actually offered criticisms, like valid criticisms. Like, yeah, he nitpicked every now and again, but even whenever Nostalgia Critic would nitpick, it would ultimately be a joke. But he would also offer genuine criticisms of movies, for sure. Like, I've grown to respect Nostalgia Critic a lot over the years. Because, like, yeah, he would just go through the plot of the movie and fucking recap it or whatever. Do little nitpick jokes or whatever. At the end of the day, he did also add criticism to it. Valid criticism that wasn't just like, oh, why'd the character do that? Why did that happen? You know what I mean? There's a fly like right near my fucking webcam lens, and it's like, I can see you, you fucker. Don't even think about going in front of that lens. Cunt. It looks like Vegas. Why does it look like Vegas? That was one of my better Nostalgia Critics, I'm not gonna lie.
The last episode of the season, and the characters make it to the Center for Disease Control and Prevention. And there turns out to only be one person there because everybody else died. So everybody gets really drunk. And the day after, the doctor says, actually, this place is gonna blow up and all the doors are locked now. And since I want to die, you all have to die too. Nya. And then they convince him to let them escape. But two of the characters decide that they actually want to die anyway. Dale tries his best to save Andrea and winds up convincing her to leave. But it's too late for that black lady. Nobody cares about you.
Shout out Jackie.
What's an
RP
escape
the
without
goat.
running gun headshots with your pistol? And thus ends season 1.
It's a great way to end
There's
the season
Denise
and
Huth.
have everybody at the end of it hopefully ask, is there a chance of a cure? How will they survive? Where will they go? We need next season to answer all these questions.
Despite its few shortcomings,
None of those questions are answered.
It was a huge critical and financial success for the network.
The Walking Dead social game is now on Facebook. Enter the world of the survivors. Embark on missions with your Facebook friends.
All thanks.
I'm gonna look that up right now, actually, the Walking Dead social game. The Walking Dead social game Facebook. Is it Lost? The Walking Dead Social Game Chronicles, originally titled The Walking Dead Social Game, is a Facebook site game which was scheduled to be released in April 2012, but was released in August 2012. The game allows players to have their own adventures with opportunities to encounter show characters at key moments suggested by the show's narrative. The goal of the game is to survive the apocalypse, October 11, 2013, Chapter 4, Outside Woodbury was released. These were released to include new characters, 24 story missions, new features, side missions, new weapons. The game was additionally renamed Walking Dead Social Games Chronicles. Along with the name change, the first two chapters of the social game have been renamed All Jammed Up, now called The Outbreak Begins. The End of Days is now City Limits. In November 26, 2014, it was announced the Walking Dead social game will be shutting down permanently at the end of the year. December 31st, 2014 was officially shut down, with focus going into the upcoming No Man's Land app scheduled for a fall release. I think I played No Man's Land. Is this game lost? The Walking Dead social game social game Lost. It's on the Lost Media Wiki, but it's in Spanish. It's in the Spanish Lost Media Wiki. Social game, playable. Oh, I'd have to log in, but I don't have a Facebook account. Sorry, that got me sidetracked. Anyways, bro thinks he's in the Breaking Bad Fly episode. Deadass. I'm in the Fly episode in real life. That's my entire life is the Breaking Bad Fly episode. I'm not like Asmongold though. Asmongold is living in the Roach, dude. His episode's the Roach.
To Frank Darabont and his hard work and commitment to a project that he nurtured from birth.
So Andrew Lincoln referred to this as your baby. So tell us how kind of proud you are.
I mean, fuck, we're making so much money off of it. We should give the guy a bigger budget now, right? Fucking nope. AMC
Nope. Chuck Testa
decided they wanted to save as much money as possible. Frank Darabont and the crew had been in an ongoing battle with AMC over the show's budget. And
Asmongold living in the Peekaboo episode. He's the Peekaboo kid. I'm gonna kill this fucking mosquito right now. Get out of here. He's sitting in my ring light. I could see him clear as day. He didn't go anywhere. He accepted his death. He just fucking popped the one.
Despite being a huge hit for the network, AMC was even brazen enough to suggest things like, oh, can't we just hear the zombies instead of seeing them? That would save money on makeup. Artistic integrity. So why did they do this? Because they can. The Walking Dead is actually the only show that AMC owns in its entirety. Shows like Mad Men and Breaking Bad are actually co-owned by Lionsgate and Sony. So if there are any disputes between the network and show creators, at least there's a third party. But not with The Walking Dead. If you don't like it, then you can suck it, because we own your whole show, bitch.
I don't think it will affect the show creatively.
Right, it'll ultimately.
In a negative way, which just strikes me as odd.
Right.
You know, if you have an asset, why would you
punish it?
Punish it. Exactly. So that's kind of where we're at.
Not only did they cut the season's budget from $3.4 million to $2.7 million, they also demanded that there would be 13 episodes instead of 6. And hey, that 30% tax credit that went towards the show's budget in season 1 for filming in Georgia, let's take that too! Despite this massive fuck you to Frank Darabont from the network, he still decided that he was going to try and do the show as best as he could. But God, was it a massive blow. You can tell that the cast and crew had some major issues with the budget cuts just by looking at their faces after this question at Comic-Con.
How has going into the second season, knowing you have more episodes, you probably have some more budget, is that a little bit scarier to know that you have more resources in a way?
It's a bit of pressure, you know, knowing that everybody loves the show and there's an expectation now. But I can say that, you know, it's just made everyone work harder. And Frank, jump in anytime you want. But like, we know that it's empowered us to try harder.
Despite all these punches that AMC was throwing their way, they still tried their best to market the show and work with what they had.
I'm working with my friends that are so good at what they do, and I think you're gonna be so thrilled.
She wasn't kidding when she was saying she was working with her friends. Anyone familiar with Frank Darabont's The Mist would recognize that he used a lot of the same actors.
Here's a guy who gets his cast and crew together and gives them to AMC, packages this whole show, and gives them a show that is way cheaper than...
What's his name? Is that Sam Witwer? He's the tank walker who was originally supposed to have like a whole storyline in season 2.
Well under their pay grade. Why? Because they want to and love working with Frank Darabont. That's what's going on. He shared with me what kind of pay cuts people have been taking. And I also am friends with other people on that set, certain department heads. And I know they're not, you know, they stepped up because they wanted to work with Frank. Some of these people went to high school with Frank.
Yep, Frank Darabont handed this whole show to AMC on a fucking platter. And 3 days after this very same press release at Comic-Con 2011, they fired him. Thanks for creating one of the most successful shows on our network. Goodbye!
The saddest thing is, you know, when I was at Comic-Con, which is 3 days before that announcement, I'm talking to him, and he goes, you know, it's hard to do the show. It's really, really hard to do this show for the money that they're making me do the show.
Now, the interesting thing is that apparently wasn't public knowledge when this video was being made. So I'm not going to fault the video for it. But this wasn't public knowledge. But it later came out that part of the reason he was fired is because he was being very verbally abusive to a lot of people involved. He was becoming, as they say in the industry, hard to work with, which is part of why they fired him. Plus, there were a lot of rumors. I think he also spread around like, oh, by the way, I fired all the writers, which was a complete lie. He just lied about that for no reason. And he would often spaz on set and shit. That's what I've heard, or that I've read about. I don't remember the details because I'm stupid, but...
But you know what? I have to. And I was like, well, you know...
Granted, I don't think he should have been fired. I think they should have kept him on. If anything, just to see what the show would have turned out like. But you know, it is what it is.
Why?
Sounds based, low-key.
Because I got all these people into this. I got all these cast members to do this. I got all my friends to pull in favors. I've got
So Stan Lee, Excelsior.
For nowhere near the money they're worth, nowhere near the money they get paid anywhere else. And the reason I have to show up and do my best, no matter what budget AMC gives me, is because I owe it to everyone that's working for me. And then 3 days later, and by the way, they knew 2 weeks before. They knew 2 weeks before.
Fuck you. With Frank kicked out of the game, they replaced him with his second-hand man, Glenn Mazzara.
There'll be a script coming down the road that'll be in my voice, and it's going to create a panic. And they all were like, okay, and then we released that script a few weeks later, and it created a big panic. I started to have a feeling of what I thought the show should be. But it was different from what...
Is that Vince? Is that Vince? Is that Bravo Vince himself? It's Bravo Vince. Bravo Vince.
We had done. I never wanted it, you know, to be a competition between me and Frank. That's not fair, you know. And to clarify the earlier point, you know, I knew we had trouble on the show. We had...
Oh shit! I forgot I could do this. Hang on. I forgot I could do this. Let's go back for a second.
I started to have a feeling of what I thought the show should be.
Let's try this bit again. Except I'm gonna use my new fancy tool. I keep forgetting I can do this now. Check it out, guys. It's Bravo Vince. Bravo Vince is here, guys. It's him. And then there's some black lady. I don't know who that is. But it's Bravo Vince. Bravo Vince is here, guys. It's him. He's the AMC. He's the Breaking Bad. He's the... Let's see if I could draw Walter White. This is my Walter White. Just say I'm gay. Anyways. I didn't know I could do that. Did you? I keep forgetting I could do that.
But it was different from what we had done. I never wanted it, you know, to
Earbuds are
be
yelling
a
at me.
competition between me and Frank. That's not fair, you know. And to clarify the earlier point, you know, I knew we had trouble on the show. We had a problematic season premiere, so I knew we were working on a problem.
Budget-wise or shooting or...
It's Bravo Vince again. Hey,
The
Bravo Vince.
The story didn't hang together. The footage came in. It wasn't what we wanted. You know, it was just something that needed reshoots and editing, and it was just a problem.
Yeah, let's replace the director of Shawshank Redemption with the man that created this.
Previously on Crash.
I love you. My love for you is against the rules.
You gonna leave your wife?
You think a major bathroom remodel is gonna make them love you?
Fuck you, AMC. You know what's the worst part about all these?
Can we get some
backstabbing-
can we get some fuck AMCs in the chat? One thing me and YMS will agree on regarding The Walking Dead is fuck AMC. AMC was the show's biggest villain. We might believe that for different reasons, but Bravo Vince is there. That just confirms The Walking Dead and Breaking Bad are in the same universe. It's canon. It's in the lore.
Financial decisions that they made, they were right. AMC doesn't give two shits about making compelling television. Remember, they don't have anything to do with the actual creation of the show. All they want to do is make money off of it, and it fucking worked. No one even seemed to notice the show's extreme drop in quality due to a lack of a sufficient budget. And
Oh, they absolutely fucking did. Season 2 was fucking massively hated when it came out. I remember this. AMC's a bitch. They stands for almighty cunts, as he put in his video.
And that, ladies and gentlemen, is
I hate this image too. It's fucking
what
gay.
I'm here to show you.
I mean, I shouldn't say that because he actually is gay, but
You think you were blown away season 1. Season 2 is incredible. It's doubly incredible.
Season 2 is more action-packed. It's even more dramatic, if you can believe that.
The stakes are higher. The characters are richer.
Why is T-Dog continuing to go on?
Season 2.
hang on, my fucking earbuds yelling at me. I gotta switch earbuds. Do not play that video.
It's
I
just
said stop playing that video. Oh shit, wrong button. There really should just be a fucking hotkey for this. I don't know why there isn't. Walter's meth is what caused the walkers to happen. That's an unironic. People unironically used to think that. Season 2 is amazing since it confirmed T-Dog can teleport. Oh shit. What the fuck? Oh, because I didn't switch my thing. All right, let's go back 10 seconds.
It's even more dramatic, if you can believe that.
The stakes are higher. The characters are richer.
Why is T-Dog continuing to go on?
Season 2. It's just really, really testing the faith and the hope of everybody.
The writing's so good this year, it's spooky.
Episode 1 of Season 2 starts with the characters leaving the city in the
What I like the what's the difference instrumental in the background. Goated. The what's the difference beat. That goes pretty hard in any YouTube video whatsoever. What's the difference between me and you? Talk and go on, but you don't do what you're supposed to do. All right.
in the hopes of finding a place that isn't infested by zombies. They come across a massive traffic jam on the highway, and everyone's like, great, we can get supplies, and Laurie's like,
This is a graveyard.
well, seems like you changed your mind quickly enough. Everyone raids
Yeah, begrudgingly.
for supplies while Dale keeps watch on top of his RV. And after he turns around for what seems like a few seconds, he spots a zombie. Oh no, it's actually a fuck ton of zombies. How the fuck did they get that close without anybody noticing? Oh, I know.
Well, he did notice, you fucking idiot. He's looking at them through binoculars. They're from a sniper scope. Clearly, they're far enough away.
I know what you're gonna say. It's because they were blocked by those cars, right?
That was not what I was gonna say.
Do you see that angle? I don't care if Dale was turned around for 10 fucking minutes. There's no way he wouldn't be able to see them before they got that close. You wouldn't even need binoculars. It's a fucking herd. And where did these zombies come from anyway? They really came from the...
All right. From that angle, it is a little silly.
City? Isn't that where you all just came from? And did you not all just come from there at a driving speed? You've been here all but 5 minutes and the zombies have managed to catch up to you at a turtle pace. Unless we're honestly supposed to believe that Andrea's been trying to put her gun back together for the past 5 hours. Oh shit, why didn't anybody tell me? Everyone tries to stay super quiet while the zombies go by, but then Andrea gets visited by the only zombie in the entire fucking herd that has half-decent makeup. Just look at that crowd. Thanks, AMC! Meanwhile, instead of hiding under a car like everyone else, T-Dog just fucking dicks around and winds up slicing his arm open. At which
Shout out
point
T-Dog.
I thought, he's dead for sure. You definitely severed a vein there.
A rip like that could send you in total shock. I'm surprised that T-Dog didn't just die from just that wound.
In fact, it seems as though in the short amount of time that you've cut yourself, you've lost so much blood that you can't even move.
Daryl saving me Merle's brother? Merle Dixon's brother?
Oh, thanks, Daryl. Get that zombie flesh all up in my open wound. Andrea starts screaming like an idiot, so Dale gives her a screwdriver to use as a weapon. Oh, hey, look, it's the collector's edition Blu-ray box set.
I was scared for my life. It felt like I was being violated. I got him with that screwdriver. Don't mess with me, zombies.
How the fuck did none of the other zombies hear you? It's not as if there was noise coming from anywhere else in the entire fucking area. You're screaming with the door open. Well, looks like it didn't matter because there's no zombies to be heard. Yeah. Oh shit, it turns out one zombie was conveniently right next to this little girl and didn't make any noise. That's right, run into the...
All right, if we're really gonna do the Silent Walker complaint, it's like, yeah, that's kind of annoying, but like, come on, you know? Season 2, wait, I read that already. The other zombies didn't want to deal with the dramatic white girl. Facts. I wouldn't either. If I was a zombie and I heard a white lady screaming, I'd be like, that you can miss me with that one, homie.
Fucking woods. Seriously, that's like the stupidest thing anybody could do. Anyway, Rick goes after her.
She's a child. What the fuck are you... Yeah, children are totally known for their great decision-making. Yeah, sure, okay.
Run back to the highway while he distracts them, and then he kills them, and it turns out she's nowhere to be found. God damn it. Rick...
He also, by the way, he doesn't tell her to run back. He tells her, hide and wait, and then when the walkers are gone, go that way. Make sure the sun is on the left shoulder. He was very clear with his instructions.
Rick and Daryl look for her all fucking day until...
Big talk soon.
Yes, it's really late in the day, and this is not just a really obvious color and brightness filter, despite the fact that my head's shadow is clearly defined at a downward slope across my chest.
Nobody would notice that. You're nitpicking. Shut up.
Now, there's a reason why AMC wanted 50% of the scenes in Season 2 to be indoors, and that's because it's more expensive to shoot outside. And the reason why it's more expensive to shoot outside is because you have to be mindful of natural lighting, whether the sun's behind the clouds or what time of day it is, etc., etc. But if your budget's stripped to the point of not being able to shoot the same scene at the same time on several different days, especially while the sun's setting, then things start to look a little inconsistent. The shadows go from clearly defined at a downward angle to completely non-existent over the course of 90 seconds in the show.
This is something nobody fucking notices. The last thing I'm looking at when I'm watching a fucking movie or a TV show is like, is this actually happening at the right time of day? Why are there no shadows? Why are the shadows at the wrong angle? I don't give a fuck. Who cares? The child is about to get eaten by a zombie so she can panic and runs. So she panics and runs. Crazy. Women being able to follow orders challenge. Impossible. Facts.
And if you're not bothered by that, that's okay. But having a budget fucking matters. They continue searching the next day and they come across a deer. Yeah, put down your gun, Shane. Just let my kid walk closer to it while he's fucking ogling it until he scares it away. Why would we want food? Oh, it's a plot device. Okay, I get it. Episode 2 starts with a flashback that really delves into Laurie's character. She's a bitch. She starts out complaining that Rick doesn't argue with her enough.
He was trying so hard to be reasonable. It just pushed my buttons all the more.
The fuck is wrong with you? Shane interrupts the...
I feel like this video is also a large part of why Laurie gets so much hate in the fandom. I don't know. We'll see if he has any more criticisms, but like that in particular was like, ooh, tell me you missed the point. You can pause to catch the inconsistent shadows. Yeah, you could, but why would I? Who gives a fuck?
Conversation to let her know that Rick is in a coma. And as soon as Carl gets out of school, she tells him the bad news and makes him cry. You couldn't have waited until he walked up to you, you know, away from his peers? Yeah,
Who gives a? This is such a fucking nitpick. Who cares?
Let's deliver this heart-wrenching news right in front of the fucking door. There's one thing within this episode that I would call a redeeming quality, and that's Andrew Lincoln's performance.
He is
does
the
a
GOAT.
Great job convincing me that he's a dad that thinks he just lost his son. But as soon as we cut to the filler in this episode, aka the other characters, things start to get really stupid again. So apparently T-Dog is still alive and kicking, but then he starts acting really weird. He starts to look intoxicated, he gets irrationally angry, and he has a crazy fever. And in a show about fucking zombies, you'd think that whoever's writing it would know that those things might easily be associated with turning into a zombie, especially considering the character has a huge fucking gash on his arm. He could have easily been infected at this point, and I'm pretty sure we were all assuming he was. But nope, he was just sick. Now, I'm not upset at this part.
No, he was his wound was infected, just not like the zombie kind of infected. That's like what they explain in the episode. And plus, he wasn't even bit. If he was bit, we would know it. Or maybe not. Maybe T-Dog would be the kind of guy to hide his bite. We don't know. I don't know. I feel like that's a weird criticism.
Because it's not how I'd prefer for the story to develop, but it really bugs me because these false flags didn't really have any self-awareness to them. Considering the possibility of such a thing happening was never even mentioned by any of the characters. It seems as though the confusion was...
Yeah, because they knew he wasn't bit. They knew he had a fucking gash on his arm. Why would they question if that... Because at this point, they don't know that everybody's infected. So they don't see the danger in being like, oh, he's sick. But he's not bit, so he's fine.
Unintentional. I mean, it doesn't really seem like anybody gives a shit about infecting themselves at this point. It's the bite that counts. Meanwhile, all of these characters are still searching for that little girl. Wait, why are you suddenly so far away from the group when you were just next to them a few seconds ago? Oh, so you can get attacked by a zombie. Okay. Does no one else consider it to be fucking stupid that it was hiding behind a fucking tree? Did it not notice everybody else go by first? Is this a super secret smart zombie that knew that he could trap this one person alone? Or is it just a poorly thought out excuse to add conflict to a scene featuring a group of characters that would otherwise be doing fucking nothing? Yeah.
It is the latter. It is that. It is a poorly thought out excuse to give the characters who are doing nothing something to do. Obviously, that's the case. But like, can we be dead ass? Can we like? You know what I'm saying? Like, can we criticize things that actually matter, please? Like, yeah, this is stupid, but if you think this breaks the show, if you think this ruins the character drama, you're fucking stupid. Because this show has always been character drama first, zombie horror show second. What matters to me, at least maybe that's just me, but what matters to me are the character arcs, the character interactions, and all that shit. I don't give a flying fuck if the zombie is silent for no reason. It's stupid and not realistic. Sure, absolutely. This is the same show where fucking, corpses rise from the dead. So, like, at that point, who gives, you know what I mean? He clearly wasn't bit, so why would they think he was going to turn? People get infections and get sick. Yeah. Especially at this point in the story where they didn't know everybody's infected.
Yep, they're in danger now. Here's some instant danger for you. Just add water. It sure is.
And he made 3 more parts of this review. There's a part 3? I knew there was a part 2. I didn't know there was a fucking threequel. Jesus fuck. Well, we've got us an arc, ladies and gentlemen.
Convenient that zombie was super secret and hiding, because if he was any bit noticeable, then he would have just been picked off by Daryl in an instant. Yeah, that zombie totally showed higher cognitive abilities than any of the other ones we've seen thus far, but let's not mention it. This was completely normal and not out of the ordinary in the slightest. Anyway, Lori catches a ride to the farm with this character she's never seen before, and it's kind of hilarious how
Shut up, Maggie.
The fence, they cut to Rick, and then they just show him on the other side of the fence. Shane teams
Oh my
up with
God,
Otis,
who cares?
Shot Carl to scavenge.
There are 4. There's 4? It's a quadrilogy of retardation? Can we be dead ass? This is fucking... Anyways.
Medical supplies at a zombie-infested high school. How are they gonna get out of this one, guys? Episode 3 is where the show starts to get really boring.
Oh, fuck you. Literally fuck you. I know that I get that this was the sentiment at the time this came out. Like, oh, everybody's like, oh, season 2 is boring. It's just characters talking on the farm. There's no action. Like, that was the sentiment at the time. I get that. But if you're actually paying attention, if you actually care about being a film critic, which you're apparently a really fucking shitty one, you would be paying attention to what the characters are saying, what they're feeling, what their arcs are all about, things that matter in storytelling. So to water this all down as just being boring is so fucking disingenuous, it's insane.
I mean, the drama unfolding with Rick and his son might be more entertaining if it wasn't so stale and repetitive, but AMC says we have to have 13 episodes, so fuck it.
Lori's angry at everything, and there's a part of Lori that wants
I'm dead ass. I thought it was 2 parts when I looked it up. It's actually 4. That's fucking insane.
to just blame God. What else are you gonna take? You're gonna take the kids now? You gotta be kidding me.
Meanwhile, these characters do dick all the entire episode. We can just have them looking for that little girl forever.
Sophia being lost has brought out new dynamics in the group.
The search for Sophia, from Lori's perspective, becomes about Rick. Rick needs to keep looking for this little girl.
I'm gonna go for a walk. Shine some light in the forest. She's out there, give her something to look at.
You think that's a good idea right now?
Dale.
Yeah, fuck you and your logic, Dale. What else would our characters be doing to fill up screen time? By the end of the episode, they try to pretend as if their trip wasn't completely useless, so Dale gives her back her gun because now he trusts her that she's not gonna kill herself with it.
The gun has a lot of symbolism because my dead father gave it to me. It's a very loaded topic because it's insulting to me. Every time you won't give me the gun, it's like, you think I'll kill myself.
But there is also some action happening with this one main.
I like how he takes. Okay, thing I've noticed. I love how he takes the fucking. I mean, I know we're only like a couple episodes in, but I like how he's like, the only interesting character drama is Rick and his family. And then completely skips over all the other interesting character drama that goes on in the season because we're only on episode 2, so the only other interesting thing is Daryl and Andrea doing fuck all. It's like, all right, you're majorly jumping the gun here, first of all. And secondly, that's kind of cherry picking. Because, like, yeah, I could take, pointless scenes about characters nobody really gives a shit about that aren't doing anything yet and be like, oh, see, it's boring and gay. You know what I mean?
Main character and one expendable character that we just met. And by action, I mean they both get headshots with every single shot that they fire. And they both separately took bad landings off of completely different elevated places so that they can have a bit of a limp when they're trying to run away at the end of the episode.
I don't think Otis is having a limp. I think he's just fat.
Because there really wouldn't be any tension watching two characters run away from Romero-style zombies unless they both had convenient leg injuries.
Yeah, it's called tension. That's how you add tension to a situation. If they could easily get out of the situation, then there would be no tension. That's called basic storytelling, which I think you, as a film critic, should be well aware of. But this is the same guy who doesn't finish movies when he reviews them, so Sure, yeah.
People in The Walking Dead have it easy. The people out to get them are walking. If you have the ability to break into a light jog, you can survive in that world.
Which is also kind of retarded, because back when they were running...
I'm surprised he said retarded. He's full lib. I didn't think he'd say retarded.
At normal speed, it seemed like the zombies were keeping up just fine.
Frank is very old school. They will not move faster than the first zombie in the original Night of the Living Dead.
But now that they've slowed down, I guess the zombies have got to slow down too. At least having a limp doesn't really seem like it's affecting their aim, and it doesn't really seem like they're catching up to them at all. But despite that, Shane decides to shoot Otis in the leg to slow him down even more, which is absolutely fucking retarded because they weren't catching up to them at all. But it's one of many important plot devices to keep people arguing with.
Oh my god. Dude. Yes, he didn't have to do that. That was very pointless. But he did it anyways because Shane's a fucking madman. You're completely missing the point of Shane's arc. It's insane. Because Shane's whole thing at this point, this is like episode 2, right? Shane's whole thing at this point is like, oh, okay, Rick is back. He's got his family back. But I don't like that. I don't like that he has his family back because they're my family now. They were my family, but now he's back and they're his family again. No, I want my family back. So what am I gonna do? I'm gonna fucking kill this guy and get the hero worship, obviously. This is
with each other the whole season instead of actually doing anything. You know, it'd be a lot more convincing that the zombies were actually catching up to them and this was a decision that Shane was forced to make if they didn't completely stop walking and then fight in the middle of the road for a total screen time of 43 seconds. You had a 43-second lead on them at least. I know you guys didn't park right there, but how fucking far away were you? Shane comes back alone and pretends as if Otis's death was a tragedy that he was not directly responsible for. He pokes his head in to see Lori with her son, and even though she should probably be saying get the fuck out considering last time they were alone he tried to fucking rape her, she decides she'd rather send mixed messages instead. I'm sure that won't encourage any future confusion with this clearly mentally unstable character.
Oh, okay, so you half get it. You half get it. Okay, yeah. All right, we're gonna just, okay, yeah, all right, sure. I want to kill myself with a gun.
God damn it.
The value of somebody with whom you share a past, that is irreplaceable. Through all of the pain and the hurt, it's so close on that spectrum to love. It's like when you get furious with your brother. He's still your brother, and if you can't bring yourself to sever a bond of blood, especially when there is so little blood left.
This ending is actually insane. Dude, okay, this video is about as bad as I remember. Like, he makes, like, I think he makes a total of, like, 3 valid criticisms in this entire video. The rest of it's literally nitpicking. Like, it's lazy criticisms, like, oh, why did the zombie, like, show up, like, out of nowhere? Or, like, why are the zombies, like, inconsistent? It's like, because it's fun. You're a film critic, you like Tarantino? Because it's fun, YMS. Part 2 for next stream, I'm down. Fuck it. I'll tag team you and send part 3. Fuck it, we'll do the slop double feature. I'm down. Because it's so much fun. Oh, lordy lord. The comments are gonna make me mad. I know the comments are gonna make me mad. Just realized this video came out 10 years ago. YMS was so ahead of his time. Oh my fucking god. He really wasn't. This is the most generic. It's one of the most generic reviews I've ever seen. Fuck. As Adam points out, the most important takeaway from this is that AMC was ultimately right to fire Darabont and strip the show clean of any artistic value because people still fucking watched it. There's no lesson for AMC to learn. We got the television series we deserved. Oh, so it's our fault. It's our fault the show sucks now. Oh, I see. Oh. Fuck you. Women when they see anyone having a good time. I always get bugged by everyone is going around in t-shirts and whatnot. Try to bite through in earnest a simple hoodie, let alone a denim, leather, or winter jacket. If you struggle to open a bag of potato chips in life, then you aren't going to be able to rip someone apart with your rotting, muscle-atrophied jaws. Seriously, how come no one realizes that they couldn't bite through heavy clothing and so just add more layers, or add material to make simple armor? They actually do this in some of the spin-offs, and even Negan wearing like a leather jacket, that's probably bite-proof. You also are forgetting, the walkers do have super strength, to some degree. Season 2 essentially started something that we Telltale game fans call the teleporting dead. Need an action scene and there are no bad dudes? Boom, sudden walkers. Wow, dude, real fucking interesting. There's walkers. Just in, AMC settled with Frank Darabont for $200 million. Glad that he finally has seen some justice after over a decade. Sure, I guess. I know this video is from 2013, but it still bothers me how it rained once in the whole show. Once! 7 years ago, I'm pretty sure that's outdated. I'm pretty sure it's rained and or generally precipitated a lot more in the years since. 30 minutes ago, I didn't know who Frank Darabont is. Now I actually have a lot of respect for him. The look on his face at that Comic-Con panel is the most depressing thing I've seen in a while. The look of a man who knew that his baby is about to be taken away for literally no reason, but has to sell it anyways. Yeah, it is a little fucked up. I'll agree with that. Yeah, it's fucked up. I wasn't aware of the director's switch and budget cuts. Suddenly all my gripes for the show make sense. I found myself either bored, stupid, or just annoyed after the first season. Oh, there's part 4 of the Squeakquel. Hey, look, there's my video. Good to know I'm at least I'm at least combating the YMS disinformation campaign. Why do people forgetting the zombies have super strength? Because it's never actually stated. It's only like heavily implied that they kind of have super strength. Part of me wishes that YMS would cover the current state of The Walking Dead. At least the show was competent back then, and now it's completely unrecognizable. I hope you get boiled in acid. Fuck you. Adam just wanted an excuse to be mad about his fursona getting eaten by zombies. Oh, that's right, he's a furry. I forgot. YMS is a gay furry. We need to make fun of him for being a gay furry. Sup, you want some horse cock, queer? That's not very nice. That can't be doing that during Pride Month. I always actually laughed when that girl in the camper van gets killed. I forgot her name, Andrea, because think of it. You are looking at almost everyone around a campfire. Then you see a living corpse pop around the corner, but nah, you don't flinch. You just stare while it takes 3 seconds to even start getting. Oh, he's talking about Amy. I thought he was talking about Andrea in season 2. He's talking about Amy in season 1. Season 2 was a genuine struggle to finish. I had to just leave it on in the background while I did other shit. This man has this is the media literacy king right now. This is the communist king. I hate how a lot of Walking Dead fans call Frank Darabont greedy and a bad director, which is so fucking insulting. Nobody is saying that. Where are you getting this from? Frank made fucking Shawshank Redemption my favorite movie of all time, and rewatching season 1 a few years ago was so weird. The cinematography was really good, the production value was amazing. Why the fuck did AMC have to ruin it? People diss the season 1 zombies, which annoys me. I love the season 1 zombies because they were fucking terrifying. I could totally see how someone could get overwhelmed by just a few of them. They could shamble after you at a jogging pace forever. They never tire. They could grab weapons used against you, and there were tons of them. Like, I would not want to go up against the season 1 zombies. After that, though, the zombies were absolutely no threat. They're super slow, so all you have to do is kite a whole bunch of them, and you could take out a whole group if you were patient. Not when they're in a group, you fucking moron. I'm from Georgia, and let me tell you, people were excited to be zombies, but mad as hell at the traffic shutdowns for filming. That is crazy. I'm gay. I hate this. I fucking hate nitpick videos like this. I knew these comments were going to make me fucking mad. I knew it was going to happen. I knew it. But anyhow, let's get gay. I'm gay. Welcome to gay.com. I'm gay. All right, let's be gay. All right, let's end this fucking bitch. Why did you not do the fucking stinger? Oh, because I didn't tell you to. I turned it off. Whoops. All right, cunts. That's going to be it for this one. I'm white and black. I guess next time we're watching parts 2 and 3 of the fucking YMS queer. I should have actually said that he's actually gay. Can't be doing that during Pride Month. I'll be back. We'll be back Saturday. Finally continuing with Metal Gear Solid. It's been a while, I know. We'll finally continue with Metal Gear. I guess we're watching more of this and whatever else you fuckers decide to send. And I'm black. All right, that's it. That's going to be it for this one. If you are sucking dick, make sure you get motherfucking paid, baby.